Feel free to check out my TikTok live. That's where I'm gonna be receiving guests who can join the live. So feel free to follow me on TikTok, Bia Palo Podcast on TikTok. I see I have a viewer on YouTube, so please feel free to follow me there on TikTok. So you can, if you want to have a conversation. By the way, that's if you want to have a conversation. But if you just want to watch the video, stay where you are. Never mind. And you can hear me from wherever you are, TikTok, Facebook, or TikTok. But if you want to request and join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok. I'm setting up my TikTok here, and my TikTok should be live in 1 second. In the meantime, let's enjoy Morocco or Tobacco. Bine Morgo, Bine Morgo. My TikTok is getting set up, so in the meantime, if you would like to join the conversation, feel free to check out the TikTok and I think the Facebook is live. Probably not. I need to go live here. Let's go live on Facebook. Facebook is going live now. Facebook is live. We just need to get live on TikTok. We'll be live on TikTok in a second. Feel free to share the live while you're here. I think Facebook is live. I might be wrong. I don't know. But if you're in Facebook and you can see this, please feel free to let me know. Let me just validate that the Facebook is live here on my phone. All right, I think Facebook is live for sure. Okay, we're okay with that. We need to get TikTok started in a minute. Let's get it started. Still taking its sweet time, but in the meantime, if you're here on YouTube, feel free to share the live, and if you want to have this conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok, and we can bring you up and we can get the conversation started for sure. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the music by Morocco or Chubako. Or Chubako by Morocco. Let's enjoy the music while TikTok is going live. All right, Facebook is live, I think. Facebook people, if you have any issues, please feel free to chat me up here. Let's see what's going on. But in the meantime, let's go live on TikTok. All right, I think let's see, we're almost gonna go live here. Let's flip this horizontally. All right, that didn't work. Flip horizontally. All right, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. As long as you guys can see me, you can see it. That's all that matters. In the meantime, let's get this show started on TikTok. Yep. All right, we're live on TikTok, so almost live, almost live. Um, This is my first time using this setup, so please bear with me here. We're gonna get this show started in a minute. I greet you, Uche Sydney. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it, Uche Sydney. I'm still trying to get the Uche Sydney. Thank you for joining from Facebook. I hope you can hear me and see me clearly. That's another one the important part. So please let me know if you can see me and hear me clearly, so we know we have a good show. All right, let's see. We're going live on TikTok in 3, 2, 1, boom. I think we're live on TikTok. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, almost there. Hello dema, hello dema. Hello dema, hello dema. Hello dema, hello dema. All right, almost there. I'll get my setup here ready and we get started. All right. The setup is almost set up. The setup is almost set up. So just give me 1 second there. I'm trying to get it finalized here. Trying to streamline my process here. Make I see everything for one screen. So please let me know. Nice. Uche Sydney says he can hear me. Thank you, Uche Sydney, for that feedback. Appreciate that feedback. All right. TikTok people are live as well. Facebook is live. And YouTube is live. So wherever you're watching me from, we got it all set up. How about that? All right, let's go, boy. We got it. Let's go, boy. All right, let's tap and share, man. Share this live, man. We're in business. How about that? We are multi-streaming on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. How about that? Let's tap and let's get this show started. Choma, welcome, Jerry. Welcome, Jerry. We're not going to talk about that stuff, but welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you and all the advice you've given me. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, today we want to talk about this. There was a Igbo king. I don't know it in B. We come out, they say let her release Nnamdi Kanu or send him back to Kenya. That's the conversation I want to have today. Because now those same kings where this man they pied the other day. I don't know this kind of Shena Munchausen syndrome. I've been what be the name of that syndrome? Shena Parkinson syndrome. I've been waiting the name of that syndrome. Person they kill you, he said no, now that one I still want him. You know, it's ridiculous. But hey, listen, man. Let's like and share this live if you're here on TikTok. Let me see which one I go close now, Seth, so that I go reduce these resources with my laptop they use. I think I just need the chat. The chat is okay, so let me minimize. Okay, I go need them to bring people up if I need to bring people up. All right, okay, no problem. We'll leave these two open here and yeah, it's ridiculous, Shoma, honestly. I mean, you just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. All right, all right. Let's when I go bear with me, this is now new setup. So I go still they try to there's gonna be a learning curve here. So bear with me and let's keep liking and get more people on here to have this conversation. How is it that Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu free? And then someone like Peter Obi, I was on this live today, I think it was Hustling Emeka's live or someone's live. And someone mentioned Peter Obi where this thing they happen for a house. But if then and these were the guy's words. If then thief keke for Kano, Peter Obi go wrong go there. But things where they happen for him backyard, didn't know they talk about them. How is that possible, right? How is that possible? Is it that he's a sympathizer? Are there other things that we are missing? You know, are there other things that we are missing from Oga Peter Obi? Now this IPOB go make him lose this election. No, he's my preferred candidate, but if I better say my eye no open no this year, otherwise, and I come to get platform join. If I better say my eye never open yet, if I better say I still sympathize with the Biafra. But as long as my eye, this Biafran thing don't clear from my eye, Peter Obi go answer that question or we'll keep talking about it. Because he can't be as if, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's our brother. We need to check him. We need to check on him. Anyway, listen, let's like and share. Share this live. If you just came, welcome. We have Choma in the house. We have Mayaz. We have Pishon. We have Funke Audio. We have Babies J, John Koga, Dollars, Chimbi, Odus World Fashion Charles. Please like, share this live. Let's get this show started. Let's get the show started. How about that? How about that? The show just started. Listen, man, I got my setup the way I want to set them up since the dream what I get from my head, it don't materialize. One guy from Fiverr helped me out. The guy hooked me up, man. Shout out to that guy. So everything is working. We're streaming live right now. And I know they're here to talk to myself. So because I know I'll be able to talk to myself, right? I don't have a lot of words to say. I run out of words. I'd rather have conversations. So please feel free to request if you have thoughts on this topic. Feel free to request. Let me see. Please feel free to request. And if you've requested and I have not brought you up, please let me know in the chat because again, there's going to be a lot of learning curve. Yeah, may not be as if they ignore. I want people to request, but in the meantime, make I sign into this account here. Let's sign into this account. Let's keep liking and sharing. Choma, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Let's have this conversation. All right, I definitely need to change this password. This one no work. I go change this password. Anyway, before Mubingo go hack me. Mubingo, they mean try hack my TikTok a few months ago. Mubingo. Small thing why they talk. When I want hack my account. Let's request and get this show started. I don't want to talk to myself. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but we need to get the show started. Let's request and have this conversation. And more no best from you. If you've requested and I've not seen your request, it's because this is a new setup and I'm still figuring it out. But I don't think I've seen any requests yet. But if you have, let me know in the chat so that I go figure out where to bring you up from. And people on Facebook, if you want to join this conversation, follow me on TikTok, Bia Palo Podcast on TikTok, and you can request there. But if you just want to watch and enjoy the show, that's okay. Stay where you are. Same as YouTube. If you just want to enjoy the show, stay where you are. But if you have to if you want to request and join the conversation, follow me on TikTok, request, and let's get the show started. Let's get this show started. How about that? I'm just trying to set up my chat here on trying to set my chat on YouTube to know when people they chat me so that will be in my face. I'm just getting everything set up here. But anyway, we keep the like. Let's like. Okay, I see it. I see someone requesting now. All right, let's go. I see someone requesting for sure. Let's see. No, don't mind me. I was a little bit distracted. TikTok go let me. There we go. Victor is requesting. Victor, I'm bringing you up in a moment. When you come on, please just mute yourself for 1 minute. Let me get my setup complete and then we can get the show started. But in the meantime, let's enjoy Morocco. This is Morocco, Ochubako. Ochubako was a bad man, by the way. So, Ochubako was a bad man. He was a bad man. All right, all right. We have a show here. We have a show. We have a show. All right, I have my chat on YouTube. I have my chat on YouTube started. All right, let's keep liking this live and get more people here to join the conversation. Okay, we're at let me see how many likes. We're at 734 likes. Let's hit 2,000 likes and then we can get this conversation started. All right, Sydney Uche from Facebook. Thank you for joining. Ndukawan Kwa, thank you for joining from Facebook. All right, if you've requested from Facebook, if you just joined from TikTok, please mute yourself in a moment. We want to hit 2K likes before we get the show started. So let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. 2K likes and we get the show started. How about that? 2K likes. Chickily 2K. We're at 1,002. Let's get the show started at 2K likes. All right, we have two guests. We have Sydney Uche. Sydney Uche is from Facebook, and we have Victor. Victor. All right, we have two more guests requesting. Let's see what we have here. Okay, let's get this window here so you go do my face. Make I know they look plenty places. All right, all right. Mbada ga muta mbada. Enyi ga mu enyi. Oh na no. Mbada ga muta mbada. Enyi ga mu enyi. Let's mute ourselves in a minute. Sydney and Victor, let's please mute yourselves. And we're almost at 2K likes, and we'll get the show started. Let's get this, Mayaz. I don't know whether you be Nigerian. I can't look into your profile. I need you to be Nigerian and Igbo. I need you to be Igbo as well. To join the show. Mayaz, I don't know that your name no be like Nigerian name, my brother. I know a lie for you. So I don't want to conflate issues here. If you're not Igbo, please don't request, but you can listen in from the audience. All right. Please, if there is any, if you know they hear me well, let me know so that I'll tweak some things and hopefully it works out. But I think it's working in the meantime. YouTube people, if you want to join, follow me on TikTok, Bia Palo Podcast, and we have a show. All right, we have a show. Let's get the show started. How about that? Let's get the show started. We're at 2K likes. I'll keep my word. I will keep my word. Mayaz, I know trust that your name. I need you to be Nigerian. If you want to confirm to me in the chat that you are Nigerian, that your name no be like Nigerian name. I'm sorry. And if you be Nigerian, you understand what I talk. So if you be Nigerian, please chat. Let's see your chat in the TikTok chat there, and make sure you're Nigerian. And you have to be Igbo as well to join the conversation. All right. In the meantime, Mr. Victor, please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Okay. The topic is Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu free, right?
Yep, that's the topic. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, good. And my question to them is, at what cost? Yeah.
Okay, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a good question. And I think that's what any well-meaning Igbo man or woman, would be asking as well. Because again, what made me to create this session actually is because I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, there was an Igbo king that was addressing Tinubu, and he made a comment like, if they don't release him, they should send him back to Kenya. Which is ironical because in some areas, in some communities, this man was ordering for them to buy kings there. So you now waiting, you want men come and buy you? What is the problem here? I think I would think that they'll be excited that he's there. But anyway, Mr. Victor, let's talk about it.
Okay. So my question is, at what cost, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just mentioned something. You said at a point in time, this guy was, against those kings, right?
Yep.
Now, each time I try to study the guy's character and his personality, I tend to like and hate him at the same time because I'm a logical person. There are times I feel like, oh, he did it right here. Oh, he did it wrong here. You get. You see it. Only na one year na na true. You look at your brother now and say, oh, you are looking like the same animal we're looking for, right? So whenever the fight is against my people, then I'm losing the fight.
Yep. All right. Let me ask you a question. You made a comment. You said sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him, right? And you said you like him because sometimes he got it right. So, what, if you don't mind, where are those moments he got it right?
Well, I love courageous people for one thing. Yeah. So he.
So you think he was? You think he was courageous?
Yeah, history will always remember him for something. You get. So there are.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Do you think Ojukwu was also courageous?
Ojukwu was courageous.
What's your definition of courage?
At least, not being normal, like not being the normal coward, speaking up to power, right? Being something relevant in your generation, right? So you can choose to chicken around, go to other people's direction or have your own say, right?
Yeah.
So no matter the say, whether they are wrong or they are right, as long as you have a say and you stood for it and you make a wave of time, then you are great. You're a great person. So
all right.
we can't deny the fact that these people were great people.
Yeah, I mean, great can be kind of a little bit, there are objective metrics you can use to classify someone as being great, right? And you mentioned Ojukwu that he stood up.
Just because I don't like people, don't mean I'm not going to say the things the way it is.
Fair enough. Let's talk about it. Fair enough. Let's talk about it. We'll talk about Ojukwu being, I know I dragged you there, but let's talk about the Ojukwu. You saying Ojukwu was courageous. And maybe you've not thought about it from this perspective, but I just want to put it in your face and still hear what you have to say. So if a man says that he is going to fight with you, he's going to stand with you and fight with you till the end, but in the end, that man ran away, leaving millions of people dead. Do you consider that courageous?
Well, to some extent, he started the fight already, and then who fight today and run away, can fight another day, right?
Fair enough. So the people that died, they know their own no good to fight another. Their own life no good to fight another day. The people that died because they believed him, because they believed in him, their own life no good to fight another day. He encouraged them to go and fight, that he will stand with them till the end. But the end reached in run. Now, those people, they believed him that he would stick to his words, but he ran away. They don't die. They cannot even fight another day. But him, he run now, right. Go fight another day. And you still think that's courageous? That's courage?
To me, that's courage. He did something off the normal, so he was courageous to some extent.
That's not courageous, man. In my opinion, that's not courageous.
No. He might not be the perfect guy out there, but he did something to reckon about. Like, we still remember him these days for something. That is why some people, thousands of people, believed in him.
Sorry.
Please, if you join, please mute yourself. Otherwise, I could drop you. I don't need your input, please. If you join, please mute yourself. We'll get to you in a moment. Just mute yourself in the meantime.
He did something great, and that is why a lot of people reckon with him. So greatness is greatness, no matter how you decide to see it.
I don't know that I would call that great, because 2 million people died because of that your alleged greatness. How great is that? That 2 million people died because of you. Come on now, my brother. You can't. Please don't say that, my brother. 2 million lives lost, and you say that's how politics work. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Let's not do that. 2 million lives. You have to have some respect, my brother. You have to have some respect. We are talking about 2 million. We're not talking about 2. Even if now 1, that's enough. 2 million, 6 zeros. Do you understand what we're saying? That's the population of some countries.
Right.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that that's population of some countries? 2 million of your brothers and sisters died, and you say now so politics be.
Nobody have to die, right? For anybody's personal cause, to be frank, right?
Yeah, then call it for what it is then. That's not courage. He owed Nnamdi Igbo an apology. That's what he needed to do, and he never did that. He never did that. 2
with
million
all due
lives lost
respect,
because
right?
of an
I feel like
unnecessary war.
the only time I lost respect from him when he came back and decided to run for, you know, election in the same people with the same people he criticized.
Yeah.
That is where I feel he got it wrong. But initially, maybe you can convince me. I felt the fight was because Igbo people were being, you know, slaughtered in the north and in
All
some
right,
other
all right. Let,
places.
let, let, let me indulge you in that Igbo people being slaughtered, right? Igbo people being slaughtered. How many people do you think were slaughtered? Give me a number.
I really can't say. I
Just
don't
put a
know.
number. What do you think? Igbo people
Maybe
were,
4,000, 3,000, 2,000.
we're talking about 2 million people lost their lives because of this thing. 4,000 people died, which was sad, bad, by the way. But now you go into a war knowing that you cannot win that war. And then 2 million people now die because 4,000 people died. How does that make sense? If you're a business person, you've lost money. Put this in terms of dollars or naira. Because of 4,000 naira, you lose 2 million naira. That's not smart. That's not courageous. A courageous man would have dialogued and and seen the future. That's what a courageous man, a brave man would have seen the future. Now, this thing where they go, people feel go by you, make her use another strategy. That's what a man, a real man, a courageous man would have done. But anyway, Mr. Victor, thank you for joining. Let's talk to another guest here. But I appreciate your thoughts, and I hope you go back and think about these things and make we start the column for what it is. Ojukwu was not a courageous, brave, none of that. This, just like you yourself admitted, he still came back and then joined the same government that he was fighting. His wife till these days enjoying from the government, not just she's been for over a decade now. She's been enjoying from this government. Come on now. Come on now, we need to call it for what it is, my brother. Come on now. Come on now. Anyway, thank you, my brother Victor, for joining. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Anyway, Mr. Let's see who's next here. Mr. Seven Kiss. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Nnamdi Kanu. Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu free. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Good evening or good morning, depends where you are. Thank you for the opportunity given out to speak about this.
Thank you for joining.
Issue.
Thank you for joining.
But these are one of the issues that I feel so sad. Most people scared away from it. No one want to bring it up in their social media. But I give you kudos for that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mr. Mr. Seven. Are you Igbo, by the way?
I'm not.
All right, we need it to be strictly Igbo, by the way. But I really appreciate you joining. But we need it to be an Igbo conversation.
Okay.
All right.
So
thank you for joining. I would have to drop you at this point, but thank you. Yeah.
Can I go on?
No. You can't go on. We need it to be only Igbos, participating in the show. But I appreciate you. You can be in the guest in the audience and listen in and also chat. But I appreciate you for joining me, my brother. All right. People in Facebook, if you can hear me and you want to join this conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok, Beer Parlor Podcast, and request on TikTok. And we can bring you up and we can have this conversation. But in the meantime, let's keep liking and sharing this live and get more people to join the conversation. All right. And I think my sister Choma Day here, let's follow her. She's been doing a great job. Follow her. But she needed like bingo, so if you be bingo, avoid her, I beg. But if you're a well-meaning Nigeria, you can feel free to follow her. Choma is here. And let's get the show started. Mr. Mascot, let's please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much for having me here.
Appreciate you. Are you Igbo, Mr. Mascot?
Now,
all right.
yes, sir.
Are you Igbo?
Yes, sir.
Where are
yes,
you
sir.
from? Where are you from?
I'm from Ebonyi States.
All right. Thank you for joining, Mr. Mascot. All right. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic, please.
Okay. Now, thank you for having me. Now, I like to say that, on the topic now. But before saying that, like you mentioned about Ojuku and all that, I used to think like this before. Like I used to say that Ojuku just fought and a word that was meaningless and all that.
All right, before we go there, my
So
brother, mascot. Before we go to Ojuku, we could hopefully pivot back, but let's stick to the topic for now. But hopefully we can pivot back to Ojuku, but
okay,
let's stick to the topic for now.
okay,
Yeah,
okay, fine, no problem. So now about Nnamdi Kanu being free
yeah.
with the system and things that has gone on out in Nigeria, like
Mm-hmm.
the that king will say that we view Sunday Igboho to be his counterpart.
Mm.
How do I mean? Sunday Igboho was raided and guns was found in his house.
Mm.
They even had an engagement with those security operatives that a couple of people were killed and all that.
All right. So in
And
your opinion, Sunday Igboho is like what was the term you just used? A counterpart.
like yes.
In your opinion, they were fighting for the same thing.
I think yes.
All right, let me agree with you that they were fighting for the same thing. Were their techniques, their tactics, the way they went about it, was it the same?
Okay. Now, like I was saying that he was raided and guns were found in his place, in his
Hear my
possession,
question,
right?
Mr. Mascot. Hear my question.
Okay.
Uh,
Yes, like you said, the
just hear
approach
me out.
were
Hear me
different.
out, Mr. Mascot, right? You said
Okay.
Sunday Igboho is like his counterpart, so they should pretty much judge him like they judged Sunday Igboho, right? That's your argument. But now I'm saying, let me agree with you that that's his counterpart, right? Um, they were fighting for the same kind of struggle, right? However, were they fighting for it the same way? Did they go about it the same way?
No. The approach were different.
All right.
That's
So if
I'm
the
trying to
approach
explain
was
something.
different, it's the approach that made him to go to prison, right? Not for what he was fighting for, not necessarily for what he
Okay,
was
fine.
fighting for. You understand that, right?
Okay, yeah. Yes, I want to say something. That's why just hear me out, please,
Okay, go
please.
ahead.
I said Sunday Igboho's house was raided and guns were found in his possession.
Mm,
And even at that scene, they had some engagement with the security operatives that some couple of people were killed, right?
mm,
Now, on the other hand, Nnamdi Kanu's house was raided. No gun was found in his possession.
mm,
People were killed
mm. All right, one
in his
second.
own
One
place.
second. Let's not jump to conclusion here, right? You're referring to the Python dance that happened in Umuahia, right? Am I correct?
Before he left the country,
Yeah, is that what you're referring
after
to?
he
The
was
Python
granted bail.
dance military exercise.
Yes,
Is that what
yes,
you're
yes,
referring to? All right. Do
yes.
you understand what
That's what I
caused the
was.
Python dance? Do you understand what caused the Nigerian government to start the Python dance?
You see, sir,
Yeah, I'm just
we
asking,
are,
yes or no. Do you understand? Yes, no, or if you do, you explain. If you don't, you say no, so that we'll have a conversation
no,
here.
no, no,
All right.
no,
So let me explain it to you. Hopefully this will make sense to you,
no.
right? Nnamdi Kanu was spewing all this hate about Biafra, saying everything he was saying, right, about the realization of Biafra. The government didn't like it. The government, which was Buhari was president, Buhari's administration didn't like it. They arrested him, they found him, arrested him. Igbo leaders, Abaribe was there. I think maybe Ojuzo Carlo was also there. They went and put a bill to release him. Do you know what a bill is?
On condition, right? It was released on
Conditions. All right.
condition.
So now those conditions, some of the conditions were you cannot be around a certain number of people. You cannot keep preaching these your rhetorics. You cannot do any of these things, right? Nnamdi Kanu was released on bail. People put their money on bail for him. People come out their money. Imagine say you come out your money, put for bail for person. And then they release this person. And then this person came out that
Yes, sir.
same day, hosted a large crowd, walking in that crowd saying, I'm a guy, Abuja, where Bute Ishi Buhari. The same person that just arrested you. Do you see how
Okay.
stupid that can be?
Yes, sir.
That is what caused the Python dance. When they released him on bail, he violated his bail condition. They had to come get him. So what is the point you're trying to make? You don't.
Okay,
You
thank
need to
you.
tell the story how it is.
You
You don't want to
eh, that-
skip it somewhere.
fine. Yeah, I'm not. I just told you that I don't know about. If I knew about that, I would have told you.
Fair
And
enough.
now you've told me now that it's because he gathered some crowd and all that. No, let's not forget that this man is very influential. Even if he decides to walk in the dark and just one or two people sees him, he's going to cause some. that's by the way. In
I
every
hear
other
you.
thing it's
Let's
hate.
agree with you. Let's agree with you that that's the
Okay,
case. Even though
and
that was not the case.
every
My brother, 1 second.
okay.
1 second, my brother.
Even if that
One
was
second, Mr. Mascot. Let's
okay,
agree with
yes
you,
sir.
but that was not the case. It was an actual
Okay, sir.
event set up by his team. They set up an event. People were in canopies. So it's not like he was dressed in this Ishiagu regalia. You know, he was well dressed. It wasn't like he was just
Yes,
walking
sir.
randomly. So that's not your argument. But let's
I
agree that
understand.
let's assume that that's the case, right? You go
Okay,
just
sir.
the waka randomly, begin to shout, Amaga Bujaje, we pute Shibuari.
Okay.
Nobody
Okay,
forced him
fine.
to say that one, right? Even though even though, let's agree with you that he was just walking, right? And people gather.
Okay.
That was not the case, though.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Now, like you, every other thing that I have said now, that you
Mm.
said now, is verbal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Now, another person, you know what the guns mean? It's not. He's not licensed to own a gun. Do you
Okay.
understand? That is actual threat. This is I mean this thing. That me say I dey carry this kaladi waka, but this
Okay.
one they talk am from mouth. This is
Okay.
verbal, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't think somebody saying something is enough or it's equal to someone actually owning the thing? You don't think it's the same?
Uh, I I need you to be very honest here,
Mm.
please. If, for instance, you are in a situation and I'm telling you that I'm going to buy you, I'm going to buy you,
Mm.
eh? And in another situation, I bring out the actual rifle and I'm showing you that, hey, which of them will you run faster from? Please,
I
very
don't want to
honest
speak on
question.
Igboho's case. However, it depends on how the "I'm going to pay you" is going. You know, it depends on how it's said, right? So if you're saying "I'm
The
going to
reason why
pay
I'm
you," one
saying
second,
that
my
is that
brother.
if
One
Nigeria
second.
is going to
1 second,
work,
my brother. 1 second. So if I'm saying I'm going to pay you, and I already set up a security network, ESN, now him set them up. I've already set an ESN up in the East, and I have these men where I don't fund them, give them guns. I'm just saying I'm going to pay you, but I have an ESN that is active on ground. Thousands of young boys with guns, right? And I'm telling you, see you, I go buy
yes,
you.
sir.
So you don't think that person should be held culpable if I eventually buy?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not saying that. I'm not justifying. I'm not saying that he was wrongly judged or something. But what
Uh,
I'm saying is that if Nigeria is going to work, laws should not be sentimental. That's it. That is just my
what
point.
is the law that was
This is
sentimental?
thank you. The
Okay,
law that is
go ahead.
sentimental in this point now is that, bro, you were raided. Ah, you don't understand the same commotion, the same obstruction, the same distraction that sit at home and all that was causing in the east.
Mm.
Something of that was happening in the west. I live in the west. I understand
There
what
was no
was
sit
going
at
on
home
when
in the
Igbo
West.
was
There
on.
was no public
It's
order given
not
by Sunday
before
Igboho to
before
say sit
before
at home.
before the seat of it was when he was arrested before it see
That's
bro
not true. That's not
see
true.
listen
My brother, mascot, that's
oh
not, you're
god
false. That's not true. You're wrong. That's
no
not
no
true.
no no listen boss please let me tell you something you need to understand that we humans we are we have different temperaments and we have another thing is that
My brother,
the
before you
region
start
where
telling
you
me
come
about the
from and all that.
temperaments, before you start telling me
No, no,
about the
no.
temperaments of
Listen,
humans,
the region,
1 second, my brother.
the region where you come
One
from.
second, my
Okay,
brother. There was no sit at home in the West. Sunday Igboho never ordered sit at
okay,
home in the West. You need to admit that.
okay. Yes, I didn't say there was sit at home. I said the same obstruction. Get the point. I said the same obstruction, the same distraction that was happening.
There was no
Eh?
obstruction in the
In,
West.
who said so? So why was he raided? Why was he if there's no
Because
there was no
he's a
cause to
suspect. Now they do this went on within. He's a suspect. That's why he was raided. And maybe they had information, they had intels. That's why he was raided. Because he was in public saying he want to do what in public. If you start to talk that kind of thing, regardless of where you're from, government go put eye for your
Okay.
matter. You don't think so?
Waiting Kanu to do. No be public into they do your own problem to.
So, okay, let's
Boss,
forget about the West for now. And it's not like it doesn't matter. It does
do you
matter. We're talking about
or
the East,
of
right?
the whole region,
Mm.
of the whole region when the colonizers came to Africa, to Nigeria to colonize us. Of the whole region, the only region that gave them problem was this eastern region. You
All
need
right,
to
my brother,
understand
leave
this.
all that story where
This
you hear. Forget about that story where you
no,
hear and focus on the
it's not
topic here.
about story.
We're talking about Nnamdi
I'm
Kanu,
telling you
Igbo
about
leaders, my brother. We're talking about Igbo leaders wanting Nnamdi Kanu free. That's what we're talking about, right? I don't know how colonizers
if
enter the matter.
if 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 the constitution and the law enacted in this country is for every Nigerian, he
Mm.
should be freed. And if Igbo can be freed, me personally, I
So
think
you're
he
not
should be.
you
And they want to even
you
confirm.
just don't care about facts, right? You don't care about facts. You just your emotion just they worry you. You don't care about the
Me,
facts.
I'm just telling you about. Me, I just give you facts. I
You
tell you,
didn't
see person, they go rape
but
person house,
I'm
they no see
giving you
gun for your house.
arguments that are making
They
your
raid
facts
another
not to
person
be
house,
my
they see
brother,
gun for him
stop over
place.
talking me. Stop over talking me. If you're over talking me, we are not talking. Right? So if you're telling me something that you knew, and I'm telling you, I'm countering it with more evidence to you. The more evidence what they give you no matter to you. You're still gonna go with the previous
No,
information you had.
no, no, it's not about previous. Give me any more information.
You
I've
didn't
not seen
know
any more
about
information clearly.
Nnamdi Kanu violating his bail conditions. I just told you that. You didn't have that information.
That
You were
he,
just running around
no,
telling people, "Oh, they scattered this person's house, fine gun. They scatter this person's house, they no fine gun."
okay.
That's your idea. But I'm telling you why they actually came back to get him. It was because he violated his bail condition, and that doesn't mean anything to you. You're still gonna run with what you think.
And why was he convicted?
All
Was it
right,
because
Mr.
he
Mascot,
violated his bail
the circle,
condition?
me and you don't they go for circle too much. Unfortunately, I can't continue the conversation so that I won't get myself triggered. But anyway, thank you, Mr. Mascot, for joining. Appreciate you. We're gonna keep the conversation going and get more people to join the conversation. I appreciate you, Mr. Mascot, for joining. Have a good day and stay safe. I hope one day your eye go open or you go get sense and see this thing differently. But in the meantime, people on Facebook, if you'd like to join this show, follow me on TikTok and our request. But if you just want to enjoy the show where you are, if you just want to listen to the show from where you are, that's okay. Stay where you are and keep listening. But if you want to join the show and be a part of the show, feel free to follow me on TikTok. Same as YouTube, follow me on TikTok, and it's Bia Paulo Podcast on TikTok. Anyway, let's keep liking and sharing this live and get more people here to get the show going. All right, we have let's see, we have Rookie, Mr. Rookie, please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic, please.
Yeah. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
I will not hug the mic for too long.
No problem.
Because I am actually I do not have a very good network, so I will just be brief.
Fair enough. Where are you from, Mr. Rookie?
Anambra State.
All right. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic then. What do you have to tell us today?
Okay. I actually think releasing Nnamdi Kanu it's a very big bad idea, and this is why I think it's a very bad idea.
Okay.
And people are now making light. They're making light of the whole atrocities that Nnamdi Kanu and the people he mentored committed in the southeast.
Yep.
You know, the people that lost their life no longer matter. Like,
yep.
These people advocating for his release, do not know the terror that the people he mentored caused the southeastern people.
Yep.
Okay, let's even say, okay, we're not even going to talk about the mandatory sit at home, every Monday sit at home. Do you know how many lives that were cut short because of this adherence of Monday sit at home?
Yep.
Hospitals were not allowed to open. Hospitals were not allowed to open on the Mondays. Whether if you like, make you get emergency, you will die.
Yep.
Because hospitals will not admit you to take care of you. You should understand my point.
Yep.
Those lives, is Nnamdi Kanu's life worth more than those lives?
Those lives, yep. That's a good question.
Nnamdi Kanu chose his path. Nnamdi Kanu chose his path. If he's going to die for his cause, then so be it.
Absolutely. And now law can get say the Omotosho we sentence and church picking. Otherwise, by death row, I mean for day by now.
The truth. The thing is this. I no two truth can coexist. I shall for one. Somehow think this life sentence is very very harsh. I would have if I were to be Omotosho, I would have just given him like a 50-year sentence. Reason is because
In
my
50 years
argument
sentence,
is
and still
this.
life sentence
Reason
now.
is because okay, but my reason is because those crimes were not committed directly by him. He only did the incitement work.
Let me ask
His
you.
job was just incite.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Did Osama bin Laden fly the plane that crashed into the World Trade Center?
No, but he took responsibility for those
You don't
crimes.
think Nnamdi Kanu took responsibility for all the things that all the crimes? He was telling people, go and do this, burn this place down, burn this place down, do this one, do that one. Is that not responsibility? Is that not taking responsibility?
More but the truth is, I do not advocate. It is too early for people to start begging for his release. You understand my point?
So you think at some point they should beg? You think at some point they should beg for his release, but it's just too early.
I don't think. I think she just forget about him.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, because let me tell you, the truth is, we will have a second round of insurgency in the southeast.
I don't think we will. I don't think we will. And I'm glad you brought this up. Shout out to Ijele. Ijele is doing God's work, in Imo State right now. Ijele now one man squad. So I, just because you said that, I have to shout out Ijele. Shout out to Ijele. He's doing God's work right now in Imo State. It's never going to happen. Ozoemena. Say it with me, my brother. Ozoemena. It will never happen again. It will never happen again. There will never be another one. Ozoemena. Ozoemena. Say it with me, Ozoemena. It will not happen again. There will never be another Nnamdi Kanu. There will never be another Ojukwu. What we need for Southeast now factories. What we need for Southeast now manufacturing. What we need for Southeast now businesses. We don't need another Oyendu. We don't need that. But anyway, Mr. Rookie, if you would want to give us your final submission so that we'll go move forward to the next guest here.
Yeah. The truth is that I've never seen where somebody that claims he wants to save his people will now turn around and start buying everybody. It's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was in the southeast when the whole this whole madness was going on. You understand my point? It was only by the grace of God that I did not get stray bullets. You understand my point? So it's crazy. I witnessed it broad daylight. It's not it's not something that it's not hearsay. So you imagine that you cannot even, as an Igbo person self, something that is happening in your territory, you don't have the right to air your own opinion. If your opinion is contrary to what their own arrangement, you're dying the next minute.
Absolutely.
Like you will not live the next 24 hours. You
Absolutely.
My point?
Which is sad. Communities have been cleared out. Ijele, they show pictures of communities for also we done they lonely, literally lonely. Nobody there because of stupid idea. My brother, thank you, Mr. Rookie, for joining. We need to move forward. Thank you, Mr. Rookie. Let's move forward to another guest. You're agreeing with me for the most part, so there's really nothing to debate with you. But I thank you for joining, Mr. Rookie. Thank you so much. All right, let's get Mr. X here again. If you're on Facebook and you'd like to join the conversation, please follow me on TikTok. It's Bia Palo Podcast on TikTok, and let's get the show going. In the meantime, let's keep liking. We're at 5,000 likes now, I think. Let's keep liking and get the likes up to 10K likes. All right. We have let me see, Ada Nelson. We are going to bring Ada Nelson up because no woman there here. And when she comes up, Umuoke Ona go give her permission. Ada Nelson, thank you. Just give me 1 second. Umuoke Ona go bear with me because she's the only woman here. We're going to jump protocol and allow her to give her submission, and then we keep the show going. All right. Ada Nelson, thank you for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Hi. Thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. Thank you for joining the Bia Palo podcast. Where are you from, by the way? I see your name already, Ada, anyway. So
yeah, I was here before. I live in the U.S., but I'm Igbo.
Okay.
I'm not a member. I don't support IPOP.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that publicly. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
So I was trying to see if I can get some evidence, but the little that I read about it, like their argument is always, oh, he never categorically like physically unalived someone.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when Obama went and they had that Navy SEAL um raid
Mm-hmm.
that unalived Osama.
Yep.
He was responsible for the 9/11. He's the one that orchestrated that. So you can't say because he didn't physically pull the pew pew that he didn't do it.
Yep.
So this is my concern about IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Kanu. So, like MLK in the US, when he wanted a change for his people,
Yep.
he went about it the right way. He protested. He was out there giving speeches. The "I Have a Dream" speech, where he said he one day he wishes that a white kid and a black kid will hold hands together, and there will be the end of segregation and Jim
Yep.
Crow law and all that. So why couldn't Nnamdi Kanu do that? Why couldn't he just like it's almost like infiltrating the system, like have a political pack that actually props up a candidate. You know what I mean? Like you could tell, I don't even know if he has a degree, if he's educated, but you could tell that he's an illiterate. Like and his members are like village agitators. And I'm sorry
Absolutely.
to say it, I don't want to offend anybody,
It's what it
but
is, though.
they operate in that mindset. You literally on the live, like my brother knows people who were on the live because of
Yep.
this. My brother's business was affected. That's why I dislike them, because my brother's business, we started a business because all of us are here. My brother and my dad are the only ones in Nigeria,
Hmm.
and we started a solid business, but because of this nonsense sit at home that they do every Monday or whatever,
Yep.
that affected his business so much. And eventually, after like 2 to 3 years, his business crumbled. Like,
Sad. Sorry to
even
hear.
in my mom's town, there are people that these freaking idiots unalived because the
Yep.
guy videoed them unaliving someone on Monday because they had their whatever open. They
Yep.
came back and all alive the guy who was videoing the thing.
Hmm.
These people are demons.
Yeah.
And what's his name should never be released. Okay?
Absolutely.
Like he did more harm to Igbos. Like I'm telling you, like how can you unalive your own people? I don't understand
Yep.
what kind of activism involves the unaliving of your people. Like
The people you say you
spilling
love
Igbo blood for nothing.
for
That
nothing.
does not make sense to me.
It does
And
make
then
sense to the previous caller, though, because he said in politics it happens. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We're talking about 2 million lives in terms of Biafra. This one
and
is
there and if
unaccounted
you
for,
see
Seth. This IPOB own is unaccounted for. We don't even
and
know
then
the number.
when you start saying something, they'll say you're Fulani, you're not full Igbo. My dad is Igbo. My dad fought during the Civil War. My dad is from Imo State. My mom is from Anambra. I'm a full-blooded Igbo woman. It's just that I was born over here. But I also lived in Nigeria. So this is ridiculous.
It
Like,
is.
why are you I don't understand how this why are they considering this man a mentor? Like
I don't
somebody
know.
who literally decimated. Let's even think about it. Do we know the statistics of how many Igbos were unalive since this whole nonsense began?
Yep. Yep.
I'm guessing we don't know. It could be in the
Absolutely. It's
millions.
unaccounted for.
We don't know.
Unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Ojus Okalu estimated it to be about over 30,000 people, right?
Look at that.
Yeah. And it's sad. Regardless of the number, it's sad.
30,000 innocent souls
Souls.
who did nothing.
Nothing.
Who were just trying to be Igbos. And you
Yep.
know when this freaking dude came out, everybody supported him until he started this nonsense.
Yep.
Like even when he started the thing, I think everybody was with him until and I'm just gonna say this. I have an uncle who lives in Maryland, and I asked him one time, how do you feel that our Igbo brothers and sisters are not able to open their shops on Monday? He's in America, right? He's like,
Yeah.
oh, that's the sacrifice they're gonna have to give because
Sad.
to get freedom, You have to
Sad.
sacrifice something.
Sad.
Sometimes you feel pain.
Sad.
Can you imagine that? He
That's
should
sad.
never be released.
That's
What
sad.
his members need to do is they need to gather themselves, go to Abuja, go to Sokoto, and protest there.
That's
They
what
should
they need to
stop
do.
doing this online. What they're doing in the comment section does not make sense.
That's
Carry
what they
that
need to do.
energy and go to Tinubu
Yep.
and Sokoto and protest there.
Yep. But then
Stop
also, if you want to just
unaliving your
round up so
people.
we can move forward as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm done. That's
right.
all I have to say.
Thank you, Ada. Thank you for joining. But yeah, that's the mindset of most of these IPOB people. They call it sacrifice, but their children and themselves are enjoying somewhere. They are not sacrificing, but they want other people to sacrifice. Isn't that ironic? The same thing with Ojukwu. Ojukwu wanted 2 million lives to be sacrificed for him to run away, and for him to feel his ego. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. But thank you, Ada, for joining. Would have to bring you down at this point to get more people on the show, but I appreciate you for joining. Is it my turn? Yo, stop talking over me, my brother. We'll get to you in a moment. Man. Just 1 second, please. Thank you, Ada, for joining. I appreciate it. And make una go follow Ada. Thank you so much, Ada. Make no be bingo. I don't think she like bingo people, just like our sister Choma. But anyway, let's keep liking. We're at 7,000 likes right now. Let's get to 10K likes, and then we hit for 20. In the meantime, let's keep liking and sharing this live and get more people here to join the conversation. People in Facebook, if you'd like to join the show, please feel free to follow me on TikTok and request, and we'll bring you up and you'll join the conversation. Or if you just want to listen, stay where you are and just listen. I believe you can hear my voice. You can hear the guest's voice. If you have any issues, text, leave it in the chat. Like if you have any, what's it called now? Technical, like if you can't hear me clearly or the guest clearly, let us know in the chat and we'll try our best to fix it. Same with the YouTube, and let's keep liking and just sharing this live. All right, let's get back to this. Mr. Ex-Governor, let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Welcome to the Bia Paulo podcast.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Thank you, Mr. Ex-Governor, for joining. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Abia State.
All right. Welcome to the show. All right, what are your thoughts on the topic then?
First, I wanted to suggest, don't you think it would have made sense if people are allowed to ask questions when somebody speaks?
I agree with you, but unfortunately, that's not how I'm running the show. I run it how I want to run it, and if you don't like it, it's okay. But I'm not going to change it because of you, sadly.
I'm just saying, it's not about if I like it or not. I'm just suggesting.
I appreciate your suggestion. That's what I'm telling you. That I appreciate your suggestion. However, that's how I'm running the show. And if you don't like it, I understand. But it's not going to make me change it. I hope that's fair, right?
I got you.
All right, let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu free. And for the records, I allow people to ask questions. But again, I can interject where I want to. It's just how I run the show. But thank you for that feedback. What are your thoughts on the topic, Mr. Ex-Governor?
Okay, right. About the Igbo leaders that want Nnamdi Kanu out.
Yeah.
It's not all the Igbo leaders that want him out. When you talk about the politicians, most of the politicians don't want him out. Then when you talk about mostly the traditional rulers and a few of the politicians, they want him out. Then when you talk about
let's talk about the Igbo politicians that you say. Name one Igbo politician that has categorically said Nnamdi Kanu should stay there. One.
Ojus Okalu is not hiding his mouth. He said it openly, like always. Ojus Okalu, the man you mentioned earlier, he is the same person that when Nnamdi Kanu was going to court, the day before the court sitting, I
missed it. I think I missed it.
He came on live television and he said that Nnamdi Kanu have unalived more than 30,000 Igbos.
Yeah, and I cited that as well. But I don't think he has categorically said he should stay there. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he has categorically said he should be in prison. Does that make sense?
Ojus Okalu said the judge was merciful, that he should have sentenced Nnamdi Kanu to death. Ojus Okalu said it, yes.
Okay, but fair enough. I maybe I missed it, but again, I'm just saying that I've not heard him categorically say he deserves what he's getting. But maybe he has and I missed it. But fair enough. Let's move forward.
Yes, so on the issue of Kanu, he's a human being, right? He did not got it totally 100% right. He made mistakes, which makes him a human being. But you know, when we talk about Nnamdi Kanu, most times I like to throw us back to how and when he started. You know, somebody say he should have dialogued. You know, he started through broadcasting. Majorly, he started when he started with revealing the plans of the Fulanis. You know how they were. You know about the jihad of 18.
What did he reveal? What did he reveal about the Fulanis?
What is happening in Nigeria today? He's been talking about it for years.
All right, let's not be vague. Let's be explicit. Don't be vague. What exactly did he say about the Fulanis?
He said that Fulanis want to take over people's land, communities, that they will be armed and they will unalive people, take over their communities and rename it.
Fair enough. Okay, let's say he said that. How is that happening today, or how has that happened today? Or where is that happening today? Especially in Igbo land, because na Igbo land matter with the talk here. Where is that happening?
When he mentioned all that, he never mentioned all Igbo land. He said it will happen in the West. He mentioned it that it will happen in the Middle West.
Okay.
In the Middle Belt.
Okay.
In the North and in the East.
Okay.
Which was
so where is it currently happening in Nigeria at large?
Let me come. Which was the reason why he created ESN?
I hear you on that, but I want to hear what he said.
Let me land. I'll get to that point.
My brother, I'm not going to let you land there. I don't want to go there with you. That's why I'm asking you. Let's know where it's happening. Let's know where Fulani has invaded. Where has Fulani invaded in Nigeria?
Do you remember in Eziago when they unalived 50 persons in one night?
I don't remember
that news.
I don't remember.
It happened in Enugu. 50 persons were unalived by Fulani. If you ask anybody from Enugu, they would still give you that story, which was the reason why ESN was created. You remember when...
All right, let me ask you this, right? Because I don't remember, I'm just going to put a hypothesis here or whatever, right? Did these people just enter the Eziago place you were saying, right? They just entered there and started unaliving people. It's unprovoked.
There was no conflict between the Fulani headers and the villagers. There was...
I wouldn't, and I'm not justifying the acts of these Fulani people, right? But I don't necessarily agree with you because I've seen situations. I saw it on, I don't have the video, otherwise I'll play it for you right now. But I've seen a video where two young Fulani boys were walking in a street somewhere in Enugu. They were walking, they carried their paka, this thing where they used to do, they are shoemakers. These shoemakers where they work out for street, they clean people's shoe, they polish people's shoe. Two of them just they work out, they mind their business. They find people where go and go shine shoe for and stuff. These young Igbo boys on the street started bullying them and harassing them, right? Harassing them to the point where one of them wanted to defend himself. He picked up a rock to defend himself. They were minding their business, by the way, just walking. These Igbo young boys started harassing them. One of the Fulani boys or two of them stood their ground. One picked up a rock to kind of threaten them or to, push them back or whatever, right? The Igbo boy ran and brought a machete, right? He brought a machete and started chasing them, and I don't know, maybe he could have hit them or cut them or whatever, right? If that had happened and the Fulani then go call their brothers and something happened in that community, we are going to forget the small incident that resulted. And I'm not taking any sides. I'm just saying, we are going to forget that small incident that provoked this other incident to happen. That is how I see it. I don't see that Fulani. I don't see anywhere where it's happening in Nigeria. Where Fulani people then just go begin they shoot people for community. I don't see it happening, especially in the southeast. Those people are there doing their business. Then they sell cow.
Okay. Now, about the boys you mentioned, the video, I saw it recently, which I totally condemn.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you saw that video.
Right. But, brother, you cannot tell me that Fulanis are not unaliving people in Nigeria unprovoked. Can you wait?
I don't know. Again, I cannot categorically sit here and tell you that, oh yes, then they enter somewhere. It could be communal clashes. Again, just like I explained this video incident to you. Something could have started. Something could have started that made these people to do this one to do that. It could be a communal clash. We don't have all the information.
So beautiful. You know, we listen to news every day.
Yep.
How be it that the Fulanis are the only one having issue with almost every community in Nigeria? You
That's a
remember
good
what
question.
happened in Kwara? Yes, what happened in Kwara a few days ago? The people from the community, when they were interviewed, they said these people came to us and said we should accept Sharia law, and we refused. The next thing, they were attacked.
All right.
There was no
One second,
confrontation, no conflict,
Mr. Ex-Governor. Can you please speak louder? They say they can't hear you in the chat. Can you please speak louder, just so the audience can hear you, please?
Yes, I just mentioned about the Kwara incident.
Okay.
The villagers, the community people were interviewed, and they say the T group guys came to them and told them that they should accept Sharia law. I mean, this was an interview. It's everywhere on the internet, and they refused. Then the next thing, they were attacked by the Fulanese.
All right.
Now,
Let's take it back to Igbo land. And I sympathize with everything that's going on in Kwara State. My heart goes out to them. I sympathize with them. However, we're talking about Igbo issues here. Now, Igbo issues we talk here. So if you can, please, let's limit it to just Igbo stuff, right? Things happening in Igbo land.
You know, I only mentioned this incident because you said there's no record of Fulani just attacking people unprovoked.
Yes, and again, I would bring you back, and I'm glad you are bearing me witness. Even I'm glad you say, "Oh, that kind of thing cannot happen." I'm glad you actually, honestly, bear me witness. You're like, "Yeah, I saw that video as well." So let's take it back to that video, right? If those kids had hurt those boys, maybe hurt them, right? And then tomorrow something happened, reprisal attack happened, would you still say that it's that thing that caused it, or would you just assume, see these Fulani people, then just enter here, the key people? Would you call it out for what it is? That is only the point I'm trying to make here. That's all I'm trying to say here.
Sure. You know, even when you mentioned it, I
please,
said
can I ask you something?
All right, if you unmute yourself while I'm talking, I'm going to drop you. I need you to please mute yourself. We'll get to you in a minute, please.
I condemn that act totally, but it's surprising that you are capitalizing on that act. I mentioned something that happened in Enugu. No, it doesn't matter to you.
No. It does matter. It does matter. Now, because of that thing what happened for Enugu, now it make me bring up that same Enugu incident. I'm saying it could be a reprisal stuff, but we don't have all the information. And it's sad that our government not as efficient as we would want it to be, right? If our government was as efficient, maybe then for digging and then would have more information. But we don't have all the information. The only information we have is that these people allegedly, because I don't know about it, but allegedly they went to a community and then just unalive people. That's the only information that we have. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, now, you know, news in Nigeria are being censored these days.
Yeah.
News outlets are not allowed to report what is really happening in Nigeria. Most times, if you want to know what is happening, it's through mostly X and on Twitter, on what is it called? On this black app, you know, when people go down there, record and post online, that's how you get the real fact of what really happened in so many places. If you're waiting for your government to report it, you know you're not going to get it. And if me and you should go by government news, that means nothing is happening in Nigeria. I don't know if I'm right.
I mean, I hear you. It's not about being right or wrong. I hear you, Mr. Ex-Governor. I'm sorry. The setup is different for me today, so I'm struggling to see where everybody's name is. But I'm sorry. I hear you, Mr. X. But anyway, let's take it back to the topic. Igbo leaders wanting Nnamdi Kanu free. Tell us what your thoughts are.
My thoughts on Nnamdi Kanu case is that he should be released. Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be in prison.
Because you don't think that he committed any crime, so he should just be released.
Okay, verbally, he said a lot of things that may not be right, that may be against the law. But you know, when you talk about the insecurity in the East and the role Nnamdi Kanu played, I think if you go to Enugu State, Abia, Ebonyi, and Anambra, there is nothing much going on in those states compared to what is happening in Imo State. Imo State seems to be the epic ground of the whole thing. And when you talk about what is going on in Imo State, if you bear me witness or if you remember, the governor of Imo State came out and said that the insecurity in Imo State, that IPOP are not the ones that are not the ones behind it. I don't know if you remember.
I think I've heard. I don't think I heard him
yes,
say it per se, but I've
let
heard a
me
few
talk.
people.
Yeah.
My brother, it's okay if I
good.
interject you. You see, as I allow you talk for a few seconds or minute, right?
You know,
If
when you
my
interject
brother,
me
one
like that,
second. My brother, one
miss
second.
my
My
point.
brother, ex-governor. It's okay. It's okay. I'll drive the conversation how I want to drive it. So please bear with me. It's okay for me to interject. Please bear with me on that, right?
Okay.
All right. So about the you said what's his name, the governor Hope Uzodinma has made a comment about that. I don't know if that I've heard people say it, but I didn't hear it myself. But I'll take your word for it, right? However, I know, say, even if there are external forces, for the most part of it, the IPOB, ESN, EUGM people, which Nnamdi Kanu created, they are responsible. Why is that? Two truths can exist. Two things can be true, right? Two things will be true. We can agree, say, external forces there. We can also agree that IPO behind there the matter. Why can't we agree on those two truths, right? So if those two truths exist, why can't we hold this one where we fit hold accountable first? Why can't we hold them accountable?
You see, I'm against anybody unaliving anybody for any reason. That's pure truth. Like at some point I was like, even now I'm so angry with what is going on in Igbo land, because Igbo land, we know, used to be a very peaceful place. People, all we care about is just go about your business, do your business, you know. And our Igbo people so
absolutely,
you know? That's how we live.
But all those morals are dead because of Nnamdi Kanu. Because of Nnamdi Kanu, those morals are dead.
Yeah, but you believe, you know, there's a political undertone to all these things. Now, Asari Dokubo, let me say, Asari Dokubo came on a live stream and he said that his boys are in Imo State unaliving Igbos.
All right, we know Asari Dokubo to be a man that says stupid things, right? He comes out and says stupid things. Maybe what he's saying, he's actually doing it. I don't know that one for sure. However, again, like I said earlier, I would agree with you that Asari Dokubo hand there. Make I agree with you, right? But me and you also know, say, IPO behind them. Why are we focusing on Asari Dokubo, which could be allegedly? Why are we focusing on that one when we know for sure that Nnamdi Kanu has told these people to go and break a prison in Imo State? Nnamdi Kanu ordered people to go and break prison. Now, Asari Dokubo boys do that one too. Why are you? Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? You want to be chasing shadows. I can come out and say, my boys, they finish work for Imo State. I can come out and say that. But me and you know, say, this man gets ESN when he get for Imo State. And he has ordered them to carry out a prison break. Me and you know, say, prison break happened. Me and you know, say, he console, then buy he console. Me and you know, say, he tell people to go bring 2,000 heads to use berry. We know these things. Why are we focusing on shadows when they see the real thing? The real thing with the warriors, they see them. But we want to chase shadows and say, oh, now external forces. Why is that?
No. I said there is political undertone to the whole thing that is going on. I never said IPOP maybe they did not do one or two things, right? But you know what I wanted to say earlier, which you didn't allow me to say.
All right, I'm going to allow you say that so that we can move forward. What is it you want to say so that we move forward with the conversation?
Two things.
Just one. Let's make it one so that we'll move forward with the conversation. We've gone in circles a lot. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Let me bring this up. The story was this guy called Gentle the Yahoo. Remember, Nigerian military told you that they've captured an unalived Gentle the Yahoo. And of late, the guy appeared from nowhere. Immediately they announced that America is coming to Nigeria. The guy appeared from nowhere and started making videos again.
Fair enough. All right. What's the point you're trying to make with that?
The point, how did Nigeria army manage to kill him and he resurfaced? Don't you think that this guy may be working for Nigeria?
I don't think so. And I'm going to give you this instance and then we'll just call it a day. We also know Shekau, how Shekau will be the leader of Boko Haram then. Multiple times, the Nigerian military also tell us that they don't buy the guy. We don't know how he kept resurfacing, but every time then they show us picture of person where they buy. I don't know, but what I cannot sit here and do is to talk down on the efforts of the Nigerian military. The effort that they, my brother, 1 second. My brother, 1 second. My brother, 1 second. My brother, 1 second. And this is going to be the end of the conversation, by the way. But what I'm not going to sit here and do is to discredit the efforts of the Nigerian military. I think they're doing a great job in terms of restoring peace in Igbo. I think we should give them a lot of credit. Again, shout out to Ijele. Shout out to Ijele. Ijele is doing God's work in Osu in Imo State right now. He's doing God's work there. He has shown us videos of communities in Osu that has been abandoned. And we still there, they argue about Nnamdi Kanu. And we still there, they talk saying that this person, not that person, when we know exactly what's killing us. Anyway, Mr. Ex-Governor, thank you so much for joining. With that, we're going to move forward to the next person. All right. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the little time you gave me. But the last call that I want to make.
No. We're going to move forward, Mr. Ex-Governor.
No.
We're going to move forward. I don't want to drop you. I'm trying to be polite with you. I don't want to drop you. So I'm hoping you respect that. We're going to move forward. Thank you. All right. Thank you guys so much. Make we dey hear within our Igbo brothers they talk. Make we dey use our own ear they hear them. But in the meantime, let's keep liking. We are 10K likes now. Let's push for 20K likes. Cyberlens, please mute yourself. Please. Cyberlens, please mute yourself. Cyberlens. Let's keep liking and get to 20K likes and get more people here. In the meantime, Facebook people, someone said the speaker was low. I hope it got better. I know he was low. I could hear him faintly too. But I hope it's getting, I hope the next guest would be a little bit louder. So please bear with me. And again, this is a new setup, so I'm trying to figure out things here. But bear with me and let me know if there are any technical difficulty on your end. Let me know. Also, YouTube people, I see you guys. Thank you for joining. Let's keep liking and get this show started from all over YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. And if you haven't followed me yet, please feel free to follow me now. I think there's a plus button somewhere to follow. Feel free to follow me and let's get the show started. Let's keep the show going. All right, Mr. Cyberlens, let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Welcome to the Beer Parlor podcast.
My brother. Good evening. Good morning. Sorry, Nigeria.
Anyone, my brother. I greet you. My brother. Where are you from?
Anambra, Anambra State.
All right, thank you. So that's also a hotspot. That's somewhat of a hotspot in the IPOB struggle. But what are your thoughts on the topic? Igbo leaders wanting Nnamdi Kanu free. What are your thoughts?
The problem is that we Igbos in general, because I would never mention any tribe. So I believe we Igbo in particular, we are too emotional. And I think we need to start when whoever give birth to any child should start telling them about. You don't need to be emotional about having emotion about a lot of issues. You understand? Because that is one thing that is. If you watch everybody coming here to make any statement, we'll always have two sides of the story. Like we'll always have two mouths. Like you want to support him and you don't want to support him. Like you just want to play that.
Both sides. Mr. Cyberlens, just give me 1 second. Make I address the chat real quick. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Danielson, thank you for the roses. Arena, thank you for the roses. Make una no vex for me. I'm getting used to this setup, so I'm not seeing everything come in as I used to see it on my phone. But thank you for the roses. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the shares. Mr. Cyberlens, please hold your thoughts still. Make I just follow the chat, talk a little bit. Make we know, may not be as we would ignore them because they also matter, right? Not be only people where they request we matter. Everybody matters here. All right, let's see. Ike Dinachuku, you say you are being a conversational dictator. All right, let's talk about that. When your Onyishi Oyendu been the talk, did he even allow anybody to talk at all? Not talk about dictating. But that's your opinion. I think I had a good conversation with Mr. Ex-Governor, but it could be that's whatever you think, that's your opinion. But thank you for being here. Nze Nduka Ekperimannamdi Onyeriwanga. Absolutely, I agree with you, Nze, and Nze Nduka. Thank you for being here as well. Emma, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it. Emma Ko, thank you for being here. Jafar Dauda, thank you for being here. Sonny GPA, thank you for being here. Ike Dinachuku, Adex, Akudo, thank you guys for being here. Kings Logistics, T-Boost, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see. Cyril Afonso, thank you for following me. Arena, thank you for sharing the live. Cyril, thank you for the follow. Andrew, thank you for being here. Nodim, Chibuz, or King. I appreciate all of you. All right, let's keep liking and sharing this live. Everybody on TikTok, Facebook, and on YouTube, let's keep liking and sharing the live so we can get more people to join the conversation. And if you're on YouTube or Facebook and you want to join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok at Bia Palo Podcast and feel free to request. All right, Mr. Cyberlens, sorry about that. I had to address the chat. All right, let's go, Mr. Cyberlens. I hear you. We're being Igbo people. We're definitely very emotional, and our parents are part of the problem. You know, they just use an emotional standpoint and tell us the story of they kill us. They are killing us. They now go to war. We now start our own country. They now kill us. I agree with you because that's what starts all these problems in the first place. But yeah, Mr. Cyberlens, if you want to continue your tell us what you have.
So when it comes to whether Igbo leaders, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's wise. In fact, I'm of the opinion personally. When I heard that he was sentenced, life imprisonment was not enough because as long as he's alive, people like the king that came out to make those statements there, it was embarrassing anyway. You can see the way the president was laughing at him, so it was crazy. But at the end of the day, had he was killed, like he's a terrorist because I don't see the reason why we want to sugarcoat all these things. He's a terrorist.
He is.
If he had been killed by now, I think we shouldn't be having these discussions of if he should be out or not.
Yep.
So, although I blame the judge. So I think
this is my fear with Peter Obi, because if Peter Obi becomes governor and president, there's a chance that man Figo release that guy. This is my fear, even though he's my preferred candidate. But this is where I'm about to cut the line. I'll be crossing the line. This is the boundary for me. There's the boundary for me, you know. But yeah, I hear you.
Because the point is, the king coming to make such statements, knowing that, you know, people, we actually just work with emotions, just like I said.
Yep.
We understand what Nnamdi Kanu did, and several times you have played those clips here, and it's just like, for example, let me say, for example, for your audience, let me say, if I'm having issue with, if I'm quarreling with someone and I said I will kill you, and maybe you went to sleep or the next day something happens to you, and people take the record of as evidence of when I said I'm good, I didn't do it.
Yep.
Something else happened to you entirely. Who do you think will be blamed? Because there's evidence that I said I will kill you.
Even Igbo get them for adage. I see waiting that they call Mbe see if anything happen, Ingo Zobola one ya ime. Something can happen. Person will get leg, go Zobola one ya ime. Who you think that they hold? Now Mbe they hold now. We have it as an adage, right? Igbo, we have it as an adage. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. This is the problem we're actually having, because the point is that he made these statements. He made it several times. Nnamdi Kanu was all over the place, making a lot of statements. He started cool. Maybe the first time people were cool with him. People wanted Biafra. People wanted Nigeria. Igbos wanted to leave Nigeria by all means.
Yep.
Though at the end of the day, just like now, I have different mindset. If there's anything like Igbo, there's anything like Biafra, then it should be economic Biafra. We should have a powerhouse of our own region and not, you understand? But at the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu made a very big, maybe he worked with emotion too, because he was becoming angry.
My brother, he no work with emotion. Everything he did was intentional. That guy na thief. Everything he did was intentional. Then contribute money, give him. In chop the money. Then contribute money, give person in chop money. He say maybe he do him by mistake. No, it was intentional.
I'm not going to argue that, because of course, in fact, I don't believe anything. In fact, I don't believe anything Biafra currently, because we have seen what it has cost. In fact, the Biafran struggle has cost us a lot.
Absolutely.
Both backwardness and because other regions are moving forward, so nobody is holding you. And you know, most times our people like comparison, like that is crazy.
Yep.
You want to have a terrorist in the southeast because the north has Boko Haram. Like, isn't this madness?
Yep.
So you see people telling you when you talk about how Nnamdi Kanu should be jailed, do this and that, and you hear people say, but this person in so place is free. How is that my business? If you want to have terrorism,
I don't know.
I'm talking about my region, and you are comparing us with
I don't know.
different entirely tribe. You understand?
I don't know.
So at the end of the day, it's crazy for any Igbo leader, whether king, governor, anything. And that's why I know they're actually working, but let me say they know what they are doing anyway. But I think it doesn't make sense.
Yep.
For Nnamdi Kanu should be. In fact, I should be. Do you know? I live in Port Harcourt. So 2021, I have to go visit my friend in Oko.
Yeah, let's use this story and round up, Mr. Cyberlens. Let's use this story and round up so that we can move forward. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So every evening when we go to buy something by 6, you will hear it, because it's a culture shock for me. Someone living in Port Harcourt coming to the east, and by 6 o'clock I should be indoor. it doesn't make any sense because some group of people said you should, yeah, you're afraid of some group of your brothers anyway.
Absolutely.
These are your people, and by six you are in. You don't have to talk anything about Biafra. You don't have the right. Isn't this a big deal? If Nnamdi Kanu was ever should be ever be president or anything, then we are dead.
Yep.
On a
Absolutely.
serious note, I don't want
Absolutely.
Biafra for any reason.
Thank you, Mr. Cyberlens.
So
Thank
I
you,
think,
Mr. Cyberlens.
yeah, that's my contribution anyway.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Mr. Cyberlens. And I hope more Igbo people go see this thing like this. But thank you so much, Mr. Cyberlens, and thank you for joining. All right. Let's keep liking here and sharing. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. There's a good time to follow me if you haven't followed me yet. Facebook people, thank you for being here. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok and request, and we'll bring you up and you have the conversation with us here. Same as same as YouTube. And yeah, let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. And just so I don't forget, I hope I'm gonna keep remembering every time I'm making this show relating to Igbo, advancement. I'm always gonna shout out Ijele because that man they do God work. Now God work in they do for Imo State right now. And this is not the cleansing we need. You cannot be a rogue agent in a state or in a country and be dictating how things go. Osu must be liberated. All those other towns must be liberated. It's just what it is. And with Ijele is doing God's work there. We have to keep saying it. He's doing God's work there. Shout out to Ijele. And by the way, I think they also mentioned that there's some sort of a fund because they need some funding to they said that to come out the mines, IEDs, where they put for the ground. So you can reach out to him and figure out what's going on with that regard. But shout out to him. Shout out to Ijele. Anyway, let's talk to the people in the chat. Mr. Doxology, thank you for being here. Zandola D, thank you for being here. Ozo, thank you for being here. King's Logistics, thank you for still being here. Jomawan, thank you for being here. Jare, Fearless, Ijele. Sonny GPA, thank you for the roses. Big Bird Inca, thank you for the roses. Appreciate it. John Bosco, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sonny GPA, thank you for the roses. Emma sent you, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it. Reality, really. Thank you for the roses. Emma, thank you for the gloves. Thank you for the roses still. And Ada Nelson, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get one more person here and get the conversation going. All right, Charlie Tunlade.
Yeah, hello.
All right, hello. Thank you for being here. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Enugu, and I really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Appreciate it.
Thumbs up to Ijele taking his life, putting his life on the line. So I mean, I've been listening for a while. The moment I was about giving up, I still see some sensible guys coming up to talk reasonably. I mean, let me just give a little scenario, like the Bible. Let me use the Holy Book as an example.
Yep.
Jesus was there with two thieves on the cross of Calvary.
Yep.
He's just like a scenario like Ijele. Ijele is trying to save the Igbos, making sure their communities are liberated from these bandits. And all of a sudden, they came and asked these guys, who should we save? They say, kill Ijele. Leave the other guys for us.
Yep.
That's just a clear example of what these guys are doing.
Absolutely.
So in terms of, I should just say this, and it's very clear that Nnamdi Kanu succeeded. One of the dangerous things that he did was he used a couple of years to build kind of illusion in the minds of our people that destroyed their, common reasoning.
Yep.
It's not even intelligent. This common reasoning that you can know the daylight and night time. People seeing something clear, they will still tell you that white is black.
Yeah.
Somebody that came out and was instigating violence, killed the police guys, killed the army. You even saw it on the television, saw it on the radio, and all this. And you still come up and, it's like somebody that has been accused of murder. Maybe someone went to the bank, robbed. Then you are ascribing that the guy should be freed. Why a lot of people lost their life? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me.
Yep.
I don't really know what is wrong with people in a sane society. Someone that committed such atrocity. I mean, there's nothing like no. The law is law. There's nothing like trying to like paint it down. Like moreover, Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for any Biafra. This guy is just pure business guy.
Yep.
All the contributions, I've seen him many times outside the country. I've seen him many times, and these are crooks. These are all they care about your contribution and
Yep.
followers. All they do is just about money. It's all about money,
Yep.
and he knows. What if
Yep.
he really care about Biafra? Why don't he start from making sure that the House of Representatives, the House of Assembly members are accountable for whatever they are given monthly?
Yep.
The federal government is paying them every month. The senators, they're collecting money.
Money.
What are
Yep.
you doing? Start from your own local government in Abia State. What about the hospitals? What about the roads? What about the market? What about the
Yep.
education, like the schools? Are they really funded?
Yep.
You can't just, you don't build your home and you want to just come all of a sudden that you want to save Nigeria. It doesn't make sense.
Yep. It
But these
doesn't.
guys fail to look beyond the mirror because what they want to do is because of this mindset of like when I was growing up, I really know about some stories my parents used to tell me about. Don't hate your enemies, don't do this, but they don't really check. I mean, have a deep thinking about what these guys have done to you before you try to despise someone.
Yep.
Because if really that they think rightly, I mean, they should know that this guy, what have he contributed to his own community? What? You just stay up wherever you are in UK and just came up to the radio and start talking
Yep.
like crazy that you are the Messiah.
Yep.
And what he did was like he's a smart. He's not really a smart guy. He just took opportunity of some of the lapses in the society,
Yeah.
lack of infrastructures and
Yeah.
what, and use it to because of the mind of the
Mm.
people and the story we are told while growing up. The Igbos are being marginalized. Nobody's marginalizing Igbos. All over
Yep.
the 13 state of Nigeria, Igbos were and they are living freely.
Yep.
But in Igbo land, how many streets in Anambra or Imo bears a Yoruba name or Hausa name? The streets. But
Yep.
go to Lagos, you have Igbo guys, I mean, being
Ozumba
named after
Mbadiwe,
a street.
one of the most popular streets in Lagos.
I mean, go
Ozumba
to the
Mbadiwe.
north, man. So I
Yep.
don't get how these guys are reasoning this way. I don't know.
Yep.
It's like the last guy that spoke before, I was so disappointed. How
Yeah.
can you see truth and you're calling it a lie?
Yeah. It's
This
sad.
guy instigated violence.
Sad.
Kill people, kill soldiers. You even saw him like telling them to burn the offices, burn the police station, burn the hospitals, and you
Yep.
did nothing. And you
Yep.
did nothing. And you are still trying to support him. I
Yep.
don't know, man.
Yep.
The whole villages everywhere is empty. I saw the videos Ijele was posting today, 2 days ago. He has put it, this guy, young guy, has put himself on the line.
Shout out to Ijele, man. Shout out to
I
Ijele.
mean,
But yeah,
he
Mr.
has a
Charlie
lot of
Tonlade, if
enemies
you
now.
want to round up so that we'll move forward.
I mean, I really thank you for what you're doing, and I believe like you enlighten our people more.
Appreciate it.
Let them wake up, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Charlie. Thank
So
you, Mr. Charlie.
for God's sake, I wish the justice system can turn around this life sentence to, I mean, death by hanging. That's what suit the guy, man. A lot of people have lost their life, lost friends.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Charlie. Thank you, Mr. Charlie.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's keep the show going. Let's keep liking. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. And Facebook people, if you want to join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok. Same as YouTube people. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok at Beer Parlor Podcast. And feel free to request, and we'll bring you up and we'll have this conversation and keep it going. All right, we have a co-host in the house. Choma, thank you for joining. Choma, let us hear. Do you know that these people, they like your voice? Once you started talking like this.
I've been in traffic for like 2 hours. I'm almost done.
All right.
With my day, so I was like, let me come and ginger you small.
Thank you.
So here are two things that you can never take away. Okay. Number one, Kanu is a convicted terrorist inside Sokoto prison. Okay, that's a declaration of facts. It's not It is not conjecture. It is not kasekwa. He's in Sokoto. If he doubts Hoya, you go there and you check. Okay, so that is a fact, and I want to establish that for all the bingos in the house. You know how I roll with these people. So the reason why our leaders are moving mad, okay, because we have plenty Okenyarorala, like red cap wearing chiefs that everybody in our choka, and I'm going to say it's in Igbo because a lot of it should make every Igbo person feel ashamed that we are trying to gaslight ourselves in real time.
Yeah.
Kachi, if this was 20 years ago when there was no internet, right? Like there was no Wi-Fi, there was no, I mean, dude, we have fucking AI and shit. Like, and if you in 2026 are in doubt, it means that let's even say you claim you don't know what Kanu did. As a traditional leader, you saw when the orders were given that traditional leaders in Igbo land were saboteurs, and by extension, all of them needed to be eliminated for Biafra to come.
Yep.
So if you were, a lot of people were maybe not aware at that time, but let's even say you were not aware, okay? During the judgment, it took 4.5 hours for Saint Judge Omotosho, because I go put Saint in front of his name, okay? Because now in church mind, you use sentence up. Kind of suppose they were in victims day. Because none of the victims got any consideration, okay? Under the leadership of Kano, in Jamaica, Nkana Bojentu, the terrorists, they entered Okigwe and they shot the king and his guests in broad daylight, posted the video, okay? So even if this traditional leader is like somebody that became an Eze last week and he was not aware, at least he would have known as an Eze, because they go to their Eze meetings, and this is in Imo State. And even if you're an Eze in Enugu and you were not aware, surely you would have at least heard that Dr. Kunyili was shot in cold blood.
Yep.
And his body was left in the middle of the street for him to bleed to death.
Yep.
Okay, so I think we've gone past the Rubicon where I think bingos are deluded to think that anybody is trying to convince them or compel them. You can be stupid. You can be a bingo. I don't care if you're a politician. I don't care if the bingo is in your family compound. The bingo is a bingo, and a bingo will always be a bingo. And I can guarantee you one thing. No matter what, I dare you to come on stage and open your camera, and you know if you do it. You don't still use your government's name. Why? Because even bingos know that the street is hot. You've seen what Ijele is doing. You see what the military is doing. You see what the police is doing. 2026 is going to be a very dangerous year if you are a terrorist. So, you will have another room next to your leader in Sokoto, and the heavens will not fall. And guess what? When I get home right now, I'm going to drink a bottle of wine with my family, and I'm going to be cruising. But guess where your leader is going to be? He's going to be like chasing mosquitoes. With some panaka. Let that one hold you. And if you don't like it, tomorrow, go to Sokoto prison and you go and march and say, don't come and be saying you want your leader to be free. We talk about, our people like to shout about marginalization. A traditional leader sat on a stage with the president of Nigeria, who is from the south of Nigeria. You had every opportunity to even talk about this so-called marginalization you talk about, and you use an opportunity to say whether free Kano or take him to Kenya. Are you not stupid?
Yep.
It means that clearly, if marginalization was really the point why you're saying he was there, now you're not even saying free him because he's like a prisoner of conscience. They no longer do that. Now they are saying that Kenya is the one that has the jurisdiction to try Kano. Just imagine the type of stupidity that we have allowed. And you guys, who say men no day? Look at the charlatans. Look at the caliber of men who are going to lead. Do they lead who? Women like me. Just imagine if an Eze, who is supposed to be the leader of Igbo, can think this way. If a politician who who claims to be a purist can say he doesn't know what Kanu did. But yet he wants to lead Nigeria. I've sat on this stage and I've listened to people say Sunday Igboho or whatever. If you want to be a terrorist, you are free to go to any other region that embraces their terrorists. We are talking about the southeast of Nigeria, and every Igbo person who is of good conscience does not need to be told. If he Ijele will not be in Owerri right now, okay? They will not be trying to chase terrorists. Like these people are cannibals.
Igbo, that's for sure.
And until we recognize that, and until we stop gaslighting ourselves, and let me be clear, even if it takes the next 30 years, and I'm the only person speaking on this, it will never, even if he comes out, it will be after 20 years, and he will be 75 years old.
Yep.
And he will be too useless. And by the time he gets to hell and sees his victims, he will have to still pay for the reparations of what he did. Absolutely. I'm going to mute my mic now. And all the bingos in the house, you people should wait for me tomorrow. I'm going to be working from home. Thank you, my darling. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, Choma. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. If you be bingo, no follow Choma, but otherwise, please feel free to follow her. She has shows like this as well, and she's been in the struggle for over a decade. You know, easy, over a decade. Because when they born that when she started on the run by now. You know, so shout out to Choma, shout out to Ijele. Ijele is doing God's work, man. That guy did for Imo State. They pursue these bandits up and down, man. Shout out to Ijele. You know, I used to, when Ijele been, they say, we could not come. They come over there. I go to tell Ijele, I beg, they careful, I beg, go, they careful. I don't know, say that them supposed they careful of Ijele. I don't know, say that them supposed they careful of the guy. Oh boy, Ijele, shout out to Ijele, man. Ijele is doing God's work, that's for sure. But anyway, hey, listen. Follow me again. If you haven't followed, this is a good time to follow me and keep liking the live. We're at 20K. Let's hit 50K likes. I only have 4 hours to stay today. Now 2 hours remain, 2 hours to go. So let's hit, we're at 20K likes now. Let's hit 50K likes before we end the show for today. But yeah, thank you so much, Choma, for that one. And let's keep the conversation going. Facebook people said and they get issues hearing the audio. I hope the audio of the guest, I hope it's better now. And I hope for the TikTok people, I hope the audio is loud and clear. And the YouTube people, I don't see any complaints there. And only sweat, and they swear for me, which is okay. But YouTube people, I see you guys as well. Emma Uche, Oyami say MNK will be released. Nothing you can do. Hey, listen, man, that's the reason why I will probably campaign against P2B. Because now P2B be my fear now. P2B fear that day I go come out that guy. Because all these things will happen for East. P2B going to do I as if you know they see him. But according to someone today, if they thief keke for Kano, in go wrong go there. But all the ones that happen, communities have been deserted. P2B no they talk anything. That's sad. That's hypocritical. Very hypocritical. He's still my preferred candidate, by the way, but things might change. Things might change. And you know me, I'm not anybody, don't get me wrong, I'm not anybody. But the two people when they come my show, I go, they tell them, nah, that man, make we no trust that man. That's all I'm saying. Things might change. He's still my preferred candidate. I need him to come out and say categorically, take a stand and say something about this IPOB. You cannot, and listen, man, I used to be an IPOB sympathizer, right? So when Peter Obi made the comment, that was a very inflammatory comment he made. The thing, he went over my head. I didn't think about it, right? Peter Obi made a comment like, they asked him about IPOB. He said to him, he doesn't see any reason why Nnamdi Kanu is arrested. And I did not hear it. I promise you, I did not hear what he said. But now, where I don't, they see things differently. I go back and I hear what he said. I'm like, what do you mean? People lost their lives. People lost their lives. In your Anambra State where you be governor before, communities are deserted. And you say you don't know what he did. Come on now. Come on now, P2B, you can do better. You can do better. P2B, you can do better. You can do better, P2B. In the meantime, let's go to Facebook. Facebook, I thank you guys. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to request on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok and request on TikTok. Also, TikTok people, if you've not followed me yet, it's a good time to follow me. And let's talk to the chat here. We have EB Cash. What's the reason why Kanu was arrested? Feel free to request. We'll talk about it. Las Vegas, you're not to the cost person up and down. Mr. Oye, thank you for joining, Jerry. It's thank you for joining. Yeah, it definitely is gaslighting. For someone like Peter Obi, where they put for one nonsense pedestal, we'll go bring that pedestal down. Him go come down to normal. We'll go, they see him as he be. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Oye, Jerry, for joining. I appreciate you. Zandola D, thank you for still being here. William Wizd, thank you for being here. Blessing Box, thank you for being here. Village Boys Movement, say, who are you? I don't know. My name is Kachi. That's all I can tell you. I'm nobody other than my name is Kachi. Anyway, and I'm the host of Beer Palo Post. That's who I am. That's who I am. I'm the host of Beer Palo Podcast, my brother. All right, my name is Kachi, and I'm the host of Beer Palo Podcast. That has to count, my brother. That has to count. Anyway, Kende, thank you for being here. Samson Oguche Solomon, thank you for being here. Prince Ray, thank you for being here. Ebutex, aka 001, thank you for being here. EB Cash, thank you for being here. Mr. Oe, thank you for the gifts. Let's see, Realty Really, thank you so much for the gifts. Kane Day, thank you everyone who's gifted me. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the show. Chukwudi Biafra child. All right, it's gonna be an interesting one. Let's listen to Chukwudi the Biafra child. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Beer Palo Podcast, Chukwudi.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you, my brother. Where are you from?
I'm from Abia State.
Welcome to the Beer Palo Podcast. What are your thoughts on the topic?
My thought is that Madeka should be released unconditionally.
Why do you think so?
Because he committed no crime, no to law.
All right. So you're saying if someone is on record, being recorded where he's inciting violence, that's not a crime, in your opinion?
He committed no crime.
All right. I've heard that one. Now they ask another one. So if somebody is on record, on camera, inciting violence, you don't think that's a crime?
I said again, he committed no crime.
All right. Okay. Christ, the word of God. Thank you for being here. Please unmute yourself. Let's get to know you. Christ, the word of God. Mr. Christ. I don't know if I should call you Mr. Christ. Christ, the word of God. What's your name, What's your name, Christ, the word of God? Please unmute yourself. Let's hear you. Christ, the word of God. Are you there? All right, Bila Inodea. Please feel free to request again. We'll bring you back up and keep the conversation going. All right, Mayor Sport. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic, please. Let's hear you. Mayor Sport, are you here? Mayor Sport, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Mayor Sport. All right, I think not my own. They get technical issue. My setup is good, man. My setup is good. It's not mine. It's you guys' own. I know where. I know good. So every other person has been good so far. So our Valentine, feel free to request. We'll bring you up. All right, China Chinko TV. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Please unmute yourself, China Chinko TV.
Okay, my people.
All right. Thank you for being here, Mr. China. Where are you from?
Right now from SK.
Where be SK? Where is SK?
Right now from South Korea.
I did hear your accent. You're not from South Korea. Where are you from?
Right now from South Korea. I'm born and brought up in Anambra State.
What's your state of origin? That's what I mean by where are you from? Where are you from?
Okay, Anambra State.
All right, Anambra State. All right, thank you, Mr. Ik. I'm only asking because I want to make sure you're Igbo. This is an Igbo conversation, so I'm just making sure that you're Igbo.
Only Igbo Karaka.
All right, fair enough. Thank you, Mr. SK. And we don't need to know where you did. That's a personal information. That's a private information. Just tell us where you're from, as in if you're...
I don't have myself because I'm not a criminal.
Fair enough. But I still don't like people, disclosing their location and all that. Just tell us where you're from. That's good enough.
Okay, see, let me say my own statement.
All right.
Somebody say that.
1 second, Mr. China. What are your thoughts on the topic?
Yeah, on the topic I'm basing on.
Okay. All right.
Topic. I saw the topic.
Forget what one person said. That's why I'm bringing you back. I don't want to.
Okay.
Go, yeah. Let's talk about what you think of the topic.
Very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Based on the topic, it is a painful. It's like a painful thing, a painful hearing. That someone will be asking of release of someone that's agitating for buying of thousands of his people, and the words coming out from the same person that his colleagues, let me use the word colleagues, was spied. He never even go back to meet or consult with his colleagues' family that was spied by someone in prison. But he is proudly agitating for the release of the same person that committed that crime through his statements. Let's call something bad a bad. We can't just use him feeling somehow pity while we are sinking in water. I believe that before someone will ask for NK to be released, he must ask for his boys to come out, surrender themselves. You cannot, the boys cannot be in the bush, and now you are agitating for his release. You are begging for his release. So when he releases, that his boys will continue where they will continue. Be proud that they said it. Nobody can tell me. Sometimes I look at things, and you will see people praising him, praising the man. All of us will saw how some his colleagues, his Royal Majesty was shot their life. Their life was shot.
Cut short,
Cut short. Many people. We are not talking about soldiers. We are not talking about the security officers. But we are talking about the civilians who have nothing to do. Who have nothing to commit. Who committed nothing. The village women, the local traders. That was shot on Monday sit at home. You never meet the whole families to console with them. You never go and meet those families that lost their life, lost their businesses, lost everything they have. You never meet them first to console with them, to apologize to them, to calm them down, to beg to them. All you after. Even his boys stayed in the bush, struggling, boasting. They will do this, they will do this. Now you went to a program for you to talk about the marginalization of you people are crying. How people are saying that Igbos are being marginalized. They never talk about it, but you're talking about release of someone. I don't think the man is saying it. Maybe the man saying that tough because he was reading it on the paper. He was reading it as if something they wrote as something to speak. If you watch the video, you don't even say he was, because he opened the back of the book to show that it was organized, something that he was, handed over to speak. So, my word is that he should go back and meet his colleague's family that was shot.
Mr. Dakin, please mute yourself.
He have to go back and meet his colleagues that their life was shot.
Absolutely.
Go back and meet those families that they lost their life, lost their families. Go back and meet those businessmen, lost their businesses in Monday. Go back and meet, and then ask for those people in the bush to come out and surrender themselves, so that there will be a peace talk.
Absolutely.
That is it. So when you're telling the Mr. President, Mr. President was just laughing at him that this guy don't know what he's saying.
Mr. China, if you want to round up so that we'll go move forward though.
Now, my round up is that most of them developing hatred to bats. He was not the one that put the man there.
Even if not him, he do well. Even if not him, he do well.
He was not the one that put him there. The person that put him there said it. He did the best thing for sending him to court. If he has the power to buy him, but he said no. He sent him to court to go and defend himself. And he went to court. He couldn't defend himself. He was saying, "Oh, what's your time? Show me the law for all this." So, my brother, thank you. I salute you, Jared, helping them, helping us in that hot area right now. May God continue to guide him and protect him.
Absolutely.
That is it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. China. I appreciate you joining. Thank you so much. Anyway, all right, let's keep liking. We're at 26K likes now. Let's get to 50K likes. Let's keep liking. And Facebook and YouTube people, if you want to join the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok and we'll bring you up here. All right, let's see. For the people requesting in the chat, we're going to bring you up. There are a lot of people requesting as well, and we only have a limited slot that we can bring people up. So bear with me. That's why I'm trying to make the conversations go faster. So bear with me on that. And I know some people are saying, oh, speak English, Igbo conversation, speak English. Why no you been they doing your own broadcast? What didn't been they speak? Na Jewish been they speak, I been Arabic. What no you do been they speak? Iti bolibo. Una they set standard for other people. Una they set standard for other people. You reach my door. I know Sabi speak Igbo. Come beat me. My Igbo no good. Come beat me. What will you do about it? I cannot speak Igbo well. Oh, just small. Come on, I my own Igbo. I know Sabi hold long conversation. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? When you only do they speak English, you tell them to speak Igbo. When you only do they speak English, you not tell them swear Igbo. It reached my turn now and I say, make I speak Igbo. See problem. See problem. It reached my turn and I say, make I speak Igbo. Which kind of problem is this? Anyway, these people, now I too much. I don't go live on that. Swear Igbo. Why you not tell Oyen to speak Igbo? I don't go speak Igbo. Even if I speak Igbo, I don't go speak am. I don't go. Make una continue to cry. Wanna cry, Cry. Anyway, let's get back to the show. I'm sorry. I played too much. I'm sorry. Anyway, Mr. This is one another Ekwensu. I sabi one Ekwensu. The other one saying be Ekwensu this one, my guy. This one another one. No, this one another one. This one another Ekwensu. Ngwano Ekwensu. Welcome to the Beer Palo podcast.
All right.
By your name already, I know say you Igbo man.
For sure.
So, Ngwano, tell us what you think about the topic.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ekwensu.
First, I actually want to say that I've never been an Nnamdi Kanu person. In fact, I did not know who he was when he was reigning. But I lived with somebody during my postgraduate studies who was into Nnamdi Kanu. He was always talking about him. I wasn't very interested then, and I did not know who he was. In fact, I only got to know who he was during the Goodluck election. I had a friend who I grew up in the same church with. But she's from a different tribe, and so she was staunchly anti-Goodluck. It was through her, because while she was anti-Goodluck, she was also talking about Nnamdi Kanu, and I grew up in the same church with her. So it was through her I got to know who Nnamdi Kanu was. You see, so frankly, when I started to get to know Nnamdi Kanu, I really did not agree with many of the things he does and many of the things he says and the way he says the things he says. You see, he can actually achieve some of the things he wanted to achieve without really being too acerbic or insulting of other people. So I really did not agree with him. But when it comes to this issue of whether he should be in jail now, I will not say yes or no that he should be in jail. What I would say is, have justice been done?
Why do you think? Why are you still indifferent on whether justice has been done? Why are you indifferent?
Because I have actually listened to several commentaries on the process.
Are you listening to commentaries? I mean, they read the law, not the law, the judgment. You should read the judgment, not commentaries.
Well, I haven't had the time to read the actual judgment, but I have listened to people who have read
Let me do you one even better, right?
All right, go ahead.
Go and on Google, type Nnamdi Kanu judgment or whatever. I think it's on Google somewhere. It's published, right?
Okay.
You don't have to read it. It's a long read, right? Put it on maybe ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT to summarize it for you. And, ask ChatGPT any question you want to ask ChatGPT. And then you be the judge, Then you go now form opinion based off of that. Because it seems like you haven't done a lot of research. According to you, you've not done a lot of research about the person, Nnamdi Kanu. So you don't know a lot about him.
No, you wouldn't say that I haven't done. You can tell me that I haven't read the judgment for myself, but I have actually listened to analysts who have talked about. I mean, I don't think I was really I was going to sit down to read the entire judgment.
Fair enough.
But
Fair
I had
enough.
listened.
So you hearing analysts talk about it.
Yeah.
What did these analysts conclude, or what did you get out of these analysts?
And many of these analysts, frankly, are not pro Nnamdi Kanu. And from what they have said, from their conversation, they have actually faulted the judgment.
Did they give reasons why?
Yes, they gave several reasons.
Okay, let's hear one.
For instance, one of the analysts talked about the law under which he was brought. They argued that the law had been repealed. They also argued that initially, Nnamdi Kanu had been set free by an appeals court or perhaps the Supreme Court.
Fair enough. I think I know about, and I think most people know about this this school of thought that the law was repealed when where they are 2000 or year 2000 or whatever. You know, that they used an old law to convict him or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you: if somebody is a terrorist, why do you care which law they use to try that person? Why do you care? If somebody is a terrorist.
Well, if we are running a rule of law system, a system that is based on rules and laws, then we should follow the law.
Fair enough. Which country would you say is like the standard when it comes to rule of law? Which country would you pick? And there's no perfect country. I'm just saying which one you go say they up there. Which one? Which country?
I'll choose Canada.
Canada. All right. Unfortunately, Canada never get any of these kind of issues because Canada, they are pretty much friends with everybody, right? Who's your second on your list?
I'll probably go for.
It's a trick question. It's a trick question.
I'll go for a Scandinavian country.
All right. Again, I don't know any Scandinavian country where get any. You see how they tell you? I'm telling you openly, it's a trick question. I'm trying to trick you to say US, and it seems you don't catch the trick, so you don't want to go there. But anyway, unfortunately, I don't know any Scandinavian country that has dealt with terrorism. But at least we know that US has dealt with a lot of all that stuff, right? And they've dealt with it one way or the other. Now, let's talk about the US. What's his name? Osama bin Laden was a terrorist. I don't think they followed any rule of law to go and catch that man. He was a terrorist. They dealt with him as a terrorist. Even recently, the president of Venezuela, even the U.S. Congress have not even agree with what they do. But they did what they had to do. If somebody's a threat to your country, the person is a threat to your country. It's what it is. There is no rule of law that should hold you back.
No, what you're saying is false equivalency.
Okay, tell me.
You see, you don't compare. In fact, to be frank, if you live in the West, you don't compare the U.S. and its action with any other country in this world. The U.S. has proven to be a law unto itself. The U.S. does anything it wants to do, unless it doesn't want to do it. The U.S. will do it. The U.S. will
I agree with you. I agree with you. And Nigeria can also be argued to be that kind of a power in Africa too. I mean, tell me another country in Africa that that can actually oppose Nigeria, right? When it comes to, say, the African Union or ECOWAS, Nigeria can also be said to be equated to what the kind of powers that the U.S. has in the world. Nigeria can also claim or boast of having those kind of powers in Africa, in its own region, right?
Now, do you know the kind of argument you're making right now?
Tell me.
You're making an argument for people or government to break the law.
No. I'm making an argument for a government to go after a terrorist. That's the argument I'm making.
Irrespective of its laws.
Yeah, I mean, if someone is terrorizing your country, you can't worry about law.
Exactly. So you're saying that if something is happening, you can break your own law just to go after that
Absolutely.
thing, right?
Not be me write the law. Not be me write the law. Why I not go break them? For something where they disturb my country.
Now, this is where you're making a mistake.
No, it's not a mistake. We're not talking about a country going after civilians. That's it. I would never like sit here and tell you, oh yeah, I agree with what they're doing. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a convicted terrorist. Oh, that's what we're talking about.
No, you're trying to make an argument that really is not strong enough. We are talking about the process by which we got to the point right now. And the process by which we got here is through a law that has been repealed. So if you're telling me,
I'm telling you that it doesn't matter. That's the argument I'm making. You're trying to bring me back there. I don't care about that law that was repealed. I really don't care. This man, and let me even tell you, right? You say you're from Anambra, right? That's where you say you're from.
No, I did not mention any state.
All right. Sorry, I didn't ask you because I just assumed. Where are you from?
Well, you see, you know I'm Igbo and I'm Igbo.
All right,
this is
I
something I,
need
have
to know
said
where you're
to
from. Where are you
different.
from?
Now, see, this is something. Let me just make this
Mr.
point. This is
Ekwensu,
something.
Mr. Ekwensu,
Yeah.
where are you from?
Oh, just relax. Give me a moment,
all right.
please. Yeah. So this
First
is
of
something.
all, I'm not even enjoying the conversation anymore. So thank you for joining. I appreciate you. The conversation is already going sideways anyway. But we're talking about a man. This is not just Nigeria again, right? We're talking about the Southeast. Person, they do something. Nigeria did us a favor. Nigeria did us a favor. They didn't even have to. Buhari didn't have to do and lift a finger. Yes, I dropped you, my brother, because I was asking you a simple question and you didn't want to answer. I was asking you where you're from. I asked you 3 times. I gave you three. I gave you 3 opportunities. I made sure I gave you 3 opportunities to answer, and you failed. But anyway, thank you for joining. Buhari didn't have to. Buhari didn't have to lift a finger because na Southeast. Buhari is known for saying things like people will do give him 5%, saying no go worry about them too much. So he really literally didn't have to do anything. He could have left us to just be buying ourselves. He could have. But he did what he had to do. He did us one favor. And you there, they argue with him. Say he use old law, he use new law. What thing concern old law and new law? This man, they terrorize us in the Igbo. For our area, you did ask me about old law and new law. That's what I did to you. I did you Sheba poor. That's what I did to you, my brother. Nonsense. Anyway, let's keep the conversation going. Let's keep liking. We are 28K likes. Let's hit 50K likes before the end of the show. If we hit 50K likes, I might do another hour. So let's hit 50K likes. And in the meantime, Facebook people, I hope you can hear me loud and clear. I hope everything is working there. And YouTube people, I hope you guys can hear me as well. Let's keep liking. And if you haven't followed me yet, this is going to be a good time to follow me. All right. Let's get the next guest up. Mr. Sampson, please unmute yourself.
Hello, good evening.
1 second, Mr. Sampson. Mr. Oye, okay. I see you request, but unfortunately, not only Igbo show be this today. So we no go fit talk to you on this one. But I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. This one, na Igbo show, make you no too vex for me. Na Igbo show be this, but I appreciate you, my brother, for requesting. Anyway, Mr. Sampson, go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. Good evening.
Yes. Where are you from, Mr. Sampson?
Pertaining this
where are you from, Mr. Sampson?
Enugu.
All right. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. You're welcome.
All right. What are your thoughts on the topic?
I saw one of your video and I totally agree with what you said. You said that if you go to the Southeast, 95% of the people living there are the Igbos. And when you go to the North, the South, it's different. And
all right, let's
on my experience.
Thank you for calling out that video. And that the only reason I let you deviate was because we are talking about the previous video I made. But let's bring you back to this topic for today, please.
Okay. Letting him out, I don't support it. You might want to ask why.
Why? Absolutely, yes. I would.
The truth is, just as what you just said, Buhari don't have to do anything because end of the day, we are just killing each other. Sorry, we're just buying each other.
Yep.
You understand? We're just buying each other. How will you be telling the world that you are fighting for your people, you want to liberate them, you want freedom for them, and you end up buying them? Now, let me tell you something that happened when I was doing my NYC.
Isn't that something?
In Anambra.
Yep.
In Anambra State. I served in Njikoka local government. So, I served in Nofia. So, Nofia to Enuguku is just like 5 minutes drive. So, there was this...
I go school for Oka, so I know that area. Now, one straight road, that road from Shena Zik Avenue side, you go follow that straight road. They go.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, there was this one. This one happened in my presence. So, I went to my friend's place in Enugu on Sunday. So, I couldn't come back to my lodge. So, I had to sleep there. So, in the morning, we'll sit at home.
Yeah.
Then, now, it just started that time newly. And based on, how our Igbo brothers are, If they are going nowhere, they will just look for somewhere and sit where they will drink and gist and all of that.
Yeah.
So they went to a beer parlor and they sat down there and were drinking, playing music. The next thing that happened was a van, a Helos. Bro, if you sitting there, scatter for there. I don't mean beating people, I mean buying people. Innocent Igbo men that were just drinking. What kind of liberation are you fighting for?
Yeah.
Because if you even check this thing very well, safe, the marginalization that we are talking about, we are not truly marginalized.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's a whole different conversation and I also talk about that too, but that's a whole different conversation. But absolutely, I agree with you. We're not marginalized, but let's keep it to this topic for today.
Yeah, you should pay for his crime.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with
he
you.
Instigated violence. Do you know how many people lost their people, their loved ones? No, you should pay, man.
Absolutely.
Thank
Totally
you, bro.
agree with
Thanks
you.
for the time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampson. Thank you. We're going to drop you now so we can bring more people on the show, but I appreciate you joining and sharing your thoughts. All right.
Thank you, bro.
Yep. All right. Let's get Mr. Nice Guy up here. And Facebook people, again, if you'd like to join the conversation, please feel free to come over to TikTok and request, and we'll bring you up. And
my brother.
Please mute yourself. If I just brought you up, please mute yourself. We'll get to you. Anyway, Facebook people, if you'd like to join the conversation, please feel free to come to TikTok. The handle is Bia Palo Podcast. Same with the YouTube people. The handle is Bia Palo Podcast. Feel free to come over here and request if you'd like to talk about this. Agree or disagree, you're welcome. Let's talk about it. You just have to be respectful. You know, we've been respectful so far, so you need to be respectful. But anyway, let's go back to TikTok and let's talk to the chat here. Adan Nelson, thank you for still being here. Jude Ugo said, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, my brother Jude. Leo, thank you so much. No freedom. Come on now. I take that thank you back. But anyway, you say no freedom without blood. That's a very what's the word now? I can't think of any good word, but that's a very it's sad. The blood what we talk about now, our brother's blood, my brother. Think about what you're saying, my brother. But anyway, thank you for being here. Chidu, thank you for being here. DeFave, thank you for being here. Theodore Dimpa, you say you paid agents. I wish that they pay me. You said they pay me every day for they see me and my brother. If said that they pay me, If said that they pay me every day, you go to see me and you go cry tire. I wish that they pay me. And by the way, shout out to Ijele. He's doing God's work. Again, nobody they pay him to. He's doing it because he sees it as a duty. It's a duty that has to be done. It's a duty that has to be done. So shout out to Ijele. Saliu Ojo, thank you for being here. Odeli, thank you for being here. Adan Nelson, thank you for still being here. Mr. Owe, unfortunately, I see your request, but my brother, I'm not going to bring you up. Now, Igbo, let's keep it Igbo today. We will talk about Nigeria. I think I have a Nigerian topic. I just haven't had the time to talk about it yet. But right now, it's Igbo advancement. Mayama, thank you for being here. Who else is here? Ekwensu, I had to drop you, unfortunately. Dijon, thank you for being here. Skalachi, thank you for being here. Kingsley Uzo, thank you for being here. Otonwa, thank you for being here. Ibi Cash, we'll get to you in a minute. Defave, Phil, Seb, Najib Yahaya, thank you. Isaac Nice. Ijele de yao. Ijele de yao. Ijele de yao. I don't see Ijele sis. Ijele make you request now, make these people cry for your hands more. Ijele de yao. I'm just saying, Ijele, shout out to you, man. You agu okay. Then German Agumai. Thank you so much for what you're doing, Ijele. I appreciate you, man. I think a lot of Igbo people appreciate what you're doing. Anyway, for Lights, Uzo John, thank you for being here. Ike Dinachuku, thank you for being here. Let's get back to the show. All right, we have Ade Continental. This name no sound like Igbo name, but let's.
It's not Igbo.
All right.
It's from the Southwest.
All right, yeah, this is an Igbo conversation, so I'm sorry, but thank you for joining, though.
I understand.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I do listen to your program every night.
Appreciate it.
Every night.
Appreciate it.
Now,
No,
I just want to
Ade, we can't have you. We can't have you give a. We can't
please,
have
please,
you.
please,
No.
please, just
No,
let me just say this.
Ade, I no go break this rule. I know that I mean make the rule. I be break them, but unfortunately, would have. Thank you,
let me just say
Mr.
this.
Ade. You need to respect it. You need to respect it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mr. Ade, for joining. I appreciate you. All right. Mr. Ibi Cash, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. Thank you for being here, Mr. Ibi Cash. I know you've been waiting for a minute now. But as you see, a lot of people are here. We need to get to everybody, but I appreciate you for your patience. Mr. Dakin Sam, appreciate you for your patience. Mr. Val Canada, appreciate you for your patience. Mr. Nice Guy, appreciate you for your patience. And we're going to bring more people up here and keep the conversation going. But anyway, Mr. Ibi Cash, let's hear you. Please unmute yourself. Mr. Ibi Cash, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming to the show. Thank you for coming to the Bia Paulo podcast. Where are you from, Mr. Ibi Cash?
I'm from Enugu.
All right. Thank you for being here. All right, let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Okay, that was a question that I asked you before you said I should request to come up.
Okay, go ahead. What was the question? Is it related to this topic? Do you have any thoughts on this topic?
Yes.
All right.
Which I asked you, what was Nnamdi Kanu this offense?
Now, even if I know if you speak, let me. That's the question you want to ask, right? That's the question you want to ask.
Yes.
All right.
Then
Even if
you're
going to wait, my brother, you would have to wait. You don't ask question. Let me talk, right? All right. Even though I know Sabi speak English well, like Joma, our sister, right? I go talk say that guy cause wahala for Igbo land. That's enough for me. I don't need to start speaking plenty English.
What
all right. Listen, my brother, you've asked me the question. I've given you a response. We're not going to go into it, having back and forth.
Okay, let me go straight.
Let's get back to the topic now, please. What are your thoughts? Okay. Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu to be free. What are your thoughts on the topic?
Yeah, I want him to be released.
Okay. Why do you want him released?
Because he's fighting for the freedom of his people.
Okay. So,
and I will tell you that.
One second. When you say he's fighting for the freedom of his people, did his people ask him to free them?
Yes.
When did his people ask him to free them?
When he started it.
My brother, let's stick to the question. Now you say he's fighting for freedom for his people. So I'm asking, did his people ask him to free them? You say yes. I'm now asking you again. When did we ask him to free us?
When he started the movement, if the people did not support him, he wouldn't have had that kind of followers he had then. And when he started the movement, there was no casualty. There was no problem then.
Okay.
The issue started.
All right. You know he wasn't. You know he's not in prison because of what he did when he started. Right. It's his antecedents that the inciting of violence. Now waiting put him for where in day right now. You know that, right?
Now because of few people's belief.
Do you know that? It's a question. It's not a statement. Do you? What did he say? You not even listen to me. You just ignore me. You just want to talk, right? So I'm saying now waiting in talk. The inciting of violence. Now he put them for prison. Do you know that?
Okay, now, do you know that so many people have made that kind of comment in Nigeria, the same comment in Nigeria, and nothing has happened to them?
The difference though might be they didn't actually follow it to the T. Nnamdi Kanu was instructing people to break prisons. Nnamdi Kanu was instructing people to buy people.
Which prison? When?
Over Imo State, them break prison for Imo State now. Me and you know that one.
Which time was that?
All right. You want me to give you the time and day, Abi?
Yes.
All right. No problem.
I know that you people normally stand on it.
All right. Thank you for joining. That conversation was heading nowhere. But anyway, we have Ijele here. Now, that was one of the reasons I didn't want to even keep entertaining that guy. Because I know that Ijele, if he start the shout, remove that guy. Man, I don't want any Ijele to shout for me now. Remove that guy. Remove
that. My brother, see, if you are in Osu, your own patients too will run thing. Hearing this type of people, your patience will collapse when you hear these people speak. My brother, let me give you a little
Please, can
of
we,
what
please, can we be,
what's
Hey,
please,
you need to
going
mute
on.
yourself. You need to mute yourself, please. You need to mute yourself, please. We'll get to you, please.
can
Mute
anybody
yourself.
just come up and talk? I
Yes,
thought you're
I
following
allowed
line.
Ijele to come. All right. I'm sorry, Ijele. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem, my brother. Let me just give you a little bit of what's happening in this also. Every single home. Do you know? I stood at a place and made a video, 1 minute and 5 minutes. Not a single soul passed through that road. Not one. And I can guarantee you, if you set up a camera at any junction within Oda and the Hitukwa, inside also Hitukwa village, from 10 a.m. today to 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, you will not see a single soul. It has gotten to the point that even goats don't run away from people when they see people again. You will be driving. Now you go to avoid goats. Goats know they run for you again because they are not used to seeing anybody. They will just be looking at you. And you know, animals act by what experience they've had or their mates have had, and they will be passing that information. That's why when you go to the north, their goats behave differently from the goats in the southeast. Just start paying attention to this thing now. This community now, if you scream someone's name from Odumeje's house, somebody around the MTN mast would hear you. If you fire a 50 car, if you see how it will echo, showing you what? The emptiness in this town, people's community. All the homes you can see roofs on have been taken over by these criminals. All of them. When you see what these people have done to this community, you will not have patience for somebody like that guy. For somebody to open his mouth and ask you, what did Nnamdi Kanu do? You only need to come to Odumeje's house. If you see the number of IEDs that will pack from there, inside Odumeje's house, in fact, the underground there, they've used it as a slaughterhouse. Do you see bodies that were freshly by? Odumeje cannot. Okay, I owe it to you people to make a video from Odumeje's house before I leave this community. If you go around that area, not a single soul. I have to be begging people to come back to this. Just come and see your homes. At least as long as we are here, they don't burn any of them when they come out. We have 4 of them in custody right now. The foot soldiers. See how tacky they are looking. People's children. For those of them that are saying, oh, Nnamdi Kanu came to better the lives of Igbo, he has ruined the future of these people. These 4 boys, when you look at them, you see hopelessness, you see desperation, because that's the only reason someone will buy all the nonsense he was selling, not knowing that they are being taken on a ride. Come and see bones. Bones. They've littered everywhere around us with mines. These are IEDs. You dare not set a foot in the farm. You dare not move into the bushes. They have their own pathways they created for themselves. Those that say they are defending Igbo, but why would you even mine the ground? This is a war crime to begin with. You can read the UN Charter. You can read all the international laws, and this qualifies as a war crime. Why they are not, in fact, I have a plan of suing the Ekperima myself. when I return to Abuja, come and see how they ruined a once successful town. The house where I'm sitting right now, if you look left, look right, look front, look back, you will not see a single soul. Also of all places, ask anyone that used to visit Osu in the past. Thankfully, the government has taken over the local government, but that's not the whole of Osu. We are surrounded by these cowards. Soon you will hear some gunshots because they are trying to test the waters. If we are going to be drawn into their IED traps. Forget this noise every day on social media. These are cowards who can't fight, looking for victims. Them own no pass to the go they attack old people. Any young man you see them attacking, go check them. It is 50-1. In the one a chance. Very cowardly bastards. They can never come and exchange fire openly. It's just shooting at a place, and only the places they are shooting from, they've mined the front. If you ask them, they say they are using it to attack the army. No, you are doing it to the civilians. Because many of our vehicles, we can just climb over this nonsense and advance forward. Okay, but the civilians, do they have such equipment? How are people reasoning? How are people thinking? When women who should be in the villages have all disappeared into the towns, many of them, if you see their conditions, where they are living, because naturally, this is supposed to be their habitat, especially at this old age. There is nowhere in Nigeria, other than places like Warri, there is nowhere in Nigeria you will enjoy good weather like in Igbo. And also, it's a quintessential Igbo weather. Palm trees everywhere. You see economic trees everywhere, littered everywhere. You see mango trees strewn everywhere, bringing cover for the people. In fact, sometimes I used to ask myself, this sun where they up for here is different from the one where they Abuja. Because in Abuja, my brother, 8:30, 9 o'clock, the sun don't they show you pepper. But here, 12 noon, it's not as if it's even sunny. You know, I don't even know if this is what has induced laziness in our people. When you see the way everywhere, of course, you see the roads carefully planned, roads that people have used for centuries. Who is that bastard? Roads that people have used for centuries. You see them now empty. You can only see tire prints. Bro, when I tell you, say, one babe like this, I never say. Imagine living in a society. When I tell you, say, one... Imagine living in a society where you will not see the presence of a single lady. The presence of a single girl. This one not be Southeast again, where we say, you go say, oh, this one be like this one waste. You know, not that we are objectifying women, but of my brother, you go, if you see babe now, you go praise her. You praise the handiwork of God. But my brother, even female goats, no they here. Not one. Why? They are a PE them. To the point you can't see one. Even the other day that was a K-day, I think tomorrow will still be a K-day. I did not see a single lady, I mean a young girl, going to the market or leaving the market. This is what these people brought to us, and you have some useless leaders, so-called leaders, that are telling you that the person responsible should be freed. Really? And that is because those bastard so-called traditional rulers that have no reason to be called that because their seats are not traditional. These are cultural rulers. It's a culture that people created for themselves. And ever since the military handed over to the civilian government, they've been creating kingdoms after kingdoms. All these, their mushroom kingdoms. You see them telling you rubbish as if they are not aware of what Nnamdi Kanu did. If anything, they were the ones that sent him. That's why you don't see them say anything about the buy-ins these people are carrying out. Do you know how horribly wrong it needs to get that someone will be counting how many people that buy in their family without emotions? Because they've gotten used to it. It's a war front. And people, none of them are talking about how to heal the land first. None of them are talking about how to save these people. At least let them start coming back home. There is nothing you will pay anyone from Osu to come back home until this Mother Valley is cleared. But that will require a combined effort of the Anambra and Imo state governments, because Osu is a boundary community. And one terrible thing about many places in Igbo is that boundary communities elsewhere, especially not just Igbo, in Nigeria, boundary communities in other countries, functional societies, are usually the border communities, boundary, yes, are usually the most economically active. They are always well taken care of, but in our place, reverse is the case. So normally, if the Imo state government, subsequent government, this has nothing to do with Hope Uzodinma. If anything, the man is trying his best. He is not my best politician, but so far, the amount of, do you know what security costs? Just to fuel the vehicles, logistics alone is how much? This is money that could have gone into something else. And you are complaining that your government is eating your money. Now, do you think they will be the one they would leave the one they will steal just because they want to? No, they will still steal it first, then use whatever remains to solve your problem. So if you like, create 50 problems for yourself. Thank you, Hosni Nemeka, for the heart, and the other person that gave me too, I'm sorry. You are harming yourself. You are harming the society. The poor people are the most affected by your actions. Yet you see some mindless zombies. Umu Tobo Ada, thank you so much for the gift. Umu Wada, telling you that, oh, Biafra is their only hope. Well, your people are already hopeless. So anything can serve as hope for you people. But thank you, Ada. When you come here, after seeing what is happening here and you are still repeating this thing, well, if I see you for road, I will buy you. My brother, I swear with my life, if I see anybody here in this community, I go shoot you where you stand. Because it's of no use leaving you to waste oxygen. Omumpama. It's of no use letting you occupy space. We are talking about limited resources on Earth, although Earth resources are not actually limited. But by the time the greedy ones will take, small is left for the people. So we need to reduce the people that are becoming a burden on that limited resources the ordinary people are left to contend with. Come here, my brother. See, if you see, there is nothing like a shrub here. In fact, the grasses are up to 3 levels. I kid you not. In many places, you can only notice there is a house here by the roofing planks that are shooting out. In some of them, they don't even have one plank. They know, in fact, it seems as if it's a cause for people to use aluminum roof. There is no single aluminum roof left in this place. It is just zinc. And those ones with zincs, they are living in them. They are living in them. Inside this valley, you see them, they are there with their children. They are building encampments. When you hear encampment, no, some are real homes. There is one we got the intel on that is in Asia. There you will see the type of duplex they built inside the forest. What sort of business are they doing over there? What do you think they must be doing inside there? And who do you think they are selling all those human parts to? I've come to hear certain things, bro, as good as an Intel network you think you've created, there is nothing as satisfying as being on the ground to witness this yourself. Because there are people who are not on social media, but they possess the information you need. I thank Osu youth because most of them have left that camp. In fact, before our operation started, one surrendered. He just called the military and told them to come and take him. They went, yes. In fact, I was with him yesterday. And the funniest part is, nobody is touching anyone that surrendered. Imagine me being with a bingo. When he saw me, he was looking, so I just pretended not to notice, not to know who he is. Then later, I just passed outside, I just met him and shook him. He was so touched. He couldn't even speak. I just told him, how far? Can I say it was okay. I'll still see him today. Many of them are tired, but they can't leave. People that promised them freedom have freed them from their peace. They have freed them from their homes. They have freed them from their basket business. They have freed them from ever enjoying this land. When you hear curse, a cursed land, my brother, you stand in the middle of this place, you smell curse. Thank you so much, Emeka. Husband Benjamin. Thank you so much, my brother. Like I said, I did on video now, should be I go to wear this hat. Imagine where we are. Thank you so much, husband Emeka. I built now one in one press, go mistakenly press how many, my brother? So, my guy, if you come here, guns everywhere. But this is the only thing that can save this place. Cowards don't look for a fight, they're always looking for victims. And this is why we are here. I've told them if they burn on a papa will make somebody come outside. If they burn, I repeat it, if they burn any of unaware, front of that local government, now open field, make on a come outside, on a know where we did currently safe. On a know where we did. Make any of you bastards come outside. It go flow like water. We kept quiet for so long, and we are here pricing go to 1/10 with Undara for somebody to be asking you, what did he do? Come to us and see what he do. Come to us and see what he did. Nobody is talking about Osumo here too. That one, Oazia. You see, Allen Onyema. It shall never be well with him. Airpiece back. For me to buy Airpiece ticket again, except I am running for somewhere so important that I must meet up with an appointment, and there is no other flight going. If I can find a flying Molue, I would rather pay 200,000 naira for a ticket on that flying Molue to Lagos than enter Airpeace 120,000. I will never. This is a man that their own people, all these Anambra areas that join together, Mbosi, Iseke, Lilu, have been planning on how to destroy you people. Now, he came, his own was amnesty. And how do you do amnesty without disarmament? How? What's amnesty without disarmament? You did not disarm. You did not, like you got nothing from them. Just told people nobody should be using what they did to antagonize them. They are your brothers. Which brothers? What sort of brothers? The ones that are buying their own brothers? Or because you are specialized in making money through amnesty programs? That is own shtick. They will call you, collect money from the federal government. We stand on what we said in 2020 and we continue to stand on it. There shall never be a Niger Delta style amnesty program. If you people are hoping on the federal government to shell out millions of dollars in an amnesty program that you will not even give those boys any shishi, thunder fire on a kobo, nobody go collect. The state governors should go and fix their state. If they decide to leave it that way, well, it shall continue to be like that. Communities need to stand up. I'm calling on Professor Chukwumacha Soludo to use the same measure, apply the same measure he used on the market leaders, on the PGs, because there is no PG who doesn't know all the IPOB ESN camp in their community. It's impossible.
Ichele.
Who is that?
This is Adama. My name is Adama.
Thank you, boy. You need to mute yourself, please.
So, this is how we are going to solve
make
this
other people talk now.
Get out.
All
right. So Ijele is doing too much. It's just too much. It's just like never. It's an.
All right. Sorry about that. Listen, I have a show to run here, and I go run them. I won't run them. I don't know if you guys understand how I'm running it, but Ijele is doing something that I love, so I'm gonna let him pour his heart out. He's in also doing what me I know if he do, what most of us know if he do. So if you have a problem with that, that's okay. But let him finish what he's saying, and we'll get back to the show.
So, my brother, all those PGs know where their camps are. In Osu, I have not been up to one full week in Osu, but I already know almost all the camps. So you are telling me PGs don't know how the camps or where they were sited in their communities? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And when you are saying this, you are telling them that bitter truth. You see them getting agitated, a bunch of fools, because it's not affecting them directly, because it is not their relatives, because it is not someone connected to them. A bunch of emotionless bastards, emotionally blocked fools. Except it's affecting them directly, they don't care. But they'll pretend to do. You see people, they are just getting agitated because I'm exposing these atrocities on the ground. They don't want to hear it because their brains have been wired to condone every rubbish this experiment Nnamdi Kanu did, because it probably means them they are fraud. Very stupid people. Very useless set of. You see, this generation of Igbos, they are cursed. If it's possible to separate these people from the guys that actually want peace in Igbo, we eliminate these fools. I've told you guys, you will eat that bitter truth. We will force it down your throat. From so many years, we've been letting you people talk rubbish, do rubbish, ruin our land. This time around, we are going to use the same measure because it's obvious that you morons are a threat to yourselves. You can't help yourselves. It took, Rose, thank you. It took Soludo to force you people as kids, treat you as children for your heads to return. And if it's what we need to do to fix our land, and you believe me, if it will take buying 1,000 people every week, my brother, I'm ready for it. I've told them, come out and fight. Stop making noise inside the bush. This will not become to Igbo land again. I find on a come on a headquarters. I find on a come on a stop making, come outside. Cowards coming here to talk rubbish. Very useless set of people. Thank you so much, my brother. I will stand by. Jonas, thank you for the gift.
Thank you, Ijele. I appreciate it. Make una the respect person, you know. Ijele, listen, man, I don't know who Ijele be. When I started to do this live TikTok thing last year, December, I don't know who this guy be. Ijele, he come up my stage one day, begin to talk to. And because of the way he was talking to and carried himself, thank you so much, by the way, Ijele. You know, because of the way he carried himself and was talking, I had to listen. I had to just, and me, I know they like let people talk long too, but the very first day as well, I just had to listen. And getting to know, I don't know him still, but getting to know one or two about him now. You just have to respect the guy, man. You have to respect the guy. He's doing what most of us cannot do. You know, this Biafra thing don't put damage for our land. And you see someone way carry himself, they sacrifice, they do job no pay, nobody they pay them. You know, they do job no pay, they help, they try to cleanse our land. When a day they do, you're doing this one. And Duchess, you know, unfortunately, I had to drop you because you weren't being respectful. And I see you said you're a grandchild of Michael Okpara. And I have respect for that man, even though I know I'm too young to have met him, right? And, you know, he did a lot for Igbo land. And Nnamdi Kanu is damaging
my
it.
brother, please, let me step in a little
Go
bit.
ahead, yeah.
Anybody they say is related to Michael Okpara that is supporting this rubbish should be shot.
I don't know that she's supporting him. We don't know. I'm not assuming on her.
They should. That's what I'm telling you. They should first take a DNA test. What? You are related to even somebody that shook Okpara's hand and you are supporting this rubbish? Why didn't Michael Okpara use scam to fool our people when he had every opportunity to do it? But he made Ali Igbo, the region alone, the South, except Delta and the Edo states, every other place in the South and Ali Igbo was richer, wealthier than Indonesia. Was about 80% of the GDP of China at the time. Did things that you can actually see. You are using him and you are comparing him to a fool, a baba in Brixton. Baba, part-time baba.
Ijele, I don't know that she's supporting. No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, I talk to you. I say you don't know if he's a baba. The owner of the baba shop, barbing shop is from Okijana.
No, I don't know that she's supporting him. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to assume on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I don't know that she's supporting him, but I agree with you 100%. You know, and you took the words right out of my mouth. And again, I know I couldn't even say it as eloquently as you have anyway. You know, Michael Okpara brought industrialization to Igbo land, and he said it. You know, the Igbo region or the Southeast region was fast in terms of economy, was growing faster than countries at the time, just a region. You know, so if somebody like this is trying to cleanse our land and get us back to that era, you shouldn't interrupt him. At least that's how I see it, right? That's how I see it. Ijele, thank you, my brother, and feel free to open your mic anytime and say whatever you want to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And again, he's here. If you want to gift him, please feel free to gift him. I know go talk follow before bingos, go follow him. Because they like bingos around them as well. If you want to gift Ijele, gift him because not job no pay when they do for us right now. So please feel free to feel free to gift him and follow him if you're not a bingo, by the way. The Duchess, if you want to request again, we can have that conversation, but I didn't appreciate you. I muted you. I didn't appreciate you unmuting yourself and kept saying what you were saying. I didn't appreciate that, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming to the show. And if you still want to have that conversation, please feel free to request and we'll bring you back on here. But anyway, that was a long one, and I thank you, Oga Jele. I thank you for that one. We all need to hear this uncomfortable truth. When Nnamdi Kanu be the talk, nobody be the interrupt him. And, it's not like we are putting Ijele as a god or anything, but he's doing something that most of us cannot do. All of us, they see the damage for Igbo land. He's taking out his time. This man has a family. He live in family. Opwe, where you go to Opwe for Abuja? He live Opwe at that bush. In the time, say woman no do. So you know say get why in the talk that thing. You tell us a woman no there, so you get why in the talk that thing. He live Opwe when they Opwe for Abuja. Come here, they try to cleanse this land on a day here, they do this thing. Listen, man, Nnamdi Kanu was talking interjected, uninterrupted for years. And person, they talked for 30 minutes when they para. Cool down. We have a show. We have 4 hours on this show. Where we're gonna get to everybody. But if Ijele is talking, make we listen, I beg. And it's not like he's just saying this out of emotions. He's on ground. He's telling us a whole entire village don't they empty. Even when he said something like goats no they fit to react to human being again, you don't understand that. That's deep. There's a deeper meaning to that. But you probably will just fly you. If goats they see person on a normal day, goats where they around human being, they know the human being won't catch them, then they run. But when goats don't the area where they nobody they pursue them again. If you come, they're gonna look you. Who be this?
A vehicle will be driving and goat will be looking. What is this?
Who be this? What is this?
In a long while.
So that's the deeper meaning to what he's saying. For those where the thing, let me explain it, let me break it down to you. So it's not normal. These things are not normal. In an economic region where they pride ourselves in, I know Bambo. A region is deserted, and on a day here, come on now, we are better than this. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Thank you, Ijele, again. I appreciate you. And please stay here as long as you want. Feel free to unmute yourself when you want, and that's okay. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming. All right, Mr. Dekin Sam, thank you for your patience. I thank everybody for their patience. Let's get back to the show. Mr. Dekin Sam, please, let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. I greet you. Thank you for coming. Where are you from?
Yeah. I'm from Enugu.
All right. What are your thoughts on the topic? Igbo leaders want Nnamdi Kanu free.
Okay. First, I heard you saying that Nnamdi Kanu incited violence, and that's why he deserves jail terms. So, and I want to ask you, apart from the NSAS protest, the incident that happened during NSAS protest, is there another place that he cited the violence?
Let's even say you know even incite violence ever again for your life. No, only that one. Is it not enough? Asking for people to go burn down an airport. Down. One second. You asked a question. So asking for people to go burn down an airport. Do you know the amount of people where they go through airport every day? And he's asking for people to go burn it down. Let's assume saying no talking any other thing after that day. Is that not enough to go internationals? They enter through that airport. You say me they go burn them down.
Okay. It didn't just happen because there was a protest going on. Understand? And did you
hear what you asked me a question and I'm asking you my own? Is that not enough?
Okay, because something happened. That's why that was like a self-defense. It happened like a self-defense. It didn't just happen.
Self-defense as how? What is self-defense? How?
Let me explain.
One second. You understand the term self-defense. So who was trying to harm him? Who was actually actively trying to harm Nnamdi Kanu?
The protesters. The people protesting they were attacked.
One second. You said because they were attacked. 1 second, Mr. Dickinson. Hear my question, right? The question you said it was a self-defense, right? So who was actively trying to harm Nnamdi Kanu when they tell people to go burn down?
He was telling people to defend themselves. If the government attack, it happens in anywhere in the world. If you attack protesters will go against the government.
All right.
Do you understand?
Okay.
It happens in anywhere across the world.
All right. Let me agree with you now. Was this protest happening at the airport?
it wasn't happening at the airport. But if you check how a protest is going on in the world, anywhere it's going on,
but you see what we're doing here, right? You see what I'm. 1 second, Mr. Dickinson.
People will go and burn
All
down.
right, 1 second. That's riot. That's not protest. There's difference between a riot and a protest. Protest is different from riot. The difference is different. Hear me out, Mr. Dickinson.
If you attack protesters.
All right, you're not going to keep over talking me, Mr. Dickinson. 1 second.
Okay, I'm calm.
All right.
Okay.
So if you're saying they should go and burn the airport, and meanwhile the protests they happen for Lekki Epe Express. Do you know how far from Lekki Epe that's where at least the majority of protests was happening? Yeah, you're asking people to now waiting for for wherever that Ikeja side, may then go burn down the airport. How does that make sense to you?
Listen, for the fact that the protest was going on peacefully at first, nobody was destroying anything. Then at the point, the government, they send soldiers to come and shoot at the protesters. It is the right of the protesters to go and do anything they want to do.
No. Then it becomes...
So it happens anywhere in the world.
No, I don't know anywhere in the world where it happens. You can tell me anywhere in the world where protesters begin. Then it's no longer a protest. It's a riot. Stop over-talking me, Mr. Dickinson. It's no longer a protest. It's a riot. Well, they were having that day. Unfortunately, whatever happened, even though the military has denied it and all that good stuff, right? But people lost their lives that day, sadly, right? But for you to now be ordering people to go burn down the airport, do you know how many people will not get anything to do with that protest?
No, that is protest. That's how protest works.
That is not how protest works, Mr. Dickinson. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. You can defend yourself. You can come with face masks. You can come with raincoat to protect yourself against maybe the rubber bullets or whatever it is.
Let me give you an example.
Don't give me an example. I'm telling you. Listen to me, Mr. Dickinson. Protecting yourself does not mean going to burn down an airport. Protecting yourself means putting on face masks, putting on those other masks where they prevent you from choking from the tear gas and all those things where the military, wearing eyeglass. That's what protecting yourself means. Protecting yourself does not mean going to burn down the airport. Do you understand what I'm saying? Abi, you want to continue to make this rhetoric? That's riot. That's a riot. They weren't rioting. They were protesting. Do you understand that?
Let me ask you another question.
No. You never answer my own. You won't ask me another question. Do you understand there's difference between protest and riot? Do you understand that?
What I have seen in the world. What I have seen in the world.
Do you understand? It's a simple question, Dickinson.
In any place in the world.
Mr. Dickinson, do you understand that there is a difference between protest and riot? Do you understand that?
Yeah, that is a difference. But
all right. So why isn't Nnamdi Kanu calling for a riot? No. If it turns to a riot, it's a riot. It's no longer a protest. If something becomes this one, it's no longer a protest. It's a riot. So if you understand that there is a difference between protest and riot, why do you still condoning that behavior? Why are you condoning someone who's calling for a riot actively?
It didn't just start with a riot.
All
That's
right,
what I'm saying.
Fair enough. We're going to keep going in circles. Fair enough. We're going to keep going in circles. Let's get back to the topic. Igbo leaders wanting Nnamdi Kanu free. What are your thoughts?
My thought is this: he didn't commit any crime.
Even though I just proved to you that he was inciting a riot, by your own admission.
Calm down.
Listen. Stop telling me to calm down. You calm down. You calm down. Even though by your own admission he was inciting a riot, you still think that's not enough crime?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That it was a protest before.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you hearing what? No.
Defend yourself.
Defending yourself does not mean going to riot. Defending yourself would mean I've already explained
that is the nature of protest in the world.
You, Mr. It's not. It's a riot. Stop, Mr. Dickinson. I've explained to you that there's a difference between protest and riot. And this man was inciting a riot, actively telling people to go start a riot and burn down an airport. Do you think that's enough reason? Do you think that's a reason for the government to put him in prison?
It's a self-defense.
All right.
Everybody can see it. It was a self-defense.
All right.
Okay, let me ask you one question.
Thank you, Mr. Dickinson. I don't need you to ask me any more questions. They trigger me and I don't want to get triggered, unfortunately. So we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep the conversation moving. I think we're gonna keep the conversation moving. Make una no come here to trigger me. I'm telling you, like even a child would comprehend what I'm saying. You say, "Oh, tell me another thing apart from." Now you start them. Now you tell me, say, "Make I tell you another thing apart from the riots, apart from the protests." On which other thing? I say, "Okay, no problem, no problem." He didn't do any other thing about after that protest one. Let's stick to the protest. This man was actively inciting or calling people to go riot, to go burn down an airport by your own admission, and you're trying to tell me that it's normal. It's not normal. A riot is a riot. A protest is a protest. There's a difference. Go use dictionary. Ali Igbo, we need a lot of education. We they come first for WAEC. We need to look into that number. We need to look into that number. How many people they write that WAEC? We need to look into that number. Because 2-3 smart guys might go write WAEC and this and they go say, na Igbo people, na in get first pass. But we're not looking at the number. We're not looking at the margin, We need to look into that number. I don't think a lot of Igbo people, our people, are being educated. I think we're lacking education. Something where they very clear for you. You see, they try to carry me, they go around. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know they like talk to myself. I like to have conversations. I apologize. I apologize. Let's go to the chat before we continue the show. But I appreciate everybody's patience here. Facebook people, again, if you want to join this conversation, please feel free to request. Come over TikTok and the page is Bia Paulo Podcast, same as YouTube. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to join on TikTok at Bia Paulo Podcast. And if you're having any technical issues, you can't hear me or the guest, please let me know in the chat. And let's go to the chat and see the people waiting on the text scenes. Ijele is still here. Thank you so much, Ijele, for waiting you to do. I appreciate it. And if you haven't followed me yet, please, this is a good time to follow me. I appreciate it. Let's see. Millie, thank you for being here. Request, and I'm going to bring you up when I can. All right, I see General Wednesday. Let's bring General Wednesday. There are a few other people requesting, so it's going to take a while to get to you, but we're going to get to everybody here. Just bear with me, be patient with me. Heck Tony, thank you for being here. Zandola D, thank you for being here. Henry Moore, thank you for being here. Adex, thank you for being here. BBC Biafra News, he said, "Oh, God, shut up." He emphasized the P. He put 4P. He put 4P. He said, "Oh, God, shut up." Onyibo, Okuku Igbo. Now, these ones would they call Okuku Igbo. BBC Biafra News, he was Okuku Igbo. Then go call me Ewu Hausa. If you call me Ewu Hausa, I'm free to call you Okuku Igbo now. If you call me Ewu Hausa, I'm free to call you Okuku Igbo. Anyway, ex-convict, I don't like the name, but thank you for being here. Pierre, thank you for being here. Tope Francis, thank you for being here. Celebrity, thank you for being here. Let's see. Paul Praise, thank you for being here. Tickton Inek, thank you for being here and thank you for following me. I appreciate it. Again, if you've not followed me, this is a good time to follow me. Let's see the people that are here. Hustling Emeka One, thank you for being number 2 in the chat. Ada Nelson, thank you for being number 1 in the chat. I appreciate it. John Bosco. And by the way, we're at 45K. We're almost at 50K. Let's hit 50K, and then the next target would be 100K likes. Let's hit 50K likes in the moment, and the next target would be 100K likes. Let's keep tapping. All right, Ada Nelson, thank you for being number 1. Hustling Emeka, thank you for being number 2. I appreciate you being here. I believe now you've been hosted that live earlier today. Way person, anyway, but I appreciate you being here. John Bosco, thank you for being number 3 in the chat. I appreciate it. Rossell African Store, thank you for being here. Kende, Zandola D, Angelo, NG, and Great Britain, thank you for being here. Bros 10 TV, we're going to get to you in a moment, but thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Ijele is still here. 8 p.m. I thought 8 p.m. was here. Did it drop? Anyway, 8 p.m. Thank you for still being here. Appreciate it. Kingsley Uzo, Dijon, Paul Praise, Edex, Ara1, D Fave, the W guy, General Wednesday is already up. Thank you for being here, General Wednesday. Phil, thank you for being here. I appreciate everyone who's here. Appreciate it. We have a good show tonight. Let's keep it going. All right. Let's get back to the show. All right, Val Canada, please. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Please unmute yourself.
Okay, my brother, I don't dey wait since because I have something to talk.
Bear with
That's
me,
why
my
I'm
brother.
waiting.
Bear with me. You don't dey wait so tey you don't
No,
dey
I
lose weight.
bear with you, bro.
Thank you. Thank
So
you so
what
much
I
for your
want talk
patience.
be say, like this
Where are you
conversation
from?
where you
Where are you
and
from?
this guy.
Where are you from?
Me, I'm from Anambra State.
All right. Thank you for
I'm
letting
from
us know.
Oka.
You don't have to tell us.
I'm
I
from.
beg. No, tell us where.
Okay.
Just tell us where you're from. That's it. We just want to make sure that
Okay.
you're Igbo. That's it. We don't need your location or your date of
Okay.
birth, all that stuff. Just where you're from. That's it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Val
Okay.
Canada. All right.
Okay. So
And by the way, I
I'm
go
a trained.
school for Oka. I live for Thameside, St. Joseph the Walker.
Okay.
I get record for
Okay.
St. Joseph the Walker.
I dey live farm. I dey live farm. Aroma.
Oh, Aroma, now you dey okay. I get record for
Yes.
St. Joseph. I live for Divine Villa for St. Joseph the Walker,
Okay.
just across there.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
thank you for
So
coming. Appreciate it.
I'm just a plain politician, but I'm an Igbo person. But I have a very good thing to tell you.
Okay.
Like what you are talking about, the riot and everything.
Okay.
If say now my relative, God forbid, say some of my maybe a brother follow go that thing, they buy am for that place. As you they talk this say now, I go come they see say it be like say you they support government for that military people will go shoot innocent politicians.
No, you have to be smart to understand what I'm saying. And I'm not saying you're not smart.
Okay.
You have to listen well. Sorry, I used that word
because
smart.
something.
Hear
Okay,
me out,
that
my
boy
brother.
was trying
I'm
to
not
tell you
condemning it.
something that
You just hear me out. I'm not
trigger that thing.
I hear you. Just 1 second. Let me
Okay.
clarify. Maybe because you misunderstand them, a few other people might have misunderstood it as well. People died that day. Sadly, unfortunately, people died that day. Even though the military has come and denied. But we all know what happened that day. There were shootings. We heard the gunshots. Even though we don't get evidence, we heard the gunshots. There were shootings. People died. The military, the government, they've denied it. Sadly, it's a shame. It's regretful. All that. I don't condone that, my brother. It's sad. But what I'm saying is, the point I was making is, when people are going for protests, you don't tell them to protect themselves by going to burn down an airport. You tell them to protect yourself. This is what people do in protests. You tell them to protect yourself by giving them masks, by face masks to cover because people then go throw tear gas, right? You give them face masks. You give them maybe raincoat or something to make them not wet themselves, rain boot, all that good stuff. Come prepared. Carry milk, carry water. Come so that if the tear gas person, if you pour, that's how you protect yourself. You don't protect yourself by burning down a house. I hope that's clear. That's the point I was trying to make.
Okay, so, but me, I'm not against you, but I want to stage another matter because
we're not going to stage another matter, my brother. We're going to stick to the point today. The topic
not
for
the
today.
point I did stage for you. Now the
All right.
point
All right.
of
Fair
what we
enough.
are talking.
Fair enough.
You understand? Because if not any of my relative buy for there, I no go burn anybody house, but I must put a remark for anybody who carry that action.
Fair
so
enough.
let me come again about this Nnamdi Kanu way they talk about. We are talking that he instigated violence, but I wish if you you will not give me much time to show you a video.
This time waiting for you to talk. You want you to talk about another thing.
The Boko Haram that said that he repented was saying that he had 500 people.
All right.
And they
enough.
are making him an interview.
Fair enough.
Yes.
You want to talk about Boko Haram? Abi you want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu?
No, because what Nnamdi Kanu did have never reached to all those people where they negotiate for not what did they do. Nnamdi Kanu no even do anything.
All right, so you go rather make them they negotiate with our own terrorists, right?
Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. This movement was hijacked.
All right,
it was hijacked by some people.
My brother, 1 second. So
it was hijacked. Nnamdi Kanu never kill anybody, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm agreeing with you.
I do my founding.
Val Canada, you will stop over talking me, right? You go stop the over talking.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
I agree with you saying Nnamdi Kanu no by anybody, right? But I don't know how long you've been here, right? But I've asked a few other people this same question. How many people were Osama bin Laden by? How many people? Count. Give me a number.
Osama bin Laden, his case was clear. He go to America and storm a building.
You see now, you don't know what you're talking about. Osama bin Laden no go America. I don't even know whether he been there America that period, right? I don't even know if he has been in the US, right? But the point is, he wasn't in that plane. He was the person that instigated, according to you, or incited, preached to people with all these false, all these hate rhetorics. Now he preached to people, tell them, say, made them go enter plane, hijack plane, and crash the World Trade Center. That's what he did. Osama bin Laden, if he was on that plane that day, he would have not been alive. The US government went for him where he was hiding and bite him. That's how it went. So if you're somebody like me now, I sit down behind this mic now, begin to preach, say, go do this one, do that one. There are consequences. Do you understand that there are consequences for actions, for your words? Do you understand that? Or you think words are just words?
Okay. Do you think that Nnamdi Kanu just wake up and start talking about
it doesn't matter. The question I asked you, then you're not going to go around it. Do you think that there are consequences for your actions? Do you believe that there are consequences for your words, things will come out from your mouth? Do you think that there should be consequences?
Evidence that Nnamdi Kanu tells somebody to do something and they bring the proof, let them bring the proof and take the law, but don't jail person without no proof.
All right, 1 second. So you've not heard Nnamdi Kanu incite you've not heard him say anything inflammatory. You've not heard Nnamdi Kanu tell people to go buy 2,000 people, bring their heads.
Nnamdi Kanu was very angry of how military buy people. So
all right, 1 second, Val. 1 second, Val. Please, just mute yourself for 1 second. I'm going to bring up a video and just mute yourself and bear with me. I'm going to play something for you and you will be the judge. Just give me 1 second there. No, so this is my setup now. I don't get everything. Everything done there. So I go to talk now with receipts. I know they no be cho again. No be let me find it. Well, don't worry, I have it here. Just give me 1 second. I didn't know that somebody would be asking for it. I would have had it in my screen already. Well, let's keep liking. In the meantime, I have it in my playlist. Let's keep liking. We are 48K likes. We're almost at 50K likes. Let's keep liking and get more people here to join the conversation. Just give me 1 second. I go show you. Odumeje say, if you know they hear, you know they see. Me that no going back. All right.
The thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And
let's listen. Listen this video.
Anywhere you see Sanwo Olu, you attack him. His hotel must be burnt down. Burnt down. Mad people everywhere. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Let's hear this video. I hope we can hear it.
Yes, please. Where are you calling from?
Master, my name is Kele Padabuchi. I'm calling from Igbo.
What is happening? You lost your voice. Were you leading the protest today? Were you the one leading it? Because your voice is no longer there.
Let's keep listening. I'll be back in 1 second. My water don't finish. Make I go bring another one. I'll be back. In 1 second.
Amazing. Amazing stuff.
Yes, sir. So, sir, the protest in Oyibo today was something else.
I know.
We walked all the way from Oyibo to...
It is Obibo, not Oyibo. Remove that Y. It's Obibo.
Yes, Obibo, sir. Obibo, right away now we are at Obibo Express. Directing and singing. Even the police, they couldn't do anything today. They were just looking at us. And right now we are at Express Obibo directing right now. I'm talking to you, sir.
If the police moves, you move them. You know, that's what they used to say to us before. If you move, I move you. If the police tries anything, get hold of them, kill them, and burn down the police station. That is the price they're going to pay. Anywhere they kill somebody, every police station around there should be burnt down to the ground. Every police person caught in the police station should be killed. They're zoo animals. They think they can intimidate us like before. This is generation 2020. This generation cannot take any rubbish anymore. Enough is enough. And there is no going back. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Obibo is rocking. Can you hear me?
I hope we hear him.
I was told that Ifo Imota, the man that led the troops to toll gate, that's what Fulani does. He's an Igbo man. Okay, we shall find him. People should find this man, get his picture and that of his children. Find it immediately, please, so he will know what it means to lose a loved one. Please go ahead. Where are you calling us from?
All right, I'm calling from Ikeja, precisely, sir.
What?
From Ikeja.
What is happening in Ikeja right now? Please tell us.
Allen have been blocked since morning. I was there live. It has blocked since morning. I left them there around that kind 7:30. And secondly, we didn't have any attack whatsoever. In fact, our voice was one. And secondly, the NSAS of 18, the strategy the federal government want to use, they're going to tell you they end those SARS and they're going to send those SARS to start robbing people, and they will turn around to say, you people are the one that asked us to stop SARS. So stopping SARS is not even the end. The main thing is complete, the end of Nigeria.
Anyway, let me make a no bore now with all that stuff. These people know the truth, but they want to keep twisting it and say, "Oh, show me where, show me where." If you think say if Omotosho knows, you think Omotosho never watched this video, like listen to this thing like 10 times or 100 times, and you want to come bamboozle everybody. Oh, where is the law? This is that. Where is the law? Where is this? Where is that? It's ridiculous, Mr. Val, Canada. But
please, I have one evidence I want to show you.
I don't want to hear your evidence, my brother. This one is enough for me.
Bro, you guys should be ashamed.
All right.
For real. You guys should be ashamed.
All right. Go and be ashamed of your father and your mother. I'm ashamed of your father and mother for giving birth to you that is thinking like this. But anyway, let's get back to the show. Mr. Nice Guy, thank you for being here and thank you for your patience. I appreciate your patience. All right. Let's hear your thoughts. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic, Mr. Nice Guy.
Okay, thank you very much, our brother.
Yeah. And where are you from, by the way? Thank you for joining.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I'm from Abia.
All right.
Abia State.
Where in Abia? Where in Abia? Your voice, they sound somehow. Where in Abia are you from?
How my voice, they sound like and because I the stammerer, that's why they talk
Okay. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah. I didn't even know you the stammer. I know, and it wasn't about you. You were just sounding like the Igbo person. That's what I meant. No, it wasn't about you stammering.
As I the stammerer, I did stay for UK for a year.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. The UK accent don't enter your voice. Okay, fair enough.
But no verse for. I beg that is also if they take the words but slow because that's like this stammer.
My brother, don't apologize for stammering. It's okay. It's okay, my brother. Okay. Don't apologize. The only place where me and you will get problem. Now if you come to tell me these things where these other people they tell me now the only place where me is not, and it will have nothing to do about you stammering. Please.
No, brother, I'm going to speak my mind.
Please go ahead.
And secondly, there is I don't want to put on for real English. There's I want to break them down for everybody to understand.
Everybody,
you understand? Yeah. You see all these men brothers, He really they pay me. He really they pay me kind of. But when I see Nnamdi Kanu, they tell people during the about protest, what they call just me they go. But Bon International Airport. One, that's on an international airport. Not be only Nigeria citizens, they for international airport. Other citizens, they fly that airport as well. Let's assume that but things can't go out of hand. Not be waiting everybody talk now. You understand? So the whole world they would do against Nigeria. They would do against Nigeria. You understand? But before, me myself, I been follow this Biafra of a thing, you understand? When I could start to the listening to usually when I could start to the listen to usually, that's I could pick small sense out of all these things made they go on. You understand? There's enough for you to say there is a ideality for Biafra, fine. But what would they talk for is that is I say you dey power people for East. They talk say you need freedom. How many? Which of that state they declare sit at home or for the full Nigeria? And about the businesses made they go on for East, everything they go down every time. I see they talk say they need about Biafra, but which is on. All of this, it doesn't make sense at all. You understand? And number two, there is when they talk say free Nnamdi Kanu, But you just played about some video for him just now when Nnamdi Kanu they talk say there is bond station keep about sorry to use the word about by police, all those things. If you see truth, una go talk the truth.
Absolutely.
You understand? What of those innocent people? Those innocent people may Nnamdi Kanu instigate. He say all those them but yeah, who is this? What then a Yahoo this guy may what then a Yahoo about this guy where they pay people for about the East. But look, I watched one clip where, but was it 2 years or 3 years ago? About one soldier, about two soldiers, a wife, a woman and a man. About two of them one marry. You understand? So there is, but you command your boys. It's when they go pay those soldiers and the woman, but the woman they remove her private parts. Who does that? That's on a person. That's on a person sister. That's on a person daughter. That's on a person. But she will care for family as well. If that thing happen to your own brothers and sisters, but you go like them, more they talk truth about to ourselves.
Absolutely.
But yours, that's one just fair talk for the now. If you see ask any, if you get another question to ask me, you see ask me.
Thank you. Thank you for making your submission brief. But the only question I get to ask you, you really be Igbo because your accent through no design like Igbo. You really be Igbo, man. You don't talk finish anyway, so you don't need to deny or lie.
No,
like that.
But for real, I'm from Igbo.
Abia.
I'm from Igbo.
Okay.
Yeah. But my real name is Ebere Shuku.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. I appreciate you joining, but thank you. But yeah there are a lot of gruesome stories. Like this story when you just talk now, the people, they are from Abia, and Abia people, then go do their wedding. Two people who just want to go marry. These idiots buy them, cause just desecrate their body. A lot of desecrations will happen for Igbo land. And these people, people you go to play evidence for people go steal, unfortunately. It's really sad. It's really sad. But Mr. Nice Guy.
To be honest,
but
to be honest, all these bingos, when they talk say, even the Kanu is our savior. God forbid. Israel is supposed to be our savior of our own time.
Yeah, when to give person title, that title too big for anybody, in my opinion anyway. Ijela is doing, in my opinion, he's doing God's work. That's a lot of work when they do. But to they give person that savior title, it's really big.
What I say they'll give Israel is that Israel don't they speak for more than 6 years now or 7 years if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know how many threats they don't give them for online.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Even Choma has been speaking. I don't know if you sabi Choma Marilis. She's also been speaking. Yeah. She's also been speaking.
I listen when I see the life when Choma came on live, but she still make her speech. Then they call her Ashawo, they call her Olo show, they insult her.
Yeah.
You understand? So
sadly.
But normally there is what I want to try to talk for inside this matter is that say may peace reign for Southeast.
Absolutely.
Because we not feel they celebrate about festival for another state, or celebrate Christmas for another state, would they abandon our own side? That it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. Let's move forward with the show. But I appreciate you joining. Yeah, and I appreciate your patience too. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nice Guy. Thank you. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I know so when they talk saying I hear the accent. The moment he open his mouth talk, I hear the tone. I say, this man, you're the man. Umar they talk like that. I know how Umar they talk. I caught it immediately, but it wasn't about your stammering. It was your accent. I'm quite good with catching accents. So I heard the accent immediately. Now I ask you that question. And as you continue to talk, I continue to say, But anyway, I know that some Igbo people, they born from maybe Lagos, Yoruba land, or even Edo or Delta, they talk different. They talk like, if they born Igbo man for Delta, and they talk especially for Wari, they go to talk like Wari person, not just so he be.
No.
Yeah.
Then I was born and brought up in Saple.
Now that Warri accent I've been there.
Yeah. And I school for Abraka. I graduated from Abraka University.
But yeah, thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. Let's keep the show moving. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you.
Okay. You're welcome, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, so let us not be judging people. I know say if they born you for Warri, you go talk like Warri. Now so it be. Now just so it be. Anyway, let's get to the chat. Let's address the chat before we keep the conversation going. YouTube people, Facebook people, if you want to join the chat, the conversation, feel free to follow me on TikTok at the Beer Parlor Podcast. And yeah, the TikTok people here, let's get to the chat and see. Mr. Millie, thank you for being here. Henry Moore and the Woods. He said that man no be Igbo. I believe he's Igbo. He has no reason to be lying. I mean, nobody say with the share money or with a big person. He has no reason to be lying. So it's not a big deal. We need to share money. We need to give appointments. Yeah, he doesn't have any reason to lie. Alhaji Pesi will not leave. Me and your papa no go leave to see tomorrow. Alhaji Pesi, me and your papa and your mama, if you get pikin, me and your pikin will not go see tomorrow. If you get wife, not only you go there alive, oh, but you see me, your papa, your mama, if you get 5 children, 5 of them, all of us, and your wife included, no go live to see tomorrow. Anyway, listen, man. Listen, Harry Moore, thank you for being here. Billy, thank you for being here. Heck, Tony, thank you for being here. And the people with the gift, I appreciate you guys. I see Frenzy. I get one friend who named that Frenzy. I don't know if this is my friend, but if that's you, shout out to you, Frenzy. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Halfway, thank you for being here. Shoot Bird, Mama Fly, thank you for being here. Shoot Bird, in no put Mama Fly, only Shoot Bird input. Didn't forget to put Mama Fly. So now me they complete Ambora. So Shoot Bird, Mama Fly, thank you for being here. All right, let's see. This is an unchanged. Let's see these. Fuck. I'm sorry. Sorry, I said that. But yeah, just give me 1 second. Something changed here. You get one metric I've been to see here. That thing don't come out. I don't know why it come out. Oh shit, this. TikTok, not Balim. TikTok is... Anyway, this is a new setup. Like I said, I'm still getting used to it. I'll get back to that. But anyway, I appreciate you guys being here. Jonas, thank you for being here. Oh, shoot. Where? Oh, man. You get something where you look for this side, but now you don't go come out. I don't know it's in that press where we can come out. Oh, fuck that. I'll figure it out later. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Let's get back to the show. And if you've not followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. Let's keep liking. We're at 60K likes. We might hit that 100K today, so let's keep liking. We just might hit that 100K today. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. And all right, who's next here? Bros 10. Ijela, if you have anything to say, please feel free to unmute and say. But I'm gonna skip you for now, and let's get to Bros 1010 TV. Let's hear your thoughts on them.
Chama said you should bring her up.
Oh shoot, I missed that. Sorry. I missed that. All right, let me see Choma requesting. Choma, another co-host though, now go bear with me. Choma will come up and talk. All right, Choma,
people have fun now.
thank you for coming again. Thank you for coming again. This is not the heavyweight. Me, I be featherweight though.
Hear me.
Yes, we dey hear you. We dey hear you. This is not the heavyweight. Is it Choma and Ijele? Not the heavyweight.
You over try they worry.
No, I beg go. Now this December now I start to talk. Oh. Anyway, thank you for joining again. I appreciate you, Choma. Appreciate it.
No wahala. Yeah. So I know that today is what is today? What is today's date? I just came to remind, you know me, I have to do my neighborhood friendly reminder to all the bingos. Whenever they see me, they get shook. Waiting be the date of today. Should be at 20th.
19th.
Today is the 19th. Tomorrow is the 20th. So it means you have 7 days to do appeal. You have 7 days to do appeal. Okay, 7 days. In these 7 days, find money. If it's water, buy. Go and give your onion due. Okay, because in 7 days you are going to get a reaffirmation of his conviction that he is.
You're breaking. You're breaking.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, but you are breaking for a minute. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I know why I'm breaking. Just give
All
me
right.
1 second.
All right.
Let
Take
me
your time. May you no go for.
mute
Take your
my.
time. May you no for.
No. I want to move to my office.
All right.
I think the
Take your
network
time.
in there is going to be a little better. Is it better now?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly now. Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. It is.
Yeah. Okay. So you have 7 days. So count it from Friday. It means you have next Friday to go do any type of appeal you want to do. Not to the Nigerian government, to the court of law. You people will hear the law and you will hear it reaffirmed that your leader is nothing but a charlatan. Okay? Tomorrow I'm going to dedicate time to all the bingos that are in this room. I know that when you guys don't see me, you don't feel yourself. You know, they get yourself. But tomorrow, I'm going to dedicate 5 hours of my life to making your life miserable. Okay? So, Ijele, I saw you. I said, I'm going to come up and I'm going to thank you for all the stuff that you're doing. I see you. And when you get Maggie, you're doing a great job. And if you don't, if 10 people have told you already, I'm going to be the 11th person to tell you that you are doing something amazing. Umu Okoko they were making mouths. They are going to finish everybody. Umu Bush babies. Umu Nebuchadnezzar. They no fit, they no reach. Okay? If you're a bingo and you're listening to me now and your body's shaking and you want to come up, I have 30 minutes. Come up on stage, unmute your mic. I won't interject. If you come on the stage now and come and say it, because for the next 7 days, I will host a room every single day to remind you that your leader is a convicted terrorist. That there's nothing you can do about it. Nobody is freeing anybody. And if your father is a bingo, if your mother is a bingo, we know send. If your favorite politician is a bingo, we know send. But in the next 7 days, and for the next generation, and it will be something that, and when Zikwe, there is not going to be any Igbo person who's going to say they did not live in a time when terrorists could go into our bushes, roam, threaten people. Also today, till today that we are talking, like also is still a place that we cannot claim to be peaceful. And I don't think Osu can even get back to the way that it was before. This is the damage that these people contributed. The only thing that Biafra has contributed to our lives is destruction and death. And hopefully, after this 7 days of appeal passes, most of you will go find something to do with your lives because Biafra is not coming. Every day of this week, I'm going to remind you why Biafra will not come. And for those victims that are always forgotten, people who lost their parents, I know that whenever we have these basbos and we have these conversations, most of you feel drowned out because nobody remembers the names of your fathers and your mothers and your uncles and the people that have lost their life, the children. However you were a victim, if you were a near victim, almost victim, it doesn't matter. But you've been affected by this. Very soon you will feel that peace and that calm. Because whether you're a religious person or not, there's something called retributive justice. And I think it's only when those perpetrators, the people who caused this pain, when they can go in for it, whether 6 feet under, whether in a 6x6, we don't care. But if you're a victim and you have been feeling some type of way, they have been telling you that they are going to free somebody and they are going to get any sort of presidential pardon and they're going to free Kanu, fret not. Not be like that they free person. If that's so that they free person, they would have freed all the Boko Haram people that they caught a long time ago. Okay? So for all the victims, I see you, I feel your pain, I shout you out. This will probably be the last time that you're going to have the perpetrator of, or the killer, or the person who gave the order for the buying of your family be elevated above the memories of your loved ones. Ali Igbo did something terrible to the victims. It is to make these people we can forget, people we can add as a footnote in the history of what has happened. Every time I've been at this app, or we go on Facebook and we keep talking, we talk about like these victims, like it don't reach where we go, they mention their names. Where we go, they frame them every week. Somebody go, just they mention their names. So that at least people go remember, say something happened. So that every day we will not be hearing about one Ekperima named Kanu, one Ekperima who is their savior. We'll be hearing about those innocent people that the only mistake they made was being Igbo in a time where Biafra became our only history. That is the only thing that these people committed. And now they don't have their father, they don't have their mother, they don't have, there are people that literally, when they see other people's fathers, they have to remember that it wasn't Fulani people that abide them, it wasn't Yoruba people that abide them, it was Igbo people like them, who spoke like them, who felt like they were nothing but animals, that they didn't deserve life. But somehow your leader, who is the perpetrator, is the person who deserves life. I'm going to mute, and I'm going to go and enjoy the rest of my day. But tomorrow, I dare any of you bingos to come to my stage. I will be ready and prepared to show you the shege that you deserve. Thank you, Kachi, for all that you do. I'm going to see you guys later, and I'm going to go to bed. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Choma. Thank you so much. Appreciate you joining back. Appreciate that. It's not the heavyweight, so Choma, Ijele, Amarachi, Hustling Emeka, who else am I omitting here? A lot of them. Ikenga, who else am I? These are the heavyweights doing this, this God's work, they've been spreading the gospel of, anti-Nnamdi Kanu. By then, me, I did sympathize. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my people. But I wish that more people will see it for what it really is. When you cannot go to your village and you think about it, I'm like, this thing why they support it good. That should be enough for you, But anyway, let's get back to the show. Thank you again, Choma. Let's see. We don't come to almost 4 hours here. I know that 4 hours what I plan to do today. Easy to sit down here just to interact with people, right? But I do appreciate you guys. We're going to go through the list we have here, and if we've not exhausted the 4 hours, we'll bring more people up. In the meantime, Bros 1010, and I really appreciate your patience and your respect. I appreciate your respect. When I brought Choma up, you didn't start saying, "Oh, now my turn," just like Duchess was doing. I didn't appreciate that. But I appreciate your respect and your patience, Mr. Brosten. Excuse me. If you want to unmute yourself now, and let's hear your thoughts on the topic, Mr. Brosten.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't want to speak. I don't want to say anything about this thing, but I have to say it because there are some people in also which are from in this platform. Me too. As I'm here now, I'm also guy. I'm an Imo State. What? Yeah, it's true that a crime has been committed to this man, and he's an Igbo man, for crying out loud.
Crime has been committed to who?
What? Yeah?
You say a crime has been committed to who?
Committed to Nnamdi Kanu. If someone committed a crime, yes, it's true that government has said that he has committed a crime.
Okay. Okay.
A crime, yes. Okay, by saying out what happened in Osumon. Ijele is saying some things about what happened also, and other things, that he is a security and this on the other that, but he is not there when all these things started in Osun.
Who is not there, Ijele or Nnamdi Kanu?
Is Ijele.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, because the fight between Osun is by the citizen of Osun and the government. Until today, is still
one second. You're saying I think I've been kind of holding myself, not wanting to jump into conclusions, but you first said the crime that is committed to Nnamdi Kanu. You twisted that. I don't know if you meant it exactly how you meant it, but you rephrased. One second, Mr. Brosten. So you're saying what's happening in Osu is it's not the ESN IPOB, it's government. Is that your argument?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's between IPOP and the government.
All right.
We are the people that live in Osu and experience what happened in Osu back then.
Okay.
You know? So
you keep me for suspense, and I hate this suspense because I'm hearing something else.
I'm not trying to let him speak in Igbo. English is hard for him.
Okay, you choose Igbo. Swan Igbo. Me, I hear Igbo well, but I know they speak. Now my problem. Swan Igbo, bros 10. I beg you. They confuse me. You're stretching my patience here, my brother. Swan Igbo because I hear Igbo, but I know they speak. Now my problem. So Swan Igbo. I go use English respond if I have to. But go ahead, Swan Igbo because.
Okay. Let me. You know that year when this thing started, all this thing started by saying free Nnamdi Kanu that year. So we have bidro. Many of our people back then are saying we should stop all this by killing our people. You know? The reason why I'm saying this is because of what Ijele said. You know, I'm just patient since to respond to his speech.
And Ijele has come up to maybe because the suspense they put me now they put for everybody. You're not making a point here. What is the point you're trying to make?
See, my brother, why I came up is that I'm currently in Osu right now. So when he's done, if I need to go downstairs and call any of the Osu security guys, even the former bingos, they are here. So I just want to let him enter that trap.
You see, say no be only me they keep for this suspense, right? Say what you want talk, my brother. We don't tell you speak for Igbo, you know one speak. Talk am anyhow way you for mine. What is it that you jealous? 1 second. You've said it twice. 1 second, bros 10. Give one 1 second. Right? You've said it twice that Ijele was not there. You've said it twice. What is it that Ijele is missing? Tell us, Kate, what is it where Ijele they miss? What be that thing where Ijele they miss?
One speech you make once 2 times. Also as in no as in everywhere is all dumped. Only we are safe na all an or dump area as in all community ada gaga for forever and as in for long, more forever. More community abandoned in Imo State. Actually make matana. This war be drawn by a hard way beyond that community.
All right. Fair enough. Let's keep pursuing these rats. They get rats while they pursue and never fit catch them. So let's cut the chase, right? Waiting be your talk. Waiting be your thoughts. KFC maka this topic. Igbo leaders, Hachok and Nnamdi Kanu be free. Waiting be your thoughts on that. Yeah, Anamanoge. Go ahead. TikTok. Yeah, go ahead. Anamanoge.
They can't before. He has committed an offense. And I'm asking on what I mean. He has he would carry it. What I go. And this man now is an Igbo man. I would on you go can marry is in the hotel like this now. All another punishment.
So you're saying even Achikowa now make kahapia, is it what you're trying to say? Or even Achikowa now?
Happier because now I myself come here.
And you say you're from Osu? You say you're from Osu?
Do you know how many of my people are in Osu?
And you're okay with the person where bushiri your people? You're okay with them freeing him? Do you think? Give 1 second. Stop talking. Stop over talking me. So you're okay with those your people where you say you don't lose, right? You're okay with them just dying for nothing, Do you think they'll be okay with it? Them just dying for just being Igbo. The only crime that say they come out just be Igbo people, then just buy. You think they're okay with it?
There will still be more sharing of blood in it.
All right. All right. I couldn't. I tell when I've been saying something. The guy no one come. Halfway say, no, in English, they not be English. He meant what he meant.
I not tell on I say no be language. Yeah. No be language, the brain don't rotten, it don't rotten.
It does spoil, my brother.
The coward thought I've left. So he wanted to make that comment. Then when I came on and said, don't worry, I will go downstairs and speak to any of their any person from us. Like, let them exchange words. You understand? Then let him explain to them these IEDs that are littered everywhere in us.
Do you want to do that, Ijele? I don't want you to waste your time doing that. I mean, the thing.
No, he has left now.
Okay.
I wanted him to like.
Let me drop him.
I want him to contradict me. I want him to contradict me. So you should have just allowed him to step into that trap. I would destroy him.
Yeah, there was no point. It's irritating hearing somebody away from the community. They talk, say, nah, our people won't do. Now us won't do. Make you leave them. Now, can you imagine? Anyway, hey, listen. TikTok, they stress me. I know want me to end my life, but they're telling me they're going to end me in 2 minutes, and I've been struggling to keep it active. But because that guy was also distracting me. But anyway, Mr. Halfway, thank you for joining. If you want to tell us your thoughts on the topic. And I'm a Igbo, so you don't need to tell us that you're Igbo. So
no, I'm only Fulani for tonight. They said I'm Fulani.
Okay.
Yeah, greetings to everybody. I'm Ijele. Greetings to you. Like, you're doing an amazing job. Me, I can't even go. I can't take bullets for nobody there.
Yep.
For real. This life is too sweet for me to go and die for. Imagine the amount of like that guy Kurukuna is from us, and to me, I feel like I want some language barrier with English now, but he can't comprehend. And Ishia, probably Ishia and he wasn't properly trained like a lot of us. So Igbo leaders, Igbo leaders want, to me, in real, they don't want to Nnamdi Kanu free. They don't, but they are just showing. They are just playing politics with it.
All right.
You understand? They are playing. I feel like they are playing politics.
I mean, that's your feeling, but they're not showing us otherwise. The reality on ground is that we had an Igbo leader, a king, some community, come out the other day, say, made them release them or send them back to Kenya. So that's that's not feeling. That's reality.
To me, the man made that statement, but he's not in actual corridors of. He might have connections to power, but he's not in the corridors of power.
So okay, make I even agree with you. Then which ones were they inside the we're not even the corridor, were they inside power? Which of them are condemning it? Which of them are coming out openly and categorically and saying, let this man stay there. He committed crime. Let him stay there.
All right. If you know our Igbo people, we don't normally come out to talk straightforward and call a spade, despite the fact that we claim that we speak boldly, or if you talk as it being a lie.
So you're trying to say Ijele na exception, Choma na exception, Amarachi na exception, Blessed Dom na exception.
No, I mean the gathering of Omona. If you have been to Omona, you don't see them talk straight and say, okay, this thing is this thing.
I see what
you understand.
Saying.
And trust me, there is, even in every place you go, or every community, every tribe, there is always a
please, let's not do it again, please. We'll get to you. And I'm going to skip because obviously I know you've been here before. So once we're done with halfway, you're going to be next. But please, let's not do that again.
Okay. To me, I believe they are playing politics with the whole thing. You understand? I believe so. And even the governor of Abia, like in my this thing today, even the governor of Abia State that went to see him is for political relevance. Once they see me standing next to this man, remember when Soludo went and did the same thing? After that, did he talk about it again?
Let me ask you a question. I snap my finger like this, right? Ijele becomes the governor of Imo State because he's from Imo State. Do you believe that Ijele would start dancing around this?
When he gets there, we'll know.
But I'm just saying.
I don't know because there is something that is fundamentally wrong with our politicians. You understand? Even Hope Uzodimma, I'm from Imo State, so I'm from that region, I'm from that area. It's just a couple minutes away from my place. So now, Hope Uzodimma, that the thing is happening in his own constituency, his area. He's not reacting enough.
Yep.
You understand? He's not speaking out enough. He's acting as if everything is normal. You understand? What is it? What's the problem? Even his own community. You understand? So his people, majority of us also people are not even speaking out.
Yeah. The question I ask you, let me just circle back to it, right? Personally, from these few months where I don't sabi Ijele, I don't believe that he would go, again, I snap my finger and he becomes the governor of Imo State, right? I don't believe. He would have to prove me wrong. Then I go say, Ijele. I thought Ijele would do better. But the person who I know now, these past few months, I don't think that he would want to say, this the government, they do. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I'll tell. Let me just land on this, right? We've seen somebody. Okay, even if some people know they won't talk about them, we've seen Peter Obi categorically say, quote and unquote, what did he even do? I don't see any reason why he's in prison. We've seen Peter Obi say that. So this one now is not about
Peter Obi now.
Fair enough. And what the point I'm trying to make is this one is not even about not if speaking about it. This one is denial.
Yeah.
This one is the denial of it existing. I think it was hustling Emeka Ibin. Now today, he been talk something like that. Say, if they thief keke for Kano, Peter Obi go wrong, go there, begin to talk about them. I don't know.
Yes, that's why I don't support him. I don't support Peter Obi.
But the one where they happen for Mbaki, I didn't know if he talk about them. You see what I'm saying, right?
I believe when he gets if Ijele comes out for governorship, I go vote for him. You understand? I won't get vote to him. But when he gets there, I got free game me. I'm
not projecting anything. I don't know if he has any ambition.
I'm not saying that you're projecting.
I'm not projecting that he wants to become governor. I'm just saying I snap my finger. I'm not projecting anything. I'm just saying.
Let's focus on the ones that are governing this.
Fair enough.
Now. But I believe that they are playing politics with that. You understand? And they are seeking relevance. But in their own, to me, that's my own opinion. To me, to leave, make them come out Nnamdi Kanu from prison. No governor wants that instability in his state. No. And I don't believe that anybody wish. I know when any state, when you wish, can wear that debt in his own, under his guidance, under his watch. You understand? So, but the thing that is still confusing me, which I can't categorically put my hand and say why they are keeping quiet.
Yeah.
I'm not in government. I've never been in government. I don't know.
I hear you.
Yeah. So why are they keeping quiet?
Cowardice.
I would say it is politics.
I would say it's cowardice. You say it's politics, I say it's cowardice.
Yes, for somebody like Ijele, somebody outside of he's not in politics. Ijele would be even local government chairman or councillorship. For his concern, it tells a lot about the state's
his character,
governor, and
no, it tells a lot about his character first before you talk about
his character. Yes, and the state governor too. What I'm saying about the state governor, why would you're the chief security of the state, you ignored? Is somebody totally different, somebody that who is not in the political arena, is someone who is leading the army, showing the people, showing more concern, is ordinary citizens. So it tells a whole lot, and not in a good way, about you, the governor.
Yep.
And it sheds a clearer light about Ijele and the people who are standing up. You understand? Because it takes a whole lot of courage for you to even go in and battle with people who are with guns. You understand it? Even if you deal with armored car, when they know they will get worse. You understand? So Ijele won't okay.
Yep.
So I still give it to Ijele, but I believe no politics. They are playing with people's life.
How about you say how about you call it what it is? It's cowardice. It's not politics. It's cowardice. Because if I'm governor, my brother, there is no political thing that will make me to see my people I go play politics with them. It's cowardice,
Definitely.
My brother. It's cowardice.
My brother, can I come in a little bit?
Yes, please.
See, the thing is that halfway, I envy your level of innocence. And I wish I was still existing in that world where I used to think what you are thinking. Now, what you don't understand is this. There is a political model in Igbo since this Biafra nonsense began in 2022. Owazurike started it in 1999. but he never caught steam until 2002, not 22. 2002, after it was obvious that the people that got themselves into power in 99 were not keeping to the agreement of the rest. And some Igbos, those that were very close to Obasanjo in Abuja, were controlling their states from Abuja via the PDP machine. Now, those of them that felt shortchanged and they were the actual people with the grassroots support switched into Biafra. The foundation of ABGA is exactly what everyone else is copying right now. And it is more profitable to divert the attention of the people into a non-existent Biafra, a fable, rather than actually doing the work. That is why you see many of them. Let me tell you, most of those politicians you are seeing, APC, Labour, PDP, they support this, and it's for their own political existence. So many of them, the moment this Biafra nonsense dies now, they have nothing else to tell the people to gain their support. What are they going to say? You will give them airport, you will give them seaport, you will do this one. After how many years? And if you notice, these are the people that have been within the corridors of power from 1999. Many of them started out as SAs and SSAs, then PAs. So they are all in that system. They themselves, more than anyone else, knows there is no Biafra anywhere. I will point you to Governor Soludo's speech at one gathering of Nnamdi Igboho in 2015. And that was a year after he lost the election to Obiano. And he lost that election just because the Abga people were the people using Biafra. And that their slogan, if you sit down and analyze, critically analyze Abga from their slogan to their whatever they were playing, it is just an Igbo-centered politics they were playing. And they know very well how easily you can gather our people like a herd when you start mentioning Biafra and they exploit their perceived oppression and marginalization. That was why Soludo made that comment. And he said, this thing you people are using, some people may be using it for politics. He was referring to his then governor, Obiano. And he said, one, you think you are using it to get into political office or negotiate, be in a better negotiation position against Abuja. A day would come when these people themselves will control you. Go and watch that speech by Soludo. You see that he knows exactly what's going on. Then he got into office. It was the same people that he used to get into office. Everyone knows this. It was the same machine. But after winning his re-election, now he has seen that he owes nobody anything and there is absolutely nothing else they will do. He started with the sit at home. Hopefully, he would join this current operation because the army in Anambra State, if they can join us, start clearing from Iseke, Lilu, Azia, and Mbosi, we will form a cadre and finish these people. Where are they going to want to? But because of the porous nature of the border communities, it's easy for these people to sneak out. Those that will jump into the valley will go to the valley, then the rest will be running into Asia, of which no one bothers them over there. So when you are hearing these people see what they are doing, it is for their own political existence. Thank you.
All right, then I'm going to join now. My name is Adamo Bara.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I am the
Duchess, I don't know if you understand protocol.
Let me just
halfway.
give me 1 minute.
Halfway. Give me 1 second, please. The Duchess, please now. You know, go just jump in like that. At least you see how they introduce everybody. We come. You don't just come and jump in, please. make you not do, make I, please. I want to hear what you have to say, but please be respectful. Mr. Halfway was also, he was the guest before, Mijele had something to share as well. But please, let's keep it cordial so that we don't go get rowdy house, please. Thank you, Duchess, for your patience. We'll get to you in a moment once Mr. Halfway is done, please. Thank you for your patience. All right, Halfway, let's hear your final submission on this.
All
so
right,
we can
and
move
then
forward. Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
The same, what I still said. I think Ijele still said it's political.
That one not too often an opinion. My own opinion as
to me,
coward.
Ijele still said the same. It is political because it's a cheap score. Or a cheap score for politicians.
Fair enough.
You understand? Once you stand next to Nnamdi Kanu or support them, Ndị Igbo niile, I gather around you. Yeah, our man.
Fair
you understand? So it's a cheap one, which is coming back to bite them. Which is still coming back to bite them. So it's, to me, I feel like the only thing there is, well, it is easier to see an organization that people follows or a name that people can easily rally around to, like Biafra. Not actually Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, but once you say Biafra, bam, it triggers something in majority of Igbo people's mind and brain, so they follow along. And who can they capture that distance from Nnamdi Kanu? That's why they rush to the prison, take pictures with him, post it. You don't see them go back again and keep on doing this. So it's just political.
Absolutely.
Or politics, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Halfway. But again, I don't know. Two things may be true, and this one will go say two things can be true. I just think it's cowardice because I don't know how. Hey, listen, man. Soludo is a wealthy man, right? The governor, unless saying be poor man, and I made a monologue about this. Most of our elites then get this poverty mentality where we say they were broke, right? So they come somehow make money. That mindset of saying, no one go back being broke. They don't know when to stop because they are wealthy. They can never be broke again. So, but their mind, they conditioned for that poverty state. They don't know that they can never be broke again. If what's his name? Soludo doesn't become governor, he's still going to be a wealthy guy, right? So why are you succumbing to these people, these riffraffs? Why are you succumbing to them? At least this is how I see it anyway. This is how I see it. If I want to run for governor tomorrow, I go tell you, Koro, nah, you won't hear Biafra. Run if you see me. And if I win on this campaign of anti-Biafra, you already know what it is, right? You already know what it is, right? And the campaign would be, hey, I don't need your money. If I win, I'll do what I think is good for my state, right? It's what it is. If I don't win, good for you. Anybody will win there will continue telling you people about Biafra. And so be it. But Biafra is not taking us any step further. It's hindering us. It's hindering us because it makes these politicians comfortable. But they don't see it. It makes them, obviously they can't see it, right? It keeps them comfortable. And then the people now will vote them cannot even hold them accountable. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Halfway. Make we move forward with Miss Dodgers, Madam Duchess. Before she go bite my ear. I know say her body don't dey pepper her, but anyway, Madam. You go anyway. I know say if you Duchess, man. Anyway, because thank you for gracing my show. I appreciate you gracing my show, Madam Duchess. I appreciate you gracing my show. Make I talk am again. Thank you for gracing my show with your... she don't leave, Zef. I dare hear they talk to myself. She not she don't leave. She don't vex leave. Oh, I dare hear they praise her. I don't know say the vex don't vex her. Oh my goodness. I was thanking you for gracing my show, Duchess. But anyway, you left. You couldn't be patient. But you gotta be respectful though. If you come to a place, okay, she requested. Listen, man, if you come to a place, you gotta be respectful, though. This TikTok. Now me buy this.
So I'm here.
All right, 1 second. I need to address this. Now me buy the laptop. This setup, where you see, so I spent money to put this.
Okay, I can buy you a new laptop.
I appreciate it, but I don't need it. That's the point. I want you to understand that.
Okay, fine, you don't.
All right, Madam Duchess, you're gonna let me speak, right? You're gonna let me speak, and then we'll get to you. All right.
Of course.
Me taking my time to do this. It's been over 4 hours now. No one is paying me, so the least you can do is to respect it. That's the least.
I'm not paying you. I sent you a rose. That's money. I just sent you another one.
How much is it? How much is the rose?
I don't care. I don't know what it is. It's just like some TikTok, whatever.
It's less than a cent. Do you think I care about a cent?
Oh my God.
It's less than a cent, though. It's the reality. I don't
You're
care
not
about a
supposed
cent.
to be like that. That's not good.
I'm being honest with you. I don't care about a cent. Within cents, one
Your
cent won't do
honesty
for me.
it reeks of ignorance and ingratitude.
All right, I'm going to mute you now.
Okay, we're not going to argue.
I don't care if you argue. It's my show. I can argue with whoever I want to argue. 1 cent is not going to do anything to me. I don't need a cent. If you send it to me, I'm thankful. I appreciate it. But don't use because you send me 1 cent. Wait till I want to use 1 cent to do. Convert 1 cent to Naira. How much is 1 cent in Naira? What would it do for anybody? And you say you sent me a rose. What am I supposed to do with it? Other people have sent me roses. They've not been disrespectful. All I'm asking for is to be respectful. I've been here for 4 hours. 1 cent for 4 hours. What? Who works for 1 cent for 4 hours? Come on now, be respectful. Respect what I'm doing. Respect what I'm doing. That's all I'm asking of you. It's not too hard. My sister, please, let's have the conversation.
I just want to get to it.
All right, let's hear your thoughts, and thank you for coming. I know you've already said.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
So my name is Adam Okbara, and I am the first grandchild of Dr. Michael Okbara, who was a protege of Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. And I can't believe I actually told you guys who I am, because I don't. If you look at my page, you would never know that it's me. But, the whole second Biafra coming by Nnamdi Kanu, it was not respectful. It almost kind of mirrored what I'm seeing on your show. But thank you for letting me have a moment. It was almost like an exercise that was not grounded in facts. When I listened to Nnamdi Kanu's Radio Biafra, I was so disappointed. There's so much that we don't know about Biafra. First of all, Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know much about the guy, but one thing I know is that I just go based on what I felt when I called into Radio Biafra, and he was asking me, Onyemologe. I'm obviously Umuahia, so I don't speak Anambra dialect. And he said, Onyemologe. I'm like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? We're trying to actually talk about just the infrastructure of the original Biafra. The original Biafra had medical doctors, had presidents, had international justices that were part of it. And we only stepped, my grandfather, Okbara, Michael Okbara, my father's father, he only stepped into Biafra just because he had to do it, because, we were being killed in the north. What people fail to understand is that before Biafra, we wanted to do we want our own country. The north actually, a few years before, maybe a few months, I'm not sure about the dates, but they actually wanted to separate from Nigeria. So the Igbos were not the first. And no, the whole Operation Damisa, the coup on January 15th that ruined everything, it was not an Igbo war. We were just, it just happened to be so that Igbos were very educated, and we occupied the most senior ranks in the military, in Nigerian military, because we're just that educated at the time. It was a military war. And I don't really, this whole Nnamdi thing, it's sad now. I mean, nobody wants to languish in jail, but the man was married, he was doing all kinds of nonsense, I mean, I don't understand, let me tell you, Ojukwu, even my own grandfather, these people were more powerful than Nnamdi. Is nothing to us. Nothing. He's a nobody. The people that had the money, that had the influence, that had the connections, imagine, they ran. Yes, they ran. They ran away from Nigeria because, I mean, Jesus, the only, Philip Effiong, is it Philip? Whatever his name is, the Effiong guy, he stayed behind. But the rest of them were on their way to Ivory Coast, to just go. And I just think, if you're going to want a second Biafra, at least, have some history, have something else besides Onyemologe. That was what I was asked.
Fair enough, and it's a shame. And Oyemologi, yes, it's an Anambra
Yeah,
dialect.
who born you? Who
Yeah.
gives a damn who born me?
Yeah, I hear
And
you.
I don't care. I come from royalty anyway.
I hear you.
It's
but,
not a big deal.
Yeah, I hear you. But Oyemologi, even though it's an Anambra dialect, Nnamdi Kanu is from Umuahia. You say you be Umuahia, so he's.
I am Omaya, but I don't claim him. I don't claim the guy. You know, and to be honest, I don't think the guy should be free.
Fair enough.
Because of what happened with Operation Python. I saw that.
Yeah, that was sad.
Okay, I saw that. That shit was crazy.
Let's go back to the topic for today. About Igbo leaders wanting Nnamdi Kanu free. What are your thoughts?
I don't want him to be free. I don't think he should be free. I don't feel safe if he is free because I don't think he has repented. I don't think he has had a moment. He's only thinking about himself, the same way he carried himself in court. One day, when you're in front of a judge, when you're being judged, when your freedom is at stake, one day, you're supposed to, even if you have to feign it, feign it. He did not do that. No, you've only been there for a few months. You have not, no, I cannot believe, no, he should not be freed to anybody. If Kenya wants to have him, Kenya can have them. But even that argument is crazy because this man is not Kenyan.
Yeah, the problem
he
with
does not
him,
have a house there.
Yeah, the problem with him going to even the idea or thought of him even being sent to Kenya is even wild because everything he did, he didn't do it in Nigeria. So if he goes to Kenya, he's going to continue what he was doing. The reason he's in prison right now is not because he was doing it in Nigeria, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He needs to just be one day, even if it's just to, even if it's just one day, just give it like, even if it's just 5 years. Mandela had to break rocks.
5 years is too. And you cannot.
This one has not broken any rocks.
With Mandela, though, but he's
he's a freedom fighter now. He's fighting for the people.
No, they fight for me. They fight for himself and the family.
Wow.
If they fight for himself and the family.
For his family. But, I feel for him, but I just think he needs a little bit more, Eze, I'm not an idiot. I'm not about to talk nonsense about an Eze. I'm not even a chief. So I don't have the authority to, I understand what Eze was trying to get at, but I don't think Nnamdi should be freed. And I don't think that
What do you think Eze was trying to get at? What do you think he was trying to get at?
I think for him, it's just the whole thing of just like, this is our son and we want to save our son. That's it.
Yeah.
But this son is a bad son.
I don't know
I'm
anyway.
sorry.
I don't know
Asking
anyway.
me, Are you kidding me? Are you done? Are you crazy?
Yeah. It'd be like Nada on your Mologan and the vex. If saying your address used differently, maybe you for like him, but that shouldn't be the only
No. It's the fact that he was not, it was not something that was intellectually enriching.
Fair enough. But you took it too personal and that kind of rubbed you in the wrong way, right? And I'm just saying that one vexed you away to the point where you say you can't like anything when they talk again. That's just what I'm saying. But if you look
let me tell you, I know his friend. He's an influential lawyer, attorney here in the United States, and for me to all I'm just saying is, look, my own grandfather was arrested. Okay, Okpara, Dr. Michael Ihonokara Okpara, Dr. Okpara, he was arrested for, standing for Igbo people, and he went to prison for it. Why is it that Nnamdi Kanu cannot handle 2 months of jail?
Yeah, it's a shame.
Exactly.
It's a shame.
Emechalam. It means I am done.
I understand. I'm not Igbo. Not to speak, and I be my problem. Not Igbo. Thank you very much.
Nnamdi needs to sit. And I'm not going against the Eze. I will never go against an Eze. But, I get it, but I just think
come
that
on now.
Nnamdi needs to
This
shut
come on
the
now.
fuck up because I'm not comfortable with him running around free.
Yeah, Miss Duchess, 1 second. You say you can't go against. Listen, you know how Eze for the only certified Eze them for Igbo land now, like maybe Obi of Onitsha and maybe. These guys are politicians. These guys are not like
look at this nonsense. Who Okpara help? One day, if
Duchess.
not for Okpara, you will not even have
Duchess, 1 second. That we don't do that here. We don't come and start interacting with chat. Now, me and you, they talk. Come they interact with chat. Miss Duchess, please. I was talking to you about the Eze something. If you still want to have the conversation, we can have the conversation. But I'm going to mute you so that we can have that conversation. I was trying to drag your attention to the Eze you are talking to. Say you don't want to speak down on Eze. With this Eze, what would they talk about? It's not like maybe Bini of Oba of Bini or Oba of Yoruba, all those they are Oba them for Yoruba. It's not the same. This is a them now governor they appoint them. No be king like that. The only legit is the way me I know is there for Igbo land Obi of Onitsha. I don't know any other one. There might be a few others, but only Obi of Onitsha. Why I know say it's been dated. It's been dated. It's done day. Now the only is the way me I know like that. And maybe one for Enugu. Yeah, maybe one for Enugu. I don't know of them, and maybe the ones waiting for Aaron to go, those other ones where they pipe people in here, But anyway, Miss Duchess, thank you again for joining. But I had to meet you because you were interacting to the chat or with the chat. I know they do that one here. When they don't swear for since morning. If I started talking to them, I say, "Oh no, get show today now." You go look them, laugh them. That's what you do. They don't swear for me since it's okay. Now me find trouble. Now me come here, they do show. It's okay. Made them swear for me. Made them swear for you small. You don't see how you be now. You don't see the 1 cent where you send for me now and all this swear where they don't swear for me, Joy. You don't use small swear they swear for you now. You won't come the para. You go take them easy. Wait to be.
Stop. I beg. Stop interrupting me.
I will interrupt you, my sister. I will. It's my show.
Why?
It's my show.
Why?
Because it's my show. And but I appreciate you joining. And
you need me though.
Thank you for joining. Appreciate you and appreciate you joining. Would have to drop
anyway.
You.
The bottom line is Nnamdi should stay in jail.
Absolutely, I think the majority of us agree with that.
He's going to stay there.
Absolutely,
because people died. People died.
Absolutely.
Okay, because of Operation Python, people died because of his negligence.
Absolutely. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Miss Duchess.
Exactly.
We need to move forward though. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to drop you now and address the chat in a minute, and then we'll get back to the show. All right, let's see what we have here. Amarachi, thank you for joining. Amarachi, another heavyweight. Muna follow Amarachi, I beg. Amarachi, another heavyweight, but we'll get to her in a moment. Let's address the chat here shortly. All right, let's see what we have here. All right, let's go to the chat. Ex-convicts. Ex-convict anyway. She don't say I'm not the swear owner, the swear for me, small swear owner as well for her. She started para. But when they reduce the swearing, it pay me, it pay me small. I just the chest up. They do now like say they pay me, but they pay me small. But we could reduce them. Reduce the volume of the swear. I beg. Assurance, thank you so much for being here. Rude the exchange, thank you so much for being here. New taker, Mr. Dex, Rant House, Ratelia, thank you for being here. Choma, thank you so much. Let's get the likes to 100K. We're almost there. 95K. We're almost at 100. Let's get it to 100K. Let's keep liking. And tomorrow, Choma they host show, so let's check her out tomorrow. She said she gets 7 days for her. So we're gonna storm her page tomorrow. She's hosting a show tomorrow. All right, let's go. Adam Nelson, thank you so much for still being here. Ancha Mulancha. Now, wow. Ancha Mulancha, thank you for your rose. I appreciate it. All right, let's see who we have here. Assurance, thank you for still being here. Ishikotebu, Obaya. You forget that one. Ishikotebu, Obaya, Yotago. Thank you for being here, Ishikotebu. Perfect Daddy, thank you for being here. Michael, let's see. Christopher, I want to join the conversation. You will. We will get you here now. Let's get you up. All right. Peels, thank you for still being here. Papando of Ikeduru. Thank you so much for being here. Eze autonomous. Absolutely, that's it. Eze autonomous. That's what it be now. Everybody the answer is Eze. We don't get king like that for Igbo land. Only I'll be off on the job. I know. Any other person na 419. The one way you get the king waving them my village that time. The guy they do 419. Now we could not leave this thing. I beg. We could not they make me laugh. Anyway, listen, Mr. Nice Guy, thank you for still being here, even though me and you disagree. Mr. Dex, thank you for being here. And all right, let's see. Hustling Emeka, thank you for being here. Let's see. Motion Steb, Anosike, thank you for being here. Lambertino, thank you for being here. All right, let's get back to the show. There we go. All right, Ada is requesting. We're gonna have to bring Ada up. Ada, let's bring Ada up. Let's bring Ada up. All right. My sister Amarachi, thank you for joining, Jerry. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Did I be saying something now or?
Now Amarachi have been the call. Millie, 1 second. Amarachi is a co-host. Let's get Amarachi. Ancha, thank you so much. Ancha Mulancha. All these are names, sir. Now wow. Ancha Mulancha, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the gifts, man. Appreciate the gifts. All right. And make I no take the wrong way, my sister Duchess came up and was saying, "Oh, I gifted you." Come on now. Thank you. I appreciate the gift. I appreciate the gifts. But come on now, you don't go use because you give me, begin to talk anyhow. You still have to be respectful. I appreciate the gifts, but you still need to be respectful. And Ancha Mulancha, thank you for the gifts. Amarachi, are you here? We can't hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. Oh, should I sleep?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't wake you from sleep.
I know they truly they sleep anyway. They're somewhere.
All right. Do you have some thoughts you want to share on the topic?
Yes, I want to actually thank Ijele
Yeah.
for going out to look for this people. I did outside, so I will sleep. So I want to actually thank Ijele for going out. He gives some of us hope and all that. So
Yeah.
and that's why our governors. The truth is that our governors they are sympathizers to these people. They are scared of being chased out of office by these people. But I keep saying that IPOB has no block. They have no votes in the southeast. No. I'm telling you, 95% of the anybody telling you Biafra or nothing, has no voters card. They tell you. They have no voters card. They cannot vote. You see, so they thought the time they wanted they voted was during Peter Obi. And therefore, I know one or two people that tore their voters card after Peter Obi lose election. Those are the kind of people that our people are afraid of. They have no vote. They have no vote significant in the southeast. It's just that they are whoa. When the noise they are making noise, you think they have. So they have not. So the truth is that anybody who wants his state to be cleared should clear their state. How can a governor in southeast let people move around with Egbe and threaten people, and also on social space? You see, it shows it portrays evil against Igbo, and these people are not seeing it. And when you touch it, they say, "I'm fighting for Biafra." Biafra. Imagine you saying you are Biafra soldier in a sovereignty. And the thing why Buhari was Buhari was fighting them. And I miss Buhari so much. I miss Buhari. By now, they for no way to do they for not support.
Nah, no miss that guy. That guy in Haiti.
Yes, I miss Buhari.
Nah, that guy in Haiti. I mean, that guy is the worst president we get. But the thing we do for us, now I'm realizing that he helped Southeast. But the guy in Haiti, as far as policies.
Tinubu is too quiet in this. I'm even angry with Tinubu. How Boko Haram they one side they terrorize people. This South is the one place they terrorize people. Now, make I tell you, see another person we go deal with all these terrorist people. Now Wike. I am rooting for if Wike was in power, they not born your power well. They not born you well. Because Ingo Oga Yogo your shaggy here no get now. So my brother, let our governors be careful. Let them be careful with this people. They don't
Absolutely.
today invite them tomorrow. They will leave office.
And the time you leave office, you will come back, you will not be in Southeast, all of them will run away.
Yep.
If you don't chase these people out, how can somebody be in the bush shouting formidable? And I am the governor. I am the governor. Nah, look at us. See, it's just small place. Peter, Hope Uzodinma is busy gallivanting. It's a big shame that you are ruling a state, and other people are even giving order. Agent is coming out to make video, and these people are on social space making live video, and no come carry you.
Yep.
So I really appreciate my brother Ijele. Just be careful.
Absolutely.
Imo State.
Now the same be careful what they talk about until I know say Nigeria be the danger. I was also saying this be careful, but I can't realize that Nigeria is the danger. They should be careful of Ijele.
Yeah, yes. Ijele has done.
Ijele na danger, and they're supposed to be careful of that guy.
Give somebody like me hope. Ijele give somebody like me hope that I can actually defeat this, but they are nothing. They just be shot. So thank God for somebody like Ijele in
Absolutely.
in Imo State, because if not for him, that is gingering everybody, talking and making the governor trying to shake body, because if you leave the governor, you go sleep off. That one now only bleaching cream is a rob. I keep saying it. So
thank you,
the next
Amarachi.
person that I heard that the next person that is rooting to be our governor in Imo State is also a big sympathizer of Nnamdi Kanu. But we are watching closely. When they give him ticket, we will come out and tell him where.
Absolutely.
Where
We'll talk. We'll keep speaking up.
Sympathizer to his, we don't want any sympathizer in Imo State. If Anambra they want sympathizer as governor, they should carry chop. We don't want any sympathizer in Imo State as governor again. We don't want them.
Yep.
We don't want them. So, Ijele, shout out to you, my brother.
Absolutely.
But Alibo continue to bless. I keep saying it. Alibo, Imo State as a whole, may he continue to bless. Our state cannot be hold siege by small boys of 15, 16, 17 years and their sympathizers.
Yep.
So, I'm still here listening to you guys. Bro.
Thank you, Amarachi. Make una follow Amarachi. Amarachi na another heavyweight for the business. You know, again, me I be baby. Now this December, now I start the talk. You know, and pretty much prior to that, I sympathize with Biafra. So make una forgive me, but I don't wake up. I've woken up from my slumber. But follow her, check out Amarachi. She also holds spaces like this and talks about things like this if that's something you're interested in. So please feel free to check out Amarachi. Let's address the chat in 1 minute, and then we'll get to Ada is going to be next after the person. Ada, just give me 1 second. This guy, what's his name? Millie has been patient. Let's get to Millie, and then we'll get to you in 1 second. But Millie, just give me 1 second, please. Make her address the chat. We're almost at 100K. Let's keep liking. We need 8 more K likes. I go break my record. I've never hit 100K likes. So let's please help me reach that 100K likes. Please, let's get to that 100K likes. I appreciate you guys. Ancha Mulancha, thank you for all the roses and gifts you've been gifting me. I appreciate it. Ancha Mulancha, thank you so much. Anyway, Mr. Dex, thank you for being here. Chinji, thank you for being here. Mr. Nice Guy, even though me and you I agree, but thank you for still being here. Ikong, he said, bring me up. We don't almost round up the show. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to you, but let's see how strong I can go. And we'll see if we can bring any other person up. But in the meantime, I appreciate everybody that's been here. I appreciate everybody that's been tapping and joining. Facebook people, if you like to join the show, please feel free to follow me on TikTok at the Beer Parlor Podcast. Follow me, request. We can't bring you up. I just said that, right? But anyway, Facebook people as well. But if you'd like to join the show, maybe another day, that's the only way. I can't bring you up on Facebook or YouTube. I appreciate all of you being here. And if you've not followed me yet, this is a good time. This is a good time to follow me. Please feel free to follow me. All right, let's go. We have Mr. Millie. Mr. Millie, let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Good evening, the host. Good evening, everybody in the house. My name is Andrew, and I'm from Anambra State, based in Abuja. I was actually going to say something on Duchess, but I couldn't,
Yeah, 1 second. Before you say something about Duchess, 1 second. I need to all that back and forth. Where do you say you're from again, please?
No, not like insulting her. No, I'm not insulting her.
I hear you. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Anambra State.
Anambra State. All right. Again, make una know they talk on that location. Just where you're from is enough. I know you said you're located somewhere, but no, they talk that one. Now, public we did. Let's just talk about where you're from, and that's enough. We just need to make sure you're Igbo. It's an Igbo conversation. But anyway, all right. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Make we leave Duchess. Duchess graced us with her presence. Let us be proud that she graced us with her presence. How about that? Leave Duchess alone because let's talk about the topic.
What I was actually going, I'm still going to hit on the topic. What I was, going to say about, what she said, it was, she actually made a point why she was saying that Nnamdi Kanu and the whole second Biafra of a thing wasn't grounded. But my lady, I agree with that actually. It wasn't grounded because firstly, it was coming from a place of pain, a broken home, and the destruction in the heart. So him making it that way that he was, making it like a violent way, it was coming from pain. So it wasn't coming from just to say make person just, understand me. So what she actually said, she made point that it wasn't grounded. And the way Nnamdi Kanu was going about everything wasn't grounded. You understand? There were much more powerful people before him that actually tried what he's trying, but in different pattern. You understand? So him and everything he's doing is his own kind of way, and the pain and the way he felt. And the way he felt and everything damaging both the Igbo and the economy.
Feel about what? So what did he feel? How did he feel? How do you think he felt?
I feel like, he was actually coming from a place of pain, that he was actually hurt because his family was actually pained, and he was the kind of person
One second. You've been using the word pain, hurt, pain. What was he hurt from? Pain from? What was he hurt from? Tell us what's in the pain from. Where make them they do what in they do.
I'm not really sure about this, but I know according to what
then if you're not sure about something, why do you keep saying it then? You've kept saying pain.
Okay, because not like I'm not saying his pain. You can clearly hear from his voice that he's actually saying things, and he's
thief. She's not from his voice. In they try to collect your money, I make in the empathy, he's in the intention to collect your money, no be pain. Now your money in your pocket in the look, no be pain.
My brother, never asked anybody for money. I was once following.
Come on now. 1 second. No, you're not gonna lie and just go away with it, right? I've been on the stage on Choma's page, right? I've been on the stage on Choma. I've been not on her stage, but I've been on her live, right? And Ifeoma Ilo is another person. Check out Ifeoma Ilo. Ifeoma Ilo is somebody that was actually paying money. Like the idea from the onset was, Ono Tulego pay money, make we build something for our Libo. Pay money, make literally. This was how he started. Pay money, and this is someone that is abroad. I think she's somewhere in Europe. Ifeoma Ilo, check her out. She was someone, she said they used to contribute money. That was what it was all about. What do you mean he didn't ask anybody for money? What do you mean? If you don't know, you go ask. If you don't know, you go ask, my brother.
Can you understand? Okay, I'll make my research, but listen, you were talking to Val, and Val was like, he wasn't really telling people to go and kill people. He was telling people to defend himself. The protesters during the 20th October 2020 NSAS protest was getting out of hand. And yeah, he was instructing people to do so many things. Like you said, I was here when you were, putting a voice note of his radio section with somebody. Yeah. He was actually telling that person what he should do. Are they leading the protest, and what are they doing?
All right, 1 second. 1 second now, Mr. Millie. 1 second. So again, you want to come up with this self-defense. Self-defense is not going to burn down an airport. Do you understand that?
Yes, I want to hit on that point, sir.
No, I'm asking you. Do you understand it? Before you hit on it, do you understand it?
He's saying that they should go and burn down anything built by Tinubu. Is that what you're asking?
Yes, that is not self-defense. Do you understand that? That is chaos. That is riot. It's not self-defense. Do you understand that?
Okay, let me tell you something, sir.
No, it's yes or no. It's not let me tell you something. Do you understand that?
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Actually learn it, and I understand.
Okay, then why do you keep wanting to go around it then and say, oh, he was telling people to...
I'm not running around anywhere.
Okay.
I'm just telling you that he said if any policeman makes any move, that you guys should also make your move. That's what he said, because we actually faced a lot of police brutality.
All right, and you think 1 second, and you think that's okay? And I'm not justifying the police.
Is they moving? Okay, you're not justifying the police, but you think
Mr.
it's
Millie,
okay by police
Mr.
killing
Millie,
the citizen.
Mr. Millie,
Okay, sir.
Mr. Millie.
Yes.
We cannot be over talking ourselves, so please wait, right?
All right.
I'm not justifying the police brutality. I'm not justifying whatever happened that night. However, what I'm saying is this. If you are in a protest, defending yourself does not mean going to burn down places. Then that's a riot. Do you understand that?
Okay, sir. Can I say something? I was in Anambra in 2020, sir. Please don't drop me, please.
You be like, saying everything I want to do, but I don't mute you because you're not following. You can't, if I ask something, you cannot just avoid like I'm talking to myself. You have to respond to what I'm, my brother Millie. You need to respond to the question that I asked before you say something else. It makes me feel like I'm talking to myself. You respond to it and I talk at least before you say something else. If you're in a protest, I'll ask you again. If you're in a protest, defending yourself does not mean leaving the protest. The protest ground was on Lekki Epe Expressway. They weren't protesting at the Moritala airport, right? So protesting, if you leave the protest ground, begin the waka, they go Ikeja way or wherever the airport they, right? Begin they go burn down things where they there. That's riot. That's a whole different thing. Do you understand that? That's not protesting. That's not defending yourself. Do you understand that?
Okay, sir. You said leaving the premises of the protest to go and burn down another, government properties is not protest.
And please stop addressing me as sir. You can. My name is Kachi, or you can call me Bia Paulo.
You are more of my big brother because I can see you as a senior person, and you are more smarter than me.
All right. I don't beg you again. No, call me sir. Call me Kachi or Bia Paulo podcast. I beg.
Okay, my brother. Actually saying the whole thing you said that he was instigating war on the government.
I didn't say war, but riot, chaos, yeah.
Chaos and riot, destroying government properties. It was first, let me say something. He requested for his word and his voice to be heard, and his voice is being ignored from all angles of Nigeria. He was not against the Igbos. He was not against the Yorubas. He was not against anybody. He was, if you had been following him, he was coming politically.
Again, you're skipping where I wanted to be. You're skipping it and just saying a whole lot of other things, right? But let me indulge you, right? When you say it was the government was not listening to him, they are ignoring his word. Why should they listen to him?
They were not giving him a listening ear.
Absolutely. So why should they listen? Why should they listen? Why should they listen to him? Why should the government listen to him?
Can I reply that, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay. He was feeling that we are marginalized, and it's not something that could be hidden anymore. And let me tell you something, sir.
One second. One second. I know that's your response, but I'll ask you again.
Kachi, please, can I interject?
1 second, Amarachi. Just 1 second, please, Amarachi.
He wants to reply.
Mr. Millie.
Yes, sir.
Listen, right? You they make me lose my thoughts, and I hate when I start losing my thoughts. It means that you distress me, right? But listen, right? Who is Nnamdi Kanu for the government to listen to him? That's a question. Ojukwu, I'll tell you who Ojukwu is or was. Ojukwu was the premier or governor or whatever he was of the the eastern region at the time. That's what he was. Now I'm asking you a question. Who is Nnamdi Kanu for the government to listen to him?
Nnamdi Kanu is also a citizen of Nigeria.
No, he's a baba. That's all he is. And shout out to all the babas. He's just a baba. Just like me now. They here. Whatever work they do now, they expect the government to listen to me. Who am I? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Can I say something?
You can, my brother, but stick to the question. Who is in there? I explained who Ojukwu be.
You asked is the son of the soil from Ali Igbo.
But so that doesn't give you enough credentials for you to say something and the government to listen to you.
Sir, it doesn't give him enough credentials. Let me ask you a question, sir. If you are in a position where and when you are beating a child, you are giving the child fear and also giving him a fearless path. You understand what I'm saying? So if you were in his shoes, you would not be saying in a peaceful way, because he actually came in a peaceful way.
Again, I'm telling you, you be like, they ignore everything while they talk. He came intentionally to collect money from people. I'm not making this up. That's what it is. He didn't come in a peaceful way or not in a peaceful way. He came intentionally to collect.
sir, do you have evidence on where he could, be telling people to
I gave
send
you my
money to this
evidence.
account?
Ifeoma Ilo was an IPOB member. I'm not putting it on her. She said it herself. Do you understand what I'm saying? Ifeoma Ilo, check her out. Her name is Ifeoma Ilo, ILOH, on TikTok. Check her out. She has said this on many platforms, so I'm not putting it on her. She was an IPOB member, and she was there from the very beginning when it started. I'm not making this up, my brother. So don't tell me if I have evidence. So if she says it, I believe her. He didn't start with, his intentions was to collect money from people. That's it. And then he saw he was gaining attention. Just like me now, I feel say, I don't arrive for TikTok. I go begin to say, we are marginalized. Give us support. Give us airport. Who am I for the government to listen to what I'm saying? I'm just catchy. Why should I feel like the government should stand still when I talk? I explained to you, Ojukwu was the premier of the Eastern region at that time. He was somebody. Ojukwu was somebody. That is why, and you know they mistake this thing. That is why Gowon even had followed him to Aburi in the first place. If Ojukwu was just like Nnamdi Kanu, now buy them for Payam immediately at that time. Ojukwu was somebody. That's why the government listened to him. Nnamdi Kanu is a nobody.
Okay, let me say something. Yeah, he's a nobody, but he has the interest of his people.
He doesn't. He has his pocket at heart. Mr. Millie, I think we're going in circles. No, thank you. I think we're going in circles. This conversation, no, they go anywhere. But I appreciate you joining. Oh,
Can I
go ahead, Amarachi. Yeah, I'm just seeing that Ijele requested.
He's trying to make a show for Nnamdi Kanu. Why Nnamdi Kanu is not an elected officer? He's just an ordinary citizen like me. If he's really agitating for surviving of Biafra, or he's agitating for good governance, what does it has to do with Bupi Ishi? Stone this person, stone Nyanwodo. What does it have to be with burn down the airport, look for Sawolu, kill Sawolu? What does that correspond with you looking for good governance or looking for section? It doesn't. Well, I can't match it together.
Yep.
You see, we tend to do Nnamdi Kanu as if he is being marginalized, or as an Igbo person, I don't feel marginalized. I mean, nobody is stopping me from accessing anywhere in Nigeria. And nobody is stopping me from doing that. And nobody is stopping me from accessing Nigerian government that is nobody. I don't feel marginalized as an Igbo person.
Yep.
We have bad governance in Nigeria. Don't use bad governance in Nigeria to cage as if the Igbos are the only one being suffering from the Nigerian system.
Yeah.
North, south, east, every person is suffering from Nigerian system.
Yep.
It is there. Don't come and page it on Igbo. Igbo are being like, we need seaport, we need this, we need that, we need that. This time, the one they are going now, we need embassy. I don't know what the embassy will be doing in Imo State. I don't know. Must embassy go around Nigerian South, Nigeria, 36 states of Nigeria? I don't know. So somebody said he wasn't asking for money. Egonteso about the 1, 2, 3. What does it mean? Did they give it to me? They gave it to him.
Yep.
So please, let us know the difference between a pressure group that is pressuring the Nigerian government to do the right thing, then a criminal who decides to hang himself somewhere and just mislead people, look for people's how to destroy Alibu. And today, look at where we are. We have young boys of 2021 in the bush shouting Biafra or nothing, buying people. Do you even think about the gravity of what these people have caused in Alibu? Wasting of human blood, killing people, raping our girls. Look at what happened in
RAP.
Yes, look at what happened in Osuyitokwa, where they will see fine girls that are coming up of age. They will grab them and take them to the bush. It's their wife.
Yep.
These are happening in our own Alibu, and everybody is keeping close. It shows me how evil Ndeba are.
Yeah.
It shows me how evil Igbos are. Then we come out to do as if we are sent. Yoruba people, they Fulani people, they are marrying small children. Do you know that's one sickness in Southeast now that I never knew it exists, but it's existing now. I've forgotten the name. They are molesting children.
Sad.
It's unfortunate. We have more evil people in Southeast than the North. Thank you.
Thank you, Amarachi. Ijela, I believe you want to address that guy.
You know, Choma took some of the words straight from my mouth. I wanted to count some of the payments Nnamdi Kanu drew from his bingos. Start with the monthly dues. Somebody said he doesn't want money. Start with the monthly dues. In the UK, an average bingo has an annual contribution of 9 separate billings. These ones are compulsory. When we calculated everything, it amounted to £1,850 per person. So 1 unit is how much? They had a medical support levy, which they never gave any of these boys here any medical support. Come and see many of them that are wounded. Even the ones that took amnesty, let them show you. Our brother, Dibia Akonu Okechukwu, was here. He was sending money. Okay, Choma even started from the museum. He said they will build a museum. Where is the museum money? From museum, it was cenotaph. From cenotaph, it was first transmitter. From first transmitter was the big transmitter. From the big transmitter, it was Egondozo Obodo 1, Egondozo Obodo 2, Egondozo Obodo 3, defense funds, war chest, drone donation. And what about the one he went to the USA? They didn't see him Atlanta 2015. When he was telling them that they need to buy weapons, that he doesn't want any Biafra that would come by peaceful means. All these things, at least, like he didn't hear it or what? You know, some of these mugus you are seeing just started following IPOB yesterday. They had no idea what had gone on in the group or how many times he promised them that this year Biafra would come. It was from 2015. He told them there will not be election in Nigeria in 2015. If they give us this Biafra, it will do this. Give us this transmitter, and we will give you Biafra in 1 year. Give us this one, we will give, like, every time, give. No, very hungry fool. Go and check his photo. Before and after, founding IPOB. Go and check how he was looking so tacky with his, what do you call it? Primark. With his Primark coat. Poorly tailored coat he was putting on. Came back home, was eating in a very local buka. And he was telling them, hey, you know, I'm a man of the people. I love being with my people. Immediately the money started coming in. He started flying private jet. And every lesson hunger taught him, he turned it on our own people. And he was not ready to go back to that poverty. You crystallized it very well. I love the way he said they don't want to go back to that poverty, even when there was no route back into that poverty. That was his fear. And when you see people who've never actually worked to get anything in life, what did Nnamdi Kanu do? Your mama boyfriend and I carry you go UK through student visa. Na Ghana woman put you for house. You they do boy, they'll wash plates. Was he paying rent with that is money he was making from his part-time barbing job? I've been a children MC where you go do finish, they go give an extra takeaway rice with two spare meats. He will Koko that went to Malaysia. All the drinks they were giving him, he was packing them up and tried to leave Malaysia with them. That was how hungry he was. And they seized those drinks at the airport. He couldn't even give those around him that were following him around. One Okoko is saying, come home. Utobo Army, your headquarters in also right now. Ozu. You know data. You don't get data to the follow up. I don't know headquarters now for two. Very useless set of people. This type of, like, I don't know where these ones are from. Utobo. Even when it's obvious, it's glaringly clear that this guy was a poor bastard. Obu ongongo kozuburu. Yahoo wano metehonia. Nothing. Obudi Skibene take you, but Iboko take it. Just came and started brainwashing these fools who can't think. Very useless set of people. You know, I just don't understand why our people chose to be this daft. Why they can't even reason. This sort of useless people, I don't know where they brought them from. Like somebody over the years in your presence, today they will tell them contribute money, they are going for the EU visits. That Japanese Prime Minister, have you forgotten how he collected their money, went to Japan, and they were entering a tea shop? They said they just finished a meeting with the Japanese Prime Minister. Meanwhile, it was clearly written on the door in Japanese, tea shop, tea. Now for inside tea shop, you go to meet Japanese Prime Minister. Have they forgotten that now in famous photo? Thank you so much, Ancha, for the gift. Have they forgotten that in famous photo he was standing in front of armored tank? After you contributed money for the armored tank, where is your armored tank today? Umuozu. Where is your armored tank? Oh, they will buy drone. They will finish Nigeria. He will watch one movie, one foreign movie, whatever equipment he saw there, he will come and use it to collect money from them. And they're not telling you, yeah, he was passionate. Don't you see how he was saying it? When you listen to it, that means you are a fool. Who go do you 419, no go use appearance? Eh? Agwagin all this say china, but tobo. Yeah.
Thank you, Jella Jerry. Yeah, absolutely. Who wants come you? She ain't gonna shout for you before. Anyway, listen, man. I appreciate all of you being here, man. I appreciate you. And we hit 100K. I don't break my record. I appreciate you guys so much for letting me hit this 100K likes. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. For that, 30 minutes extra. 30 minutes extra. Because I think the conversation is resonating. So we're going to keep going and see how far we can go today. Anyway, I appreciate all of you, man. I appreciate all of you for being here. Igbo land must be cleansed. Ijele, thank you for what you're doing. when Ijele, they say, I do it now. I say, Ijele, I beg, careful. These people had no correct. I don't know that him be the danger. Ijele is the danger that they should be careful of. But shout out to you, man, Ijele. What did they do? Me, I know if you do, I no go shout. I no go feel like. Thank you so much. What did they do? I appreciate it. But hey, man, Michael, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate your patience a lot. You know, be like, name Duchess. Name Duchess. Where one carry her Duchess? Finish me here. I'm a Duchess. I want to talk. Leave me to talk. Name Duchess. Leave me, let me talk. Thank you, Michael Nnam. Thank you for being patient with me. You know how the show they go. We take them slowly, they conversate. They conversate now what? But anyway, we are having conversations with people, and sometimes it's long, sometimes co-hosts like Ijela himself, Amarachi, Chioma, go come, we go interrupt, we go segue, make I speak English like Chioma, we go segue more, allow the co-hosts to share their thoughts. Now, so the show they go, but people who are just new to the show, they don't understand how I run the show, and I understand their impatience, but I always try to also beg you to be patient with me. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Michael Nnam, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. And I don't know you reach house, but let me exaggerate. I know you reach house. You're a one for Igbo and you're a Tinubu supporter. But we are not talking about Tinubu today. Anyway, Michael, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. Welcome to the Bia Palo podcast. Michael, you did there? You're muted. If you want to unmute yourself, Michael. Be like, Michael, don't sleep. Anyway, let's go to the next person. Francis Ugo. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Francis Ugo, thank you for joining the Bia Palo podcast. And this is your first time, right?
Yeah, this is my first time, man. This is my first time spending some time on anybody's page.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Make I give you some more chairs. Thank you for joining, man. I appreciate it. All right. And thank you for your patience, by the way. All right. Where are you from, Francis?
Yeah, I'm from Anambra.
All right.
I've heard you talk about how you've been chopping all our girls for Oka.
No be what I mean by record, though. No be what I mean, no. I only had one girlfriend, Oka. I no get two, I no get three, I beg. No be what I mean, no, I beg. And now she be my wife now. No, I beg you. That is not what I meant. I meant a different thing. No be what I mean with that, I beg, my friend.
No come here and break people marriage. No come here and break people marriage.
Don't worry. Sorry.
Anyway, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
It's all right.
Absolutely.
Actually, your program is really fantastic, and your anchorage is great.
Appreciate it.
I must encourage you. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Appreciate it.
I want to come in. I'm calling from the US, and I normally come around. I've been a very long time. I worked in Nigeria for a long time, so I work both in Nigeria and the US here. So I'm coming a little bit from a different perspective. I mean, Nnamdi Kanu, all the cancer melon at what I know. That's how I see his case. Yep. And handling the cancer on at easy.
Yeah.
You know. In my cancer meg na asumo na breast, bechapel breast, you know. Man, I'm working at Bam another enough work at Bam, man, I'm mad at what I go now. So the reference I want to give from historical reference, and one of the books that I'm just finishing now is on Alexander Amadiebo's book, The Nigerian Revolution and the Biafra War. Probably around 15 to 17 books now I've read on Biafra. So I have a moderate understanding of the causation, pre-Biafra, Biafra, and the post-Biafra situation, and the Igbo nation as it were. And I think a lot, just like you mentioned rightly, our uneducated population is being misguided because they don't really understand the nitty-gritty, the basics, even where the name Biafra came from. Biafra is not anything Igbo. I mean, it's just a child of circumstance of the situation that Nigeria unfortunately found itself in 1966. But not to deviate. Yep. There's a historical scenario we have, which in China. In China, at October 1934, Mao was a resistance, just like Kanu was building resistance as believing a perception that they had been intimidated by the Red Army in China that was actually killing them off, and they moved to northern part of China. Within that period, they have already reduced the Mao population, the followers, a very small ragtag. I mean, then they were communists. They are trying to establish communist party. Now, what Mao did, that's what you may be hearing, the long walk. The long walk they did around 12,000, 15,000 miles. They went up north of China. And they built a resistance that is built on top of the people. And that resistance was, during that period, military would just come, intimidate, and collect arms and food, and don't pay their due money to the locals. So he started lecturing them and building the community and telling them they had simple formula. They must show example to this community so that they will start buying the hearts of the community. And those examples they started showing by teaching them how to use tools, teaching them how to believe in themselves, giving them more education, paying for whatever they pick up. Over time, Mao built a resistance army that the whole community that they penetrated, quietly preaching, going through, developing, and building capacity. Those people became the resistance that intimidated and oppressed and removed the Red Army, and Mao became the president, the leader of Chinese Communist Party.
Absolutely.
Before he died in 60s to 70s. And then what China became today. Without Mao, it wouldn't have been possible. Now, why did I go that history? Nnamdi Kanu built a resistance. Let's just take an example that let's not look at whatever he has been ranting around, but it's a resistance. He wants to liberate people, right?
Yeah. One second. I know about Mao. I know about him because of his policies in terms of economics, right? That's why I know about him. I didn't know this other history where you just share now because I'm too lazy to go and research that side. But thanks for sharing that history about Mao. But I know about him based off of his policies and how he brought China out from poverty and, obviously put the blueprint to where China is today, in the world, right? I know that about him. However, I don't believe that Mao at any point in his life or existence was telling people to kill themselves in order to form a resistance. I don't want to believe that. But you've read it. Is that correct?
No, it's not correct. That's
all right. So how can you now? It's not. If you agree with me that it's not correct, how can you now put two of them and say it's apples for apples? It's not, though.
So let me land now.
All right, go ahead then.
So why I brought Mao is this is an example of how when you want to build a resistance, this pathway to take. I gave this story as an example of history.
Yeah.
On how resistance is built. You build resistance on building your community. Nnamdi is trying to build a resistance in destroying the very community that he wants to uplift.
Okay.
So you understand where I'm coming from now. It's a
Fair
paradox
Fair
of
enough.
history. So the scenario, I was in 2015, Nnamdi came to Atlanta and was telling us about buying guns. I think Ijele mentioned it just now.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of character. In fact, I heard from 2015, before 2015, it was 2013 that I heard him on radio when I was operating in Port Harcourt, when I first heard him talk. I thought the guy that was carrying me then, he was the driver that was picking me up, and I told him that this young man that I'm hearing is a dangerous man, and he's going to bring a lot of problems. That was what I told him, because when I listened to the hate and understood the psychology of our people, I knew that he is going to actually be great in negative means and negative ways. And that is the situation that we have found ourselves. And that is why I call it a cancer that has perched in the bronchus. And if you come to your question, and I'm driving down to your question, Igbo leaders living and trying to release Nnamdi Kanu.
Yep.
Now, it's back to the acronym I use as Nnamdi Kanu is like a leech on the bronchus. Now, if you are a leader, I know you have mentioned something about being courageous and facing this courageously and getting the results.
And by the way, Mao was thrown in prison. I think I know of that one.
Exactly.
They even kill in Pekin. They empire in Pekin. I know that one, Rich. You see what I'm saying? He no run, go US. He was in China. He didn't run away.
Yeah. No, he didn't run.
Okay.
He built his community from ground up.
All right.
He built his community from ground up. Now, just not to deflect, if you go from what you said about courageousness, I think Igbos are courageous people. But because of the situation, which is kind of scenario that Nnamdi built around this, our conscious mind of marginalization, he has been successful in igniting that internal thing in us, within us. I've worked in Nigeria, and I'll tell you, I worked in the oil industry.
Yep.
All right. And there was a meeting
let me talk a little bit about you saying Igbo people are courageous, right? I agree with you that Igbos are courageous. However, there is a misdirection. That courage is being misdirected by the false prophets like Nnamdi Kanu and the likes of Ojukwu and Wazurike. This is what I think, right? But in terms, I said Igbo people, I think we are courageous, right? But when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, Ojukwu, those two men, what they showed was not courage. What they showed was cowardice. That's the point I made. I didn't say Igbo people are not courageous. I know we are. I know we are, but the misdirection of that courage, that's what's taking us into this this rabbit hole where we'd always enter every time with Biafra. If we use that courage where we get, I know we are. I definitely know that we are courageous, right? We are very courageous people. If we can harness that courage and use it in the way where we're supposed to use them, which is holding our leaders accountable.
Exactly.
Igbo land at the Chalamma. That's all. This is all we need. This is all we need.
Exactly. So, and this is where I am coming from. That courage you just discussed now. It just, let me give you an example. Obama deported more than 3 million people from this US, right?
Yeah, maybe we could leave US politics for now. Maybe we just
I just gave an example. I want to give an example. Now, I'm not going to politics of US. Now, if you look at the current man here now and Obama, you found out that you can call him more courageous, more blunt, more bold, but he has not been able to achieve the same thing that Obama did without being loud about it. I'm just giving you can actually bring courage from a direction of how politics kind of works. You can actually get results without being confrontational. That's where I'm coming from.
Fair enough.
All right. So when I listened to this Igbo leader that you mentioned, I listened to him 2 or 3 times, and I picked something I picked up.
You said you listened to who? You listened to who?
This the Igwe of one Enugu.
Okay, yeah.
Talked to Tinubu the other day. So when I listened to him 2 or 3 occasions, I listened to his listening. What he was saying is neither. I mean, you can debate it positive and negative. In the negative part of it, it's like encouraging the chaos that scam has brought to Igbo land. But in the other context of it, if Kanu is allowed to still be in that Sokoto prison, he is like the cancer that is still being, even as you're trying to manage it, is to still be in masterizing.
Yeah, and that's why people are upset with Omoto saying for just give him the final sentence, will be the life sentence, So we won't be dealing with it, right? Right.
And you know that even killing in Nigeria, I don't know which governor or president have even signed in killing on this.
At least if in day for death row, in body go to tell him first. There's a difference whether they buy you or not. When you wake up every day and realize that you day for death row, your body go to tell you good. Your body go to tell you good.
Body go to tell you, but still, what we really need in this Igbo land, first of all, is peace.
Absolutely.
For us to have that peace.
Absolutely.
And that peace, I come in Easter, I come in Christmas, I come within the business demands me to come around.
Yeah.
That peace is the grassroots that will build any other thing on top of it.
Absolutely. And this peace you're saying, so this peace, nobody has this peace to just bring it to Igbo land, right?
Exactly.
Tell us in your opinion, and let's round up with this. In your opinion, how can this peace be brought to Igbo land?
That peace is to go diplomatic with British government. For me, make that arrangement, collaboration with British government, take him to Britain, let Britain sue him in Britain and imprison him down there in Britain.
Hold on. You're saying the peace we can your solution of peace is to take Nnamdi Kanu to Britain.
To Britain. All right. Take him to Britain. Finland.
What's wrong with the Nigerian the crime he commit? He didn't commit that crime against the British government. Why should the Britain prosecute him? Why should the British government prosecute him? Yeah.
Okay. I'm giving you an example from Finland. This guy didn't commit the crime. He has crime he committed in the land of Finland, but it was against Nigerian people.
Yeah, all right. Let me respond to that, and then we'll just move forward with the conversation. I believe you're referring to Simon Ekpa. Yes, Simon Ekpa was in Finland doing what he did. We don't know the diplomacy. This diplomacy where you talk about now. We don't know what the Nigerian government has dialogued with the Finnish government. I can bet $2. No, I be poor man, but I can bet $2 that when he finished in sentence there, Finnish government go ship him hand them directly to the Nigerian government and go continue in sentence for Nigeria. I can bet you on that, $2. But anyway, let's thank you for joining, Mr. Francis Ugo, and again, thank you for staying this long. I know you said this is the first time you've stayed very long.
Please, I want to respond to some of the things he said.
Yes, you will, but make we drop him. Drop him so that plenty back and forth no go day. But Mr. Francis Ugo, I appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much. And make I clap for you too. You know, show yourself completely. You are showing yourself small. You were unraveling it small. But at least you're not fully there. You did one leg here, one leg down, and that's good enough. Hopefully one day you go see him completely for what it is. Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud. There's no diplomacy that should be done with him. He should stay there in prison in Sokoto. Thank you, my brother. Ijele, sorry. Let's hear your thoughts on that. Your pushback.
Please, let's reiterate that peace in Igbo is not incumbent on freeing Nnamdi Kanu or whatever he is. That is number one first. And they know born and where, making stop the flow of anything going on in Nigeria. Nigeria will not pause for a second because of such a motherfucker. He can create whatever figure in the minds of all the people. He missed the point when he even started mentioning Mazindao. Yes, Mazindao buy people for China.
Okay, me, I don't know that one. I've not researched about the guy.
It was in the Cultural Revolution. I would have given him the full story. The Chinese decided that nobody would come and rule over them as cattle anymore. That was why they toppled Puyi. Puyi was the last emperor of China. And when the people took power, of course, the European powers that were still controlling China then knew, he should have started from the Boxer Revolution. When the European powers saw what was going on, they know what we call limited hangouts, just to give you small, to make you feel comfortable. So to quiet the people, they created a group of elite in China, remove power from Puyi, but whomever wins power from those people will still be subject to the same old century of enslavement, of humiliation that China was trying to free itself from. That was what was the difference between Mao and Tao Shen-chek and all these people. So when Mao came to power, yes, they buy people in China, but it was ruling class. It was not about ethnicity or tribe. The Chinese are not one people. They are from so many places. They have so many different languages. But the dominant culture in China is the Han. Is the Han culture. That's why most of their leaders are Han Chinese. So Mao, even people from his own family were by too when he started. So you find out he was fighting against power. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting with power against the people. That is the clear distinction. Do you think the politicians will be calling for the release of somebody that is a threat to their power? Are you kidding me? Have you seen what these people do? Why can't these fools reason? The politicians you say you don't like are trying to free somebody that you say will save you from them. Are you okay? Are you okay? So you are telling me that Kanu being in Nigeria is Otuto Toronamu. In what way? This one, believe me, then go buy and nothing go happen. If now during military era, then go give our firing squad. Nothing, they no born and where. They no born in Papa. Nigeria, because they allowed you people for years to disparage Nigeria, insult Nigeria, because people will just want to let you be. They just want to leave you. If not, if the power of Nigeria is brought upon you, you go here when only 34 artillery brigade, go see your bingos. All of them are inside the bush now. We are here waiting for them. They can't do jack. And you think, thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Ijele. Thank you, Ijele. Anyway, let's continue the show, and thank you so much, Ijele. Appreciate it. Make you declare them. These people, you know, because they feel this one no know the law. I don't know the law. Ijele is here. Ijele knows the law. But listen, man, I know about Mao. I didn't research his other history because the economic side where they focus on. I be money man. I like money too much. They try to see how he transformed. That's the side I focused on in terms of Mao. But I don't know the other side of his history. But the little I know about him, at least I can speak to that. But anyway, thank you, Ijele, for clarifying that. Anyway, Michael, I don't know that I don't wake up. If you've woken up, we can get to you now. Otherwise, Mr. Christopher, we're going to go to you, Mr. Christopher. And this would be the last set of people I'm going to have the show with. I've been here for 5 hours now. I don't try. And our daughter say, but I sent you a rose. Rose, how much? How much is rose, Miss Duchess? Miss Duchess, how much is rose? Because you give me rose, I can't allow you talk anyhow for my show. 5 hours for one rose. Now for you. 5 hours. Less than a cent, man. Thank you for the people that are giving me the rose. I appreciate it.
Oh, that full lion. Money gone in our money.
No, this is my Duchess. But Duchess, I thank you for that rose. I thank you for the rose. And the people who have been gifting me, I appreciate it. Ancha Mulancha, thank you. I see you. TikTok Fulania. TikTok influencer, no people now. TikTok influencer, thank you. Make una no give me any rose, give any gift, even if the lion, we gonna give them to Ijele. Ijele deserve them. Ijele they do work no pay for us. Ijele they do work no pay for us. So make una give them the rose. Leave me, no give me. Give them the baby, give them the money gun, give them the lion. Ijele okay, give Ijele. Shout out to Ijele, man. Anyway, Mr. Christopher, let's hear your thoughts on the topic, and we're going to end the show. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Christopher. We have we have Nim Russell, and then we have Mr. Hercules, and then we'll end the show with Mr. Hercules. All right, let's hear your thoughts on the topic, Mr. Christopher.
Thank you so much, Biaparo. I'm glad you gave me the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you for joining. Appreciate it.
And it's an honor being with you on this platform, the Ijele one. Anyway, first and foremost, I am disappointed by the clamoring and cry at the manipulative words of Igbo leaders asking for the freedom of Nnamdi Kanu. It's a slap on uncountable souls that him and his men destroyed. Let me start with when I saw that clips by the so-called king. I didn't go through it. I didn't watch it because it broke my heart. Yeah, I just very small script. I let go because I will give you instances. First and foremost, Nnamdi Kanu started his agitation or whatever he might call it with a purpose. What is the purpose? Just to, tread, to make gain using the emotional feelings of Ndi Igbo. From the one, he never had a mind to fight for Igbo people. Rather, to use their emotion to make money. He understood the word of Kamas. When Kamas said that religion is an opium of the masses, I am a preacher. I understand. Kamas said it. It's an opium of the masses.
Who is Kamas?
And I've taken time.
Who is Kamas?
He's Karl Marx. He's calling you together. Karl Marx.
I see. Sorry. I know. Karl Marx. I see. Thank you, Ijele.
every average Igbo man, when you talk about Biafra, he's motivated, he has hope. So that was what the man used. Capture the mind of the people and made hellish money.
Go ahead, sorry.
Made hellish money. No problem. Then he didn't stop on the money. He went far by radicalizing our people, turning our people against us. He didn't stop there. He's from 8 to 1. He stood against as many that that oppose his formula, and he passed a death sentence on them. Is he the man they are clamoring for his release? He didn't stop there. So I will give instances. I'm from Imo State. I'm from Arondizog. I lost at least 4 people.
Rest their souls, man. Rest their souls.
In this so-called struggle. And one of them was also, partial stroke. A young man is my junior. Partial stroke, suffering in the village. They came to his store, pick him up. According to them, that he gives the military information. That is it. Since 8th of January last year to date, he has not come out. I say my immediate family, we lost 4 people.
I see. Rest their souls, man. That's sad.
In my family, my uncle built a house, a former teacher. That house, in fact, before I came to the age of understanding and reason, that house has been built. I'm almost 50. I'm going towards 50 or 48 or so, sir. That house still houses his children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren. Do you know what? They burnt the house. Someone whose maternal home is my family. One of the sons, he was murdered by this set of people. In fact, they picked him up in my family compound. They burnt his house, the father's house. There is a twin duplex built in the next village. This twin duplex was built by a man called Chukwu Kanu. Chukwu Kanu died as far back as 1993. He was a businessman. They burnt the twin duplex. This is the atrocities done by these people, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
I'm coming. The that or not TC chairman that was beheaded, that guy was the only son that is left in Nigeria. Hear me, sir. All his siblings live abroad, but they come home often. Since that guy was beheaded, none of those people comes back again. We have lost them. His younger brother's house was burnt. What are their crimes, for goodness sake? Just because they believed in the nation Nigeria? And to worsen the situation, all the people that are talking here, even the brother that spoke last, he is so intelligent. He knew that there are methods of getting a nation. If you want to get a nation, you follow the procedures. Which of the procedures did this young boy followed? Which of them? Let's even say there was a little, feeling for Nigeria, for the Igbo man, for an average Igbo man. Look, sir, the man did business with the soul of our people, and releasing him is a slap on the dead. And the future generation will never forgive those who are making those calls. After all, how many years do I still have? And for it, I'm winding up. Yeah, I am not among those that want to live till the day thy kingdom come. No. Any day my strength will fail me, may I go home peacefully. Look, let me tell you, the generation unborn will rise against those who push Igbo nation into such crisis. Let me tell us, sir, before now, people that live in Umuze, in Arondizog, in Isukwato, and so forth and so on, most of them live in their villages. They were doing their business there. They were training their children in universities right from village. In fact, I will tell you that most of the cities in other part of the nation might not compete with people that live in our interior villages. What did this guy did? He destroyed the viable economic life of average Igbo man. We became a refugee in our houses. Do they know how many people that ran away from my village? Is unspeakable. And up to now, instead of the Igbo leaders, so-called Igbo leaders, to take their time to educate our people, tell them, look, this is a way to get a nation. They are moving around, identifying with Ekberima.
Yeah.
The guy is number one Ekberima, whose children are going to school in UK.
Yeah.
But he stopped our own children from going to school on Mondays.
Yep.
Those people that are supporting them, some of them live in Lagos, in Abuja. On Mondays, their children go to school. During WAEC, their children go to school to write WAEC. But in the entire Southeast, people were stopped from going to school. Sir, I want to say this. On 27th October 2017, Catalonia moved a motion for their held a referendum and declared state Republic of Catalonia. What happened? The Spanish Prime Minister sealed the heavens, sealed the earth, sealed the water, and Catalonia Republic failed. The average Igbo man should know that the method that didn't work in the Western world, don't expect it to work in the third world. I want to say this. I think it's time the Nigerian government should review that judgment. That judgment did not stand the test of time. It will not stand the test of time. And even those that are talking about getting him a political solution, let me tell them, the man has appealed. Let him finish his right of appeal down to Supreme Court, which will take 5 to 10 years. When the Supreme Court has finished the judgment, we will now know what to do. As of today, please, nobody should hear or talk about freedom. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Christopher.
My brother, please, no vex.
Yeah.
You see what? Okay, finish, my brother. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel your pain. I'm so sorry for your loss. And you said one of your uncles also is dealing with stroke now. I feel that, and it's sad. And this is just you. There is a whole ton of other people who are dealing with multiple cases of death and sickness, illnesses and stuff like that. I feel your pain, my brother. But may their souls rest in peace. But yeah, Ijele, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother Christopher. Once again, I ditto what my brother Kachi said. Nnamdi Kanu understood one thing, and that is the selfishness of Ndi. The inconsiderate nature of the current Ndi. That was what he exploited. He knows once you promise most of the current Ndi, these dumb people, on one thing that you will give it to them, so long they believe you are giving it to them, nothing else matters. No matter the amount of people they waste, they don't care. Imagine what somebody has been saying now. I was trying to see the reaction of this Umuanu Mpama. None of them cares. Like all the things he mentioned, they didn't even say, oh, this could be my person, my cousin. Even some of them that have lost their family members, but because they are promised this Biafra and they believe it's coming, they don't care. And these are the people I'm supposed to be exchanging words with. These are the people I'm supposed to, be discussing. Catching you strong, go. I'd rather go to speak to a rock. I'd rather argue with a rock, literal rock, than discuss with these fools. What exactly am I going to talk with them? What exactly am I going to do wasting my time trying to speak with these bastards? They don't care how many people that buy, how many villages are emptied, how many people who haven't gone back home in 5 years, in 6 years. All those things don't move the needle for them. And Nnamdi understands that. That's what he's playing them for. Ask them, is this your Biafra so good that is banned in Nnamdi Kanu's community?
I think
they don't reason. They don't care what happens to people. They don't care what happens to other people so long they are safe wherever they are. So long they believe is bringing them their fraud, everything goes. Manatonda gababuchu nile. Don't be shouting on social media. Just come to us soon and see if I will recycle you. Bush meat.
Thank you, Ijele. And I know so una don't tell me these things since you they try. I understand that, and it's draining. And if you also notice, when I've been start these shows, I started with, why do you still support Nnamdi Kanu? I stopped doing that show because I got traumatized from waiting people they talk. Person called my show one time, talk collateral damage. It's collateral damage. That shit traumatized me, my brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. So that's why I actually went away from that show for a long time, And but I hear you, but I still am a strong believer that, we don't know who we are touching. We don't know who we are changing. And one at a time. That's just me. And you could call me naive or whatever, but I still believe that people like Mr. Christopher that just shared his story, that can touch somebody. And the thing, I had my epiphany last year, even though I wasn't active on IP, I wasn't a member per se, but I was just a sympathizer. But I had my epiphany last year. I believe that there are people like me out there too who are just on the sidelines. They just sympathetic to the cause of Biafra. Now last year, literally October, now I get my epiphany on this. This thing where they support or you they sympathize with, what is going on with you? People, this thing they bring any peace to our land. People like literally last year. So I did look myself and I'm saying there could be a few other people out there who this message could be reached. This is just me. Call me naive, call me anything you want, call me, but this is just me. But I hear you and Choma, and don't make fun of me, Taya. They catch you, they try you. I understand.
Kachi, I want to show you something.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to switch the screen. Okay. Wait,
yeah.
Let me switch the screen.
I don't know how. This is not a laptop, so I don't know how outside. To. You're not showing. I don't think you're showing. I don't think you're showing.
Wait. Okay, it's showing. Wait, let me.
Right, it's showing now, but not to make you big screen now. I'm be shoku.
Are you not? No.
Okay,
you don't need to make me big screen.
Okay.
You don't need to make me. Oh, sorry, I've switched it again.
Go ahead.
Are you looking at outside?
Yeah.
Are you looking at outside? You will not see a single light bulb. This is also. There is no single light bulb out there. Not one. There is nobody as far as the eyes can see.
Yeah.
People's community. And one fool is there telling me what? Chineke wabukunu niile there. Miri wabuo all of you. Thunder ga-agbara unu niile isi from your useless Nnamdi Kanu. Ali Igbo has been dealing with him now. His parents, both parents spied. So he doesn't show you anything. Thunder ga-agbagbu unu niile. Kunu ha mee ihe anụ about us. Even one Ozu is saying, I should mention his useless evangelist. Your useless evangelist is so afraid that he begged the judge to tell me not to mention his name. So it's because of court, not him. So keep shaming him. Shaming next month. Now you go come wake up dead body, make we see. Your useless evangelist is so powerless that he needs judge, a human being. Somebody will say get power. Umuokoko. See how you people, see this one say come to the east. Man, I dare for Ozu, you know, go on my Facebook, go check the video. Even he did for my TikTok. Although I don't block you fool. Go there, go check. I dare inside Osu right now. Very useless set of people. None on social media, exactly behind fake account. You can't even use your real account because you know, say you feel jam me for road. One day I go buy you straight. I go buy you straight. Still wait for my live video again this morning. Even I still did a live video a few hours ago on Facebook. The last video, go to the King of the Game and see the video. Omumpama. Go to the King of the Game and see you know no pass noise. Just keep repeating one nonsense. Even when the rubbish you are repeating has been overtaken by time. Umuewu. Even you keep repeating because they've programmed your brain. Oh, come to the east. Nye, shameless set of people. Ndị abụcha ndị wise Igbo one. Umuokoko. I dey on a headquarters like this for Osu. I do also you talk like this. Make any of on a come out. Come go Anumpama. Very useless set of people. Akwe for that. I get good Nnamdi Kanu. Akwe for your Nnamdi Kanu. In get luck. I even want make the release of that time for Abuja. So I go shoot them there in front of that Federal High Court. Make I know what you want to do. Dara and Dara.
Thank you, Ijele. I mean, at the work they do, so I know if you may not buy, I know if you call it there, you not buy anybody, I beg. Now the work you don't go choose now, so I mean, you go do you now. And thank you for doing that. You know, thank you for helping, you know, revive that city, that town, that community also. Thank you.
We get four in custody now because people around me no go agree. I for commode their head, put them for poll here. Seriously. I will put their heads on a spike. Put them here as an example, make the video, I know how to release it on Telegram. Let them, we need to show these people that they are not evil, then they learn walk. I go boil on our life. Make I catch you. Not the day social media, in fact, you know your father, you know the person who will fuck your mama, will take born useless or cool like you. You know who be the father of your father. Now, why you they even use fake account? That one self na respect. For you to even be using, before you people will use your phones, call people, be intimidating them. But to talk to the father or your real father, you they hide for fake account. What does that show?
All right. Nem Rosell, you're going to be next, but make I address the chat real quick. Again, Ijele, thank you for what you do. Appreciate it. At least, hopefully, by the time you leave, also go one or two people will come back also, hopefully. And that's the goal. Igbo land will be liberated from Nnamdi Kanu. Anyway, the chat. Make I greet the chat, and then we will continue. I know say a lot of people, people here now don't have cost, they don't the cost, so I don't want to shout you guys out. And when the cost is not reduced, I go shout the people out. People where they own now because of all the swear where they get for chats. So I don't want to go to shout out person where they swear for me. I hope you guys understand. But I appreciate all of you for being here.
Block them. See, when you block 10 of them, the rest will run.
Yeah.
Now you know they block them. Block these fools.
No. Ijele, calm down.
Yeah.
Kachi, or blocking. He gave me a bonnet there in mood when you're not watch or washing. Forever muting on our watch or washing.
Absolutely. Thank you. But Rosel, you can take the mic. It's your time. Thank you for joining, Rosel, and them. Thank you for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. And I don't tire. I'm trying to close the show for today. I don't there for 5 hours, 30 minutes. So let's hear Rosel, and then we'll go to Hercules, and it's going to be a night for the day.
Kachi, mgbe ibidoro ọfụ na ọmụkụ nkọtacha amụ ijele ha nọkọtazi anyị na-azị emezi ihe anyị na Nwagolu ndụ obere azụ maka ihe nnọ bụ Biafra nọrọ m n'ihe ọzọ ihe ọbụla unu na-akọ na-awụla otu onye esi enye Nnamdi Beans na prison enwee m ịkọ for that one. Ụmụ onye kwuru okwu wee sị na self-defense during the protest. My brother, if you are still here, you were not in that protest, because if you were, you will not say what you are saying. You talk like a highest bingo of the year. That's why I always, whenever I make comment in any post of Biafra, I put it, bingos cry under my comments. Because I know so na go. Now me be the highest person where don't get highest reply for Instagram. I know they hide myself. My face is creation for you people. Again. My brother, protest, I was live. It was in Lekki. Many celebrities were involved. Many musicians were involved. It was going peacefully, enjoying. First day, Nnamdi was giving order. Second day, Nnamdi was giving order. Third day, Nnamdi started messing everything up. That is when army take off. And what the one that watched all the whole thing that make many celebrities couldn't talk anymore is that some people went inside Lekki, started damaging people's shop, start selling. That selling cost a lot of things. The real people never protest. Other some who been going to say Zuoshi. Ndi, I never tell the report. I could go shop more on your during that time, Kucha Lendo, I could Lendo shop. Many of them. That thing, because the Nigerian government was really the opportunity bounced on us. Me, DJ were also to you today. Canada were near asylum. DJ Sniper. Many of whom being Kosuamaro how it started. They don't know anything. Na Germany, I think Germany corner that time corner UK. I think Germany corner that time. When they know that Palion,
from UK that time.
Yes, also from UK, not Germany. Because what do mania? One of the some people say, there was no payment. Me, I was a conk IPOP before. I follow pay until Majamwa 2020 Majamwa jail life. Get vigilant. Or they can and I will million men with every day in Japan and Kijel, every day in Japan and Kijel. Look at us, what can you want? The first thing we did there post to see one do. Ah, and I was to me here. So up coming so oh, okay. So I was like, so they're taking oath in this kind game. The thing was like I already have paid some money on the monthly due stuff of the thing. I paid $200 3 times. My uncle paid. My brother still pay the last 2 years. Now, last 2 years, my brother stopped paying. How did my brother stop paying? Sit at home. They beat my mother that day. Now that thing paid my brother say no more. Because my mother is one of their victims. I call my mother, they beat my mother on Monday. Somebody ordered for okwa. She cooked it to go give the person. So my mother collect beating. When I got her. Now, then some people say, only America raised how many $1 million? America, where you see. You understand me? Then some say, this is a good thing for we to get our Biafra. You know, my most annoying thing is that most people that talk about this Biafra, those ones that use Libya to go Europe. I keep mentioning them. They talk of airport to airport. You never ever enter flight in your life. Now Libya route. You go there, person will score person homo, you go so far your dead body. My son cannot be homo. But you are in asylum under homo. This is one thing I hate in the Igbo. They're saying politicians are speaking for release of Nnamdi. Is a lie, no one. Those things you see outside is just make we talk about. Inside, no green thing where would they talk? Yeah, a man don't do us, no green. All those things for you to buy you people's mind to still vote for them, to still stand with them. This is what she priest did to you people in December. I told you guys, I said it in this your life on December. I said, Chief this is not speaking for any Biafra for you guys. He only said that word because he wants to go home that December to open his house. So this is the only thing to use you people to calm your soul, so there will be no attack on him because he didn't speak for Nand. And after that, he come back. At end, where is chief priest? He's now with the same Buhari that your Nand. Shame on to you people. I tell you, the best way to eat Igbo man is carry Biafra Matakom. Igbo are very, very easy to shop by emotions. Look at this small girl that started yesterday. Eh? Yesterday, the small, yes, I sleep. My smart, yes, I do. I'm I do. I'm not deny am. I'm not even but your papa. Your papa na my next target. I am. My daughter can never be close now. Are you okay? I want for you, my brother. It can't be close. You need to be town. Are you okay? So my happiness. People that saying, marginalize. Which imagine? Imagine at where? Imagine at where are you marginalized? Where? No seaport, no seaport. My dear One, how many times have you loaded a container to One and it didn't come out? How many times, my brother? How many times? Do you know what they call business? These people are protecting us. Let me tell you, somebody that will protect you. What is the reason of having a gate man? The reason of having a gate man of security is to be with you in your house, not to be in the bush. We have them as a security. Okay, let's put it that way. I expecting them to be outside to guide our house, not to be in the bush giving information. Is bush our house? So we say they are protecting the border, please. Also, is it a border of Ndibu to not? No, it's not a border. If you talk about Benue side, that is the border of Ndibu. Also, is even in the center of Igbo. So nothing. So if they come now, they go finish Anam people first. Finish some part of Enugu. Dagata Anambra before coming to Olu. So why are you now in Olu bush? And instead of the bush in the borders of Ndibo. Another one is this. You say these people are protecting you. The same person protecting you is killing you. Some of these bingos in outside country, they will tell you sit at home, we solve the. But in the Monday morning, they rush to go their 12 hours, 8 hours, 16 hours job. Why wouldn't they sit at home with us? Let us start from, why not them start sit at home from where they are? On Monday, if the boss called, they say, no, boss, I don't work on Mondays, I sit at home in my country. It will be best. Then I will see. Secondly, you think you want best for Igbo and you want that, come home. Don't be in exile and giving order. You be in exile, they start giving order. And I buy people, innocent ones at home. Who doesn't have hope of their life, who doesn't believe they can make it on their own, they will be believing in it. Every year now they will give you date, Biafra is coming, Biafra never come. Every year, Biafra is coming, Biafra never come. So we say, if you talk of what is now the job, hey, no, can you ask me what can Nandi provide paycheck or pay sleep? His pay stop that he shows he's working. What is job? Exactly. No job. Nand has already bought a house. Where is the money come from? Nandi told you that all the politicians are this. The son of Nandi and the brother, they are collecting money from Ifahanyuba, the late Ifahanyuba. The son of Nandi collected money from Badiduji to allow him to do election. No governor in Anambra State or in Imo, in fact, in all the whole East that want Nandi to be released. Let me tell you the truth. They are only doing those maga so that you will vote for them, my dear. The same way I told you about chief priest. Today, how far chief priest is giving it to you. Small. Italy, I have to be close to Numbo so that I can talk to Abba. I can talk to him to release him and that is all Kokampu stories. That is all Kokampu stories. I expected Nan to do this way. When they are raising all those monies, Nan could have started doing free education, building factory, building hospital, elevating our people from certain things, some trainings, This will help a lot. It will help a lot. You understand me? So now they coming out from prison. Now lie. Now lie. Now they know they come out even say for now I don't clear them. I know they hear do you know law? You don't know law? You don't know law? I'm a bingo. My happiness is the same.
Shame not they
I
catch them to they talk that rubbish. You don't know that they say the thing funny.
I'm a bingo. Let me tell you people. I told you that I must be an DoorDash woman to Nant in Sokoto. I am the one delivering his beans every day. So go buy. Yes, he go cry. He go write. He go care. He go sneak me. Yeah, go there. They drink my champagne for the rule that Omoto, don't worry, Omoto, this December I'm coming this Easter. I forgot to give you one shot on December last year. This year I will give you 2 shots. I agree. Now my job, I agree. Eh?
Nah, if you want round up so that we'll go try close the live in there.
Kashi,
Yeah.
Becky, what you gonna do here is this. Kedala nonsense, no blocker. Because the more they stay, some of them are changing. Now, so if nobody say Ijela for no change, what you gonna do? You go just move them. You go there, they wash. That one nine they pay pass. You go pay them, you pay them.
Yep. And I
I'm okay.
honestly, in all honesty, self, while I'm having conversations, for the most part, I cannot be reading comments and be having conversations. Now, when I actually begin to call people out, now I might try to read some. Because if I know just they that talented, though they read, they talk, I know they that talented. But yeah, I hear you. I've been muting them. I don't they mute them since while you they talk. But thank you for that.
Entire of the life, once you mute them,
Yeah.
you go pay them. The thing they pay, no, you go they watch, but you don't feel
Yep.
it is with me, if I do them. So, they blow my Igbo is at peace. Ijele one name. I watched it today this afternoon.
And them
Our
down.
American afternoon. Hey, Ijele, they work, I beg. Just my problem is say people in Emelia Mari in Emelia. Look at idiot Bella here. Seniors na that village of Yoku. It's Yoku na egbu ndị mmadụ. Mana ihe na ihe awụ ọgụ ndị gịnị ya awụ ọgụ ndị village ndị IPOP na ndị gọọmenti oke ọ bụrụ na IPOP na ndị gọọmenti oke olee ihe gbasazila osumokwu olekwana ihe a na-egbuzili ndị osumokwu why not IPOP ijegbu ndị gọọmenti why na ọha ejere mabili izu hope ụzọ dị mma isi ha na-egbuzi onye na-enwere ihe gbasara ya this is where my problem abịa a snatch ya moto niile ha snatch dọwasị ya olee ihe ha ji ya eme ma nke ha lelele hi God forbid onye ọbụla si na ihe a na-eme all these things that doing there is good your house is next camp and your most loved one is the next target.
You say
they must buy your most one so that
say,
you understand the feeling others are feeling.
You say, make we move forward. I don't tire.
I move forward.
I don't tire. Make we move forward. Make we get Oga Hercules. And Oga Hercules, thank you for your patience. And Nem Russell, thank you so much for I always enjoy the way they swear for them. It is sweet me for body. But thank you for joining again. And Hercules, let's hear your thoughts on this topic and we'll use them close for today. I appreciate everybody where they are, but we'll use our end for today. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, host, and thanks to everyone who is on the panel who had spoken earlier on. I'm not specifically from that extraction. I'm not Igbo.
All right. I'm glad because I don't tire. I forget to ask you, so but I'm glad you don't expose to say from Igbo.
Yeah.
We cannot have the conversation with you today, but I really appreciate you being here.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I really appreciate you coming. Thank you so much.
You so
That one will relieve me some. Make I use this remaining time. Go rest, my people. My people. I thank Una so much. Michael, don't sleep. But hopefully you get some clips of the show. And in the meantime, please feel free to send a ton of gifts to Ijele and me. Send to me too, but give it to Ijele. Listen, man, Ijele to do work, no pay for also for Imo State. What he's doing, even just like Nem Rosel mentioned, right? I don't know what they need to do for that. Hopefully, I go appreciate them very soon. But in the meantime, let's appreciate each other. Show him some love. Follow him. Send him as much gifts as you can. And I appreciate you guys. And we'll end the show. And by the way, if you've not followed me yet, this will be a perfect time to follow me as well. And thank you guys for getting me to 110K likes today. Even though I don't tire. It's what, 5 hours and 45 minutes, or maybe almost 6 hours, maybe. But I appreciate you guys. People on Facebook, I appreciate you guys for being here. People on YouTube, I appreciate you guys for being here. That's how they run the show. I know say Facebook people don't ask, when is your show? When is your show? We've had the show. We've been able to multi-stream today, and it was a success today. We're going to keep multi-streaming moving forward. So we'll be bringing everybody involved to join the shows. And on Sunday, we're going to have the debate, the Bia Palo debate. So if you like to debate, structured debate, or no be argument debate. If you like to debate, join us on Sunday where we're going to have our debate on Tinubu versus Obi versus Atiku. So we're going to be watching out for that. And Choma says she host that show tomorrow. Jella also saying go hosting show in a few hours. So check him out. Check Choma out tomorrow as well. Amarachi also hosts shows. So check her out as well.
Remember, no bingo is allowed on my platform.
May I forget?
No bingo is allowed on my platform. Don't follow me. Don't watch my video. Don't like. Don't come near.
Yep, and I don't hear that from the horse's mouth. If you bingo, just avoid the jelly. Avoid that. Anyway, on that note, we are going to call it a day for today. Thank you guys so much to all the people that gifted me.
Kachi, wait. Ijela, are you opening in TikTok?
Time with TikTok.
Na Facebook in they go.
My Facebook.
Okay, we two phone now. One me pay TikTok, one me pay Facebook.
You don't understand what's happening. There's no light here.
Yeah.
There's no light here. That is how they've ruined this place.
Yep.
Even the street lights they have now, somebody single-handedly funded it. And Chief Priest is enjoying it. Yes.
Sad.
Transformers, they ripped out. Every single thing. They ripped out the wires. Happened the thunder bobu.
People. Because they're here now.
Yep. You're going to allow me make I close this show. I won't go. Muna, thank you, but I want to have green time. Thank you. I want to end the show with Ochobako by Morocco. Let us end the show with Ochobako by Morocco. Let us end the show with that one. And by the way, I go start the. I know go feed they play a lot of good, like all this new music because I'm live on on YouTube, and YouTube know they like make you do like I cannot play Burna Boy's song on YouTube. We go close my account or something like that. So, but we could enjoy your throwback with them. No throwback. We could enjoy. Yeah, they'll give me a strike. So I cannot be playing those type of music.
The video.
Yeah, but in the meantime, a throwback by Morocco.
Na Morocco nwanne atọdoro ya aka n'olu ọsọsọ mbụ ihe na-ada anụ ya. Rose na anụ Morocco nwa nke anụ
ọ dị ka ọ na-adịkwa nke obu. Nwa ya nna m ọkachi ọkpọrọ bụ ime ebolo.
Apịrị gụzikwa ya dị anyị.
Anyị ga-akachi na-negotiate.
Ọ dị ka microphone Morocco. Microphone ya ụmụ bi ga-atọrọ
Morocco.
What about that? Ijele, who bring am eziokwu? Money mo go now.
Catch your Morocco no dey play, we no dey hear about.
Yeah, catch you. You negotiate with Igbo Morocco. Half last week.
Catch out, but he had no idea you are the plant. When he go back and they say that.
Yes.
All the concerned language you can catch your mother.
I just the music they play.
You negotiate with Igbo Morocco. You are on.
I just the Morocco don't they play. This is a sign language. Where the Morocco? Let us play Morocco. Where is it? Nah,
is that a watch? Who been going to go dinner?
Yes, I got the spirit of Biafra. I got spirit of Biafra.
One second, I'm sorry. I play from the wrong channel. Make I play from the right channel. Uneweliwe.
Can school been go belly your chair? Can school had your soldier? The highest soldier of Bingo. And I like it, soldier. What? Yeah, they be the quality again. Oh.
It's coming. It's coming. Ochubaku is coming.
Kachi?
Yes.
Kachi, now on screen.
Rose, kekwe bishi wete picture nka.
Yeah, picture I mean, yeah,
Hey, I need to see him. Where he did?
Yeah, for my.
See, have our own box now.
Crazy. Anyway, yeah, make I play the Ochubaku now. Man, sorry I didn't play it the first time. This is Ochubaku. Ochubaku. At least I put on this first time. I don't know say about the channel. I need to set up. You see, this is my new setup. This is my new setup. I'm still figuring it out. So make una bear with me, I beg. You know what we way.
No worry, we there with you.
Workshop for you. Use your phone to be the same to me. I'm going to follow America. You come. Makana Samuelu Wabi Wusi, no Bushi Nemeze.
All right, let's call it a day, man. I thank everyone and
see you later.
See you guys later. I appreciate you guys. All right, see you next time.
Michael, I'll good.